grinding, man. I put that shit together. What? Babe, you don't want to work no, you don't want to work no more? What? Let me go and do this goddamn thing. Huh? It's possible. I told you I started with a 7-deuce hand. You just gotta put that work in. Let me get, huh? That's it. That's all we gotta do. No alcohol, no smoking, none of that shit. Loving it, reading a book a month. Shit wasn't easy. Stop listening to music. I ain't had time for that shit. Had to be out here grinding. Something to get my people in the right position, not just help my family, but help others reach out. Hey, this is what I did. Let me show you how I did it. You want to rock with it? It's not going to be easy. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be hard. You're going to, mentally, you might break down and say, I don't want to do this shit no more. But guess what? You're going to do it any fucking way because you're going to build a fucking callus in your goddamn hand. The same way when you're doing pull-ups and push-ups, you get calluses around your goddamn hand. You're going to build that shit with your mind. When I ran my first marathon, I never ran no shit like that before. But I said in my mind, I ain't going to stop moving. I know that's what I needed. You got to keep moving. I don't care how hard it was. It didn't matter. I was running in the goddamn rain. It was 30 degrees, pouring rain. I ran for 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours I ran in the fucking cold. And before I ran in that goddamn half marathon, it was fucking pouring down rain on me. I was soaking wet. They don't allow you with no jacket. You got to wait for 2 hours before you even start the run. I was freezing. Just a fucking shirt, shorts, and some goddamn running shoes. Freezing, 30 degrees, pouring rain, windy. I got through that motherfucker because I had the brain callus. Don't tell me that you can't do no shit. Tell me how difficult it is. You could do it. Because I did it, so you could do it. And guess what? Boom. Wife just jumped up. You know where she's going? She's going to the gym. She's going for a walk. You hear that? Ain't no complaining. Ain't no complaining over here. That's right, baby. She get up. She knows she about to go walk. How many miles? Going to the gym as we speak. That's how we get it done. Build the callus in your mind. But it starts with you. It starts with you first. Whoever's the leader, whoever wants to lead that family, just know you're responsible after that. If it's the ladies, you want to be responsible for it, then you go ahead and you go get it. You push their ass out there. Say, this is how we're going to get. We fall, we bump our head. It's all good. We get over those goddamn hurdles. I caught a goddamn injury 1 week before the goddamn half marathon because I didn't eat for 4 days. While I'm training to go do a goddamn marathon, I didn't eat for 4 days. All I had was water. 4 days in a row. Getting my body right. Wasn't easy. To be great ain't nothing said was easy. Since when is supposed to become easy? Since when we got supposed to go down a path of least resistance? No, fuck that. Ain't nothing good to is gonna come easy. You ever had some easy pussy? It ain't good. Now that vagina that is difficult to get to. That's that fire. That's that fire. Hi, Orchid. That's right. That's right, Orchid. That's right. That is right. Man, I need a goddamn, I don't know what song. I need a goddamn Juvenile song. Oh no, if he's from St. Louis, I need that Nelly song. I need everybody to drop the lyrics to drop down and get your eagle on, girl. OtisWho?
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Wow. What's going on, man?
Hey, what it do? How you feeling today?
They still said they're gonna call
HR on me, Otis.
Yeah, they need to. I'm still trying to figure it out. I might be pressing charges, putting in complaints. I'm not sure. I am a 1099 contractor, so I really can't do anything about it, but I'm gonna try. It is what it is. What's going on? Peace to the chat. Grand rising to everyone. Yeah, I'm here. Started not to come, but I'm here. Fuck
out of here. Shout out to OtisWho. He gonna have to change his name to Otis. They know.
Yeah, I heard the little sly comments that you made this morning. Yeah, all suspect comments, but it's all good. I'm like I say, I'm from the STL. Show me state. I'm built for it. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Again, the key word of the day: vantage points.
Woo.
You have to be well aware and know who you are. I'm well aware of who I am. Well aware. Again, I can say what I need to say 2 or 3 times and just let it rest. And it's up to the individuals to comprehend and take in what they want to take in. It is what it is. But I'm here. I rock with you. Of course, I don't agree with every damn thing you say. Of course not. But people, you have to understand. Please understand. When you're on the panel and you know, in theory, we just having a conversation, you're outnumbered per se, we just talking. No, you're not going to win that. Say what you have to say and fall back. The bad thing about that is the uninformed, the unastute would assume and take that as a weakness. But that's fine. That's fine. Vantage points. Vantage points. But I'm here for it. Let's go. And for the record, I rocks with the panel here. Rocks. And let me let this be known right now, because I said it on everybody else shit on my panel. I mean, on my podcast. I said it on Fatty's show yesterday. I'm letting this be known right now to PH Diva, to the verbal assassins of the world, to the happies, to the the cherry bombs, and all the independent, strong women, leaders for a female. I respect the hell out of you. You know I do. You know I do. You ladies, first and foremost. So my character, even though I don't believe when they call me bitch ass nigga and all that shit, in my heart, I don't believe they mean that shit. I don't feel they mean that. For the record, I've never seen PH Diva face in my life. Don't know what she looks like. So how, as a grown man, would take offense to someone calling me, who don't even know me, a bitch ass nigga? It's just YouTube, people. I'm here for it. I could take it. I know I'm not a bitch ass nigga. It's YouTube. It gets the crowd going. And for me to turn around and show my ass, somehow it was interpreted as me dropping my pants down, spreading my cheeks. You saw the 2 dingles hanging down. What the hell? All I did was turn around and said, kiss my ass to the women who were allegedly disrespecting me. It's YouTube. What else did you want me to do? Say, excuse me, because I hate even saying it. Bitch, fuck you too. That's not me. I got a wife upstairs. I got women all around me. I don't roll like that. And if you really think about it, vantage point. Why say something? They doing the talking. I said what I said. Weed through the mess and hear the message. Come on, people. Again, you might not like it, but I'm him. I don't care about perceived notions. Come on. And again, I respect these ladies, the verbals, the happies, the PH Divas. I have nothing but respect for them. But let's make it clear for some pushback. They won't be the type of women that, and they probably feel the same way about me, they would marry or vice versa. And that's respectable. But I can still be in the same room with them. I will open the door for them. I will speak up for them if need be, but they don't need me to based on their character. That's been proven. But for those women that need a man like me and Sharon and the simp ass Brownsville, with all due love and respect. We here. And for the young men who don't believe in opening doors for the woman, whether you're gonna marry him or not in the near future, whether it's a one-night stand or whether it's a hoe, they still deserve to have the door open for them. That's my take on it. Because I'm a man. So that's all that is. That's it. Get with it or leave it. It ain't that serious to me, people. But I will say this, there's only been a 5'10" man weighing 170 pounds, served my country, did whatever I needed to do. I'm him. If anybody were to disrespect me in real life, that's something totally different, like anybody else. But this is YouTube. I'm here for the monetary check. I'm being real. I tend to push the envelope in my way. I could do it without calling women out their name. And I'm done with that. But let's go.
Great job. Awesome. Hey, and the chat got your back. We got you.
To the DBs, to the, listen, I rock with DB. I rock with everybody who gives me a hard time in that chat. It's fun. I don't care. What you eat don't make me shit. I like it. But I'm human. Let's be real. Let's have a real talk. Sometimes, because I'm human. Sometimes I read something, I be like, damn. But the majority of the time I laugh. This shit is fun. Come on, get that shit on. Come on now. Let's go. Let's talk about some shit. Let's get some remedy done.
Hey, so what was your thoughts on we talking about the not complaining factor of, like, for men and women? Because I think a lot of times why men get upset is because we tell them that they don't gotta complain. But it's really of human beings, we need to stop complaining. We need to get our asses up out of this situation. No pun intended.
That's gonna be a good topic for the next week or two. I'm ready for it. But go ahead, ask me the specific question. Let's go.
So last night when we was having a conversation, he was saying that a woman, they need to just be content with the average earning man. He don't need to be moving forward. He needs to just stay still. I know somebody that definitely doesn't agree with just staying in one place. I know somebody, he is willing to do push-ups on screen. Welcome to the show, E, the man.
What's up, brother? How you doing today?
I'm doing great today. You see my energy?
Yeah, you got that great energy this morning. But I got Otis. I got some questions, Otis. I got some questions, Otis.
Sure you do, you the man. What's up, man? Sure you do. What's good, fam?
You know you fucked up, right? Yeah, I'm just going to let you know. When you said, well, let me ask the question, because I might be wrong, because, you know, sometimes I be running, you know, when you fat, you be out of breath, because you ain't got back in shape yet. So, you know, running is still something new to me. So, Otis, did I hear you go on record saying that you should be treating these hoes like ladies, opening doors and doing all these things for the hoes?
Let me be specific. I did make this statement, but like this panel likes to hold me accountable for my words. I can admit that was a blanket statement. Let me narrow it all the way down. What I mean by this is this. I was just born and raised to be a gentleman. Just open the door. So whether you are whole, with half dress, with the little coochie shorts on and all that, yada yada, bad weave, fucked up lace front, all that. When you come into a door, I'm still open it for you. When I was out there, hold on, let me finish. When I was out there, because I'm married now, when I was out there and I'm on the prowl and I'm dating and whatnot, I knew I could get her. There are some women out there, not all women, but some women, you know for a fact you get them right there. They still deserve to have the door open for them. So that's where I'm coming from. Even when I take them out to eat before I smash them, because they deserve to eat first, because I'm eating, I'm going to open the door for them. That's all I mean. That's it.
That's what's up. Before Eating Man continue his question, I want to also welcome to the show, the GOAT, Taz Exclusives. Good day to you.
What up, though?
Yeah.
What's good?
See, now I got some questions about the questions, though.
Hold on. Let Eater Man get all this shit out. Cause I don't mind. I'm here for it. Let's go. Let Eater Man get all this shit out.
Yeah, but Eater Man, before he go any further, I want to make sure he understand that when I came at him last time, it was about protecting these bitches, these hoes. So I'd rather see you open the door than see a nigga jump out there and put his life on the line for a bitch. Right?
Well, first,
that's the take.
well, yeah, that's a different take. But the whole point is, you came directly at me. I wasn't protecting nobody. Taz said, "Hey, I am looking for E. the Man Williams." So it ain't had nothing to do with me protecting anybody. When another man come directly after me, you know what? I typically respond appropriately. There's no hard feelings.
Yeah, you probably didn't hear me because it was about a woman and what she was saying with your name. So
I
that,
got
you know
you.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'm not knocking that. Like, I get that you saying it was about a woman, but you got to understand, if I came up here and said, "What that pussy ass nigga Sharon at?" I got some words for him. It's not even about the woman no more. You personally have called me out as another man. And so as another man, I'm going to answer the call. You can make it seem like it's about the woman, but she's just a smaller conversation when you come to a man directly. And that's why I responded the way that I responded. And I hope that makes sense.
I'll give you that, bro. That shit dead. So let's get on this nigga heels about opening up the door for these hoes, bro. Let's get it.
All right. So yeah,
What up,
I'm
Taz? What up, man? Peace to you, bro.
but the whole point that I'm saying is, at some point in time, men got to draw a line that says ladies gonna be treated one way and hoes gonna be treated another way, right?
But okay, I'm gonna cut you off there. Go ahead.
So the whole point that I'm saying is, if men out there, let's say other men out there saying, I'm going to be able to still respect these women and treat these women like ladies, even though they're not acting like ladies, it sends a mixed signal to the women. That's all I'm saying.
So, but the thing is that you got to give them the opportunity to show their whole card, right? You got to let them put that card on the table first. So, like, and Blake is saying, we're gonna respect everybody cards like they got aces until we see how they bet. We'll see how they pushing the chips out. We see if we'll see it, but we cannot say, oh, we can't treat everybody like they got 7 deuce. That's the issue. Y'all saying that we got to treat everybody like hoes, and then, oh, you revealed your aces. Now that I know you got aces, I'm going to treat you like the wife you are. No, that's not how it's going to work. You can't come. You're not going to tell young men to do that. And then when my daughter's on the dating scene, everybody treat my daughter like a hoe when I've been raising her up to be not one? Absolutely not. Not acceptable.
Hey, Eat a man. Somebody in the chat, which is a beautiful statement. It's real simple. Somebody said, it's just the door. I want to give her proper credit. They said it's just the door. I mean, it's just the door. Eat a man. Open the door.
Yeah, but if it's just the door, then why you won't open that motherfucker for me though? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, come on, you can't be real. You can't be serious, Taz, are y'all? You for real?
I'm not, but I'm just saying. I mean, because again, if it's just a door, then don't come back and use that same door as a point against me, as a point of reference. So
Taz, this is why you gotta be careful with that, Taz.
Motherfucker.
Hey, Taz, you gotta be careful,
door, right?
You got to be careful with it, because this is what a lot of this whole so-called soft guy era, that's what they are doing. They're using that example. They are using women's talking points against them. Why you don't want to hold the door for me? Why you don't want to get my hair cut? Why you don't want to send me to get a pedicure? Why you want to pay for my weave because I'm getting bald? This is how that conversation starts, and this is how a lot of this whole soft guy era drizzle is starting. That we can't allow men to start saying, hey, we're going to use the argument of a woman against a woman. Like, no, her argument is hers. Mine's is mine. I need you to treat me like a certain way because I'm a man. I don't want to be treated like a woman. I don't even want to have the same point of view as you as a woman, because you need to be holding door, blah, blah, whatever that is. And I need to be my own entity over here doing whatever it is that I accept. And it needs to be separate, equal, but separate and different. That's my only issue that I have in today's climate when these men are talking. There's too many of these goddamn soft guy errors. That's why we got to be careful on how we are winning our arguments with these ladies. We can't say, oh, so why you don't open the door for me? Why you don't want to treat me to a dinner? Why you don't give me steak? Like, nah, we can't do that. We got to stand on what we want.
Yeah, well, so, okay, so I see y'all in the chat. Y'all, you might be confused, dog. Women do it for me. I was kind of just making a point. I know for some of y'all that's difficult to just have a conversation, but yeah, I was just making a point. Man. I don't need no women to open the door for me. I will always get to the door first before her. It's purposeful when that's what you really do. You know what I'm saying? You won't even let her get to the door first. So wrong guy.
that part. I feel you that part. Yes, sir.
However, but the thing is that what I'm saying that for is because you could articulate any part of the argument in a debate. If you wanted to choose the other side, you'd be able to have the argument, whether you believe it or not. You'd be able to have that argument, articulate the argument very well. And somebody else that is not as intelligent as you, they would take your skillful set of what you said, and then now they just regurgitating it because you was able to kill.
Let me ask you this though, Sharon, because I wasn't here yesterday for the soft guy era thing, right? So
it was crazy.
What exactly is that? Does that mean? Because like, I don't know, man. I feel like sometimes like the gangster tough guy shit is more pushed and more accepted, and so like is it really wrong to be a like what's the definition of the soft guy? Like, you know
So
what I'm saying? What does that shit really mean?
The soft guy era is a bunch of men. They are getting on this movement. They say drizzle after they say it. So pretty much every female talking point that's ever been out there from the Kevin Samuels up until now, they are taking that and they just flipping it and saying this is what the man is saying. Pretty much House Husbands 2024. They are saying, hey, why don't you pay for my hair and nails to get done every week before we go out? Don't laugh at them. Welcome to the home ball, Cherry and Pastor. But yeah, go. It's dead serious. That's what they use. So every female talking point, every chivalrous thing that women ever ask for, they just flipping it to the man. Why you can't open the door for me? Why you not opening my car door?
Oh wow. So okay, so I get it now. So when I just said that it's actually people saying that for real in conversation.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. I ain't believe that you lead it, ass. I ain't believe it either, bro. That's crazy. That's hard to fathom that thought. I promise you it is. That's crazy. I don't get that. I don't get that.
Wow, bro. Nah. Yeah, that's some I would agree that is we in a different era if we're if we got multiple men saying open the door for me and fix my plate, and you know what I'm saying, she got to take out the trash, like, bro.
Yes.
Like, what's going on here?
Right.
But hello, but she supposed to fix our plate now.
Hey, he the man. I almost said something that too. You sure right, but I ain't wanted to go there. You sure right. What's wrong with the? Come on now.
What you mean she's supposed?
Why my wife fix my plate, but you know she don't have to. Like,
no.
Hey, Chop. Hey, Bomb Chair, can I ask you a question? Because I don't know how old you are. No disrespect, but I'm from the old school of whereas when you at, for example, someone's home, we go over a family member's home, or we going to eat somewhere else, and they're serving the food. The wife or the significant other, the female, fixes the plate for her husband or whatever, and then she fixes hers. Then we all sit down to eat together. Is that usually how it's done in your situation? Be honest. That's what I'm used to.
That's what you used to? That's good.
Yeah. I'm asking, have you experienced that?
Yeah, I've experienced that early on, but my husband is a part of the family now for 30-something years. And no, he could get up and go in the fucking kitchen and get what the hell he want in my family's kitchen. But you know, early on though, before he got to know him really, yeah, I used to go in on my aunts, my mom, the women would get his plate for him. Yeah. That's go. Yeah.
Now, when we at home to make the food, I get my own plate when we at home. But when we out, other people's homes, the open dishes and all that, the food out, she would make both our plates for both of us. That's what I'm saying. At home, I get my own.
But why was your example when we go to other people's house though? Why was your example that?
Because honestly, that's the way I was raised. I've always seen. I seen my uncles and aunties do that. I seen other couples do that. I don't. It's just.
Also, I want to also jump in because I think that's just a tradition that some people hold and some people don't, right? And
right.
You know,
I know you're right. You ain't making
but I also want to say this. So, like, I believe that the soft guy era, yes, it did start off as satire. It started off as teasing because they thought. But the problem is the fact that these men thought that using a woman's argument against a woman was a smart move. It was the beginning of a problem. Like, we should not be attempting to argue like a woman in the first place. We should not have the thought patterns of a woman in the first place. We should not have our thinking patterns like, oh, you said this, so I'm going to tit for tat. This is not how men are supposed to move. It's never supposed to work that way. So that satire was cool. It was funny. But however, it spills out into real life. We see men with wigs on. We see men out there with dresses on saying, "Oh, it's satire. I'm just playing a role." What's wrong with it? You should have wrote that role for a goddamn woman, not for you to play yourself. We could go down some of our own friends' timeline. We'll see them with wigs on and act like it's okay. It's not okay.
But yeah, and see, I agree. It's not okay, right? But like, so when we start trying to set a standard for it and shit like that, though, I think that's where we run into problems, because a lot of times the people who support those men outnumber the ones who support the ones who go against them. So nowadays you're hating on that man in the dress. You hating on that man in that wig. You know what I'm saying? You can't even say nothing to him no more.
Hey, I'm starting to be adjusted to it, and I'm just gonna. It is what it is. That's what you want to call me pushing back. You want to call it hate, then that's what it is. But I'm pushing back on the actual topic. I'm not hating on the actual man himself. So if somebody want to take that as saying that I'm a hater, I'm gonna just have to wear that jacket and say fuck it, I'm a hater. But what that man is doing, as putting on wigs and dresses and acting like a female, I know it started from satire, and then now it's spilling onto the street where these men are not just satire. These men are walking around every single day acting like real life females.
You know what, Swan? You know, these are some Deuteronomy niggas dressing up like the Bobby will talk about these Deuteronomy niggas dressing up like women and how
Deuteronomy.
I did not like these Deuteronomy niggas dressing up like women. And
can you explain Deuteronomy? Because I'm into the Bible, but not like that. You keep making this reference. Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy 20, you go to Deuteronomy 25. We'll talk about men dressing and women clothing, and how God will not see that as lightly in His eye.
Okay,
but that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. This soft guy era did not come from nowhere, though. I'm telling you, this soft guy era is letting us know that common courtesy that women had and that men had for women is not the same anymore. They asking for fluidity and forced common courtesy. The women asking for too much, and now the men are asking for too much. It's getting out of line. Everybody is asking too much from each other. Y'all got it.
So the problem is with the asking too much. I know Eda Man wanted to jump in. The problem that's asking too much, when you ask a woman to treat you like a woman, that's when it's too much.
I agree. That's a Deuteronomy nigga. But what I'm saying is, if the men are trying to force women to take care of them like they're women, and the women at the same time are trying to force regular guys to pay for and take care of way too much too. So it's just crazy all out here.
So, but that's the problem. That's not true in real life. These women are not forcing men to do that, and it's never been that way. Women always worked for as long as most of these people's generation. Most of the time, most women worked. Even when we so-called have it slavery time, the women worked. Even when you want to have when we was hunter gatherers, guess what? The woman was picking berries when you couldn't catch a goddamn cow. So the women always work. It's always been a yin and a yang. This whole ideology that men, the problem is that men's not understanding. They kept building and grandiose themselves because they got a penis and a vagina fell out, that they supposed to be getting treated special. No, you got to put in that work to get treated special. You don't just get treated special because your coochie fell out.
I agree with that. Most men are known for their works and their. I agree with that. Yeah. But the soft guy era is telling you that they don't believe in the works. Okay, you had this whole pretty boy era. Okay, niggas used to brush their motherfucking hair in the motherfucking mirror for about 25, 30 minutes. Cool, right? Niggas put in that work, nigga. Niggas buy the Axe spray and all that shit, the Air Force Ones and all that shit. Cool, right? Niggas put in that work to be able to do that. What these guys are saying is they're bypassing all that work and they expect that. And I do think it's a problem, but how can you stop them from expecting it?
Well, no, I think what we're doing is we're starting to mix up straight men with gay men.
Damn.
Like if you wearing a wig and lipstick and you putting on a wig, I mean, if you wearing a dress, I don't think straight men do those type things. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. So what we're doing is we're calling them soft, and we're not calling them what they really is.
Damn. And you know, and that's why one of the things Otis was beefing with me about when we first started talking, I was like, hey, listen, I used to think that they was a small part of the population, But as more and more have these conversations, these gay men are a heavy part of our population in America.
No,
They
it's
might
not.
be damn near 40 to 50% now.
Even if we look at the soft guy era, there's very small population on YouTube. That like this idea that there's a whole bunch of them, it's not a whole bunch of them.
So
They just loud.
It's a whole lot of-
before Otis jump in there, I want to say no, that's not true. I think Kevin Samuels was just the beginning of it. He was just the spokesman of it. And then so now, as he was able to articulate it, they was just using him as a go ahead, whoop that trick. But now that he's gone, they leader is gone. Now they starting to come out in droves, one by one. Now it's turning to a whole movement. It's not just it's a movement. It's a bunch of quiet people in the background and they just trying to find the perfect person to keep pushing their movement, and they want to put money behind it. That's why a lot of these Rim brothers, all they do is get support from other men. And that's why when Otis turned around and showed his ass, all of a sudden, men was on it.
No, but the whole point that I'm saying is Kevin Samuels never said put on a dress and put on a wig. And like, so the idea to say that he was a part of the soft, talking about women should be doing this, he actually talked about, building yourself up to high value and different things like this and actually being able to take care of a woman. So I think that's just a bad take from you.
So again, but he was also somebody that said, hey, men need to get married to each other and just have apartments.
Well, I think Kevin Samuels was the end of what you call
yeah, Otis, he did.
Stepping into the soft guy era. I do think he was the end of that pretty boy era, stepping to the soft guy era. And Sharon, let me be matter of fact, it's actually Deuteronomy 22:5. It says, the woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man, neither shall a man put on a woman's garment, for all shall do so, or abomination unto the Lord thy God. So women wearing men's clothing and men wearing women's clothing is abomination. Y'all niggas got a lie.
Okay, I got a question, y'all. So I saw in the chat that they said a lot of that movement is just satire. Now my question is the drizzle like equivalent to sprinkle? Because to me that does sound like trolling and bullshit and satire.
That's how it started.
Yes. No, drizzle is actually worse. Drizzle mean that no matter how bad a black woman is struggling, even if you see her in the rain, drizzle came from a young black man having an umbrella in the rain, and there was a black girl standing in the rain.
No. Taz got it right. It was built off of satire. That is the actual response to
that's the actual picture. It's a picture that is depicted off of.
No, but I'm saying, but the way how the men are using it now, they are using drizzle as a combative to sprinkle, and that's my problem with it. They are using female talking points, and they trying to attack the argument just like a female, and it's spilling out into the streets where this is not just a joke anymore. There's a problem. Yes, it started off as satire.
Okay, so you saying people actually putting that shit in play?
Yes,
making videos and putting it on TikTok and. Yeah, I can see that too, though. I got you.
Yeah, it's definitely putting in play. They made art of it. They have a picture of a young black man with an umbrella and a young black girl standing out in the rain. Drizzle. I'm right. You're not.
And it's starting to get from satire, it's turning it into real life, and our children's gonna have to deal with all this bullshit as so-called satire. And then now, once it gets so far down the line, now this is going to be a real talking point. And then again, us old people is going to look like as the crazy people because you trying to hold tradition because you want men to still doing what they used to do when it didn't work. We hear it all the time. Y'all want to put men in a bad deal. You want to make men just be slavery to marriage. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not in no goddamn slavery marriage. I have sex more than whenever I want to. I get 3 hot meals a day.
Hey, that was a good clean up. He cleaned that up real good, Sherrod.
Man, I feel like Kevin Samuels was soft as hell, man. But I can't make the argument though, because I kind of agree with E on that shit. Like, I don't think he was pushing the soft guy era though. Like, I feel like he was more responsible for.
Yes, he was. Yes,
we remember what he was saying. He was telling these men that it's okay to be with men.
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah, that's,
You
yeah, but
remember that 'cause
so
you was
yeah,
That's
but
what
repeating
I
he
what
was.
he
did
was
that
saying.
video, fam.
Go ahead.
I'm
We
the
all
one
did
did
that
that shit.
video. You wasn't the only one that did that though. A lot of us did that,
And
right?
so
Okay, can you show me where y'all pulled y'all? Because, for example, the reason he said that was based on women. Then when he came and did it on men, like, okay, so let me say it a different way. Because I'm not
Was that a
saying y'all
question?
didn't do that video in specific. But what I'm
hold on.
saying
So
is
go
in terms
before
of
you build
most
on
of what
it.
he was saying.
Hey, go. Before you build on that,
Oh,
also
okay.
bring in a little bit of what was said because there's plenty of people that probably don't even know exactly what said. What push you into that that video in the first place. So this way, for the people that never heard what he actually said, try to give us just a small backstory to what he said to push you to do a video about him talking about men on men.
Right, because I don't know if he said out of sarcasm or was he serious. I don't know, but that sounded like he was
Being
out of
satire,
sarcasm.
right? That's
I
what
don't
it
know.
sounds like.
On a pink fur,
Hold on, go did a whole video. Let him build it.
pink fur coat is soft guy era.
Repeat that again.
Go ahead, Taz.
Okay, so no, I thought you had the video.
No, I don't have it.
Okay, yeah, so what Bomb referring to, and I think we both talking about the same video, but he did a Facebook post too. And in the Facebook post, he was talking about women and women being platonic marriages and with their friends and whatnot. So I agree with that point. But the point I'm talking about with a lot of us and what we didn't talk about with dude is more of his content was about stepping on the women. It was about men having the balls to mistreat the women. It was about the women not being shit and men being more important than women and shit like that. So I'm saying it's not really a soft guy thing because I feel like he was telling the men to more so flex on the women and get on some more tough guy shit with him, be more disrespectful. I would say the soft guy era shit would be more of a lay down, accept more quiet type shit. I just feel like he was more being too aggressive to call it soft guy. So you have to explain to me what y'all mean by that.
So the reason why we are saying that it's parallel to each other because he was the beginning of it. And then they had to tweak it because it wasn't working to go at the women so aggressively. It was too much pushback. But now that they are saying, hey, we are doing it, then that's why they call it the soft guy era, drizzle, because it's just a response. What they did was they took Shara 7, sprinkle, and they just flipped it on his head. So yes, they're using the same talking point, but now they just flip it at you women want it this way. You women, so why you can't do it to us is what they use. So I believe he's just the beginning. He was like the king of the shit, and now it turned into his own thing. Go ahead, Bob Terry.
Wait a minute, but Taz not. I don't know what Taz talking about, right? Exactly, because we know that this man was gay, right? So this man was saying be with men. He was not saying flex on women. He was saying don't be with women. He was saying men be with men. Am I right about that, Taz?
Put that in context,
that's
though,
what I'm
Bob.
saying. He definitely he said both. You know what I'm saying? I can't say you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because he definitely said that shit too.
Okay, he was saying men be with men. Don't worry about being with women. Let's be with each other. And he said even be with little boys.
Damn.
And he said that out of his mouth.
I don't know about little boys.
That's
he started talking about the Greek
I don't know about the little boys. I don't know about
the Greek example.
Him being gay. Yes. But he's a prehistoric soft nigga because he's gone now. He's gone now.
You don't have to tell me you don't know. This came out of this man's mouth. This came out of this man's mouth.
Prehistoric soft nigga.
Goddamn. All right, I don't want to get too hold up on I'm just saying he was because the man is deceased now, so it is what it is. He said what he said. Bomb got the facts. Taz said he got the facts. He said whatever he said. But what I'm saying is I believe that was the beginning of the end for men being men, even though he was attempting to bring it back to traditionalism. However, I think he put it in reverse.
Yeah, okay, so I was pushing back against that initially, but like I say, upon further thought, I do think as far as like an introduction, yeah, y'all might be right. Because
I'm feeling he was because he's a prehistoric soft nigga because he put on before he did all that other live streaming stuff and blew up. This nigga had on a pink fur coat.
I'm just saying, even thinking about a lot of that shit, bro. Like you remember when all that shit was subtle, right? So I'm just thinking about what Bomb's saying here, and it's like, damn, you know what? She right, dog. Because you didn't even mention the cheerleader shit, right?
The
And you know what I'm saying? He come around
cheerleader
and
shit.
say, I was a cheerleader, and not necessarily telling you to go be a cheerleader, but letting it be known I was the cheerleader, and that's okay to have been a cheerleader. Like, it's not, nigga. So yeah, I get what
So
you're
wouldn't
saying.
a soft guy cheerlead his woman and make more
Listen, bro,
money
I get
pay
it.
for
I get
him
it. That's why
while
I had
he
to
sit
take
at
that shit
home?
back. Like, nah, hold on. She right. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
He
but
put
let
up
me
with
ask you
some
this
bitch ass
question.
shit.
I want to go down that rabbit hole, but let me ask you a question. I want to go down the rabbit hole. He was a real cheerleader, like for a college or high school.
Bro, he
whatever.
was a real cheerleader in high
I got.
school.
Let me ask another question. Serious, another question. And you said you saw him wearing a pink fur coat.
Yes.
Okay,
All that.
I'm being honest. So hear me out. I'm being serious here.
High heels and all,
man
nigga.
like that. I don't know the man like that. Is just because he wore a pink coat, i.e. Cameron, and he's a male cheerleader, even though wouldn't do the shit.
Cameron was a soft guy too, because Cameron was wearing the pink earrings.
Oh, it's somebody wore pink.
Cameron ushered in these New York niggas ain't shit.
Wow.
So these New York niggas weak as fuck. So what happened is this nigga Cameron came in with these pink ass earrings and this pink ass fur coat too. And them niggas ushered in soft guy era. And Kevin Samuels put on the pink fur coat too. That's like soft guy.
So now we breaking down. So now we're correlating your sexuality with color that you were. Are we serious? See,
I don't like pink though, bro. Like I don't agree with doing it with color, but if we got to use any other color to do this, but pink, bro. I ain't fighting for pink, I can't fight for pink.
Again, for the record, I don't wear pink. That's me. I get it, but I don't. When I see another man wear pink, I don't automatically assume that he's feminine or he's on that drizzle. I can't say that. Now I don't know what they do in their bedroom, but
if he tell men to wipe their butt a certain way, he tell you put your finger in and wipe your booty a certain way.
What?
He told another dude here, what's this penis size? This is what this man has done.
He said that? That's crazy.
I'm not caping for nobody. I don't know. But
that's crazy. He said that. That is wow.
Right around your bunghole. Like, yeah, right.
See, I can't defend shit. I don't know. That sounds crazy.
That sounds wild for that to happen and nobody said nothing. That's crazy. Hold on, let me get to these goddamn super chats.
We said something.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh man, shout out to Next Level. Moving forward, men, work on your hip flexors. Thank me later. Otis, protection fund. Shout out to Next Level. Moving forward.
It's up to $4 now. Thank you. For real.
Brownsville, New York. Peace and love, Otis. Great show last night.
Don't try to kiss my ass now. Go on, chimp.
D, the degenerate soft guy era is satire. People don't realize it. It spilled out into a little bit more than that. D, the degenerate with the $5. I think you're overthinking it, Sharon. LOL. Also, donate 10% of the proceeds to DB's therapy.
Shout out to Brownsville.
Brownsville, New York, $1.99. It's absolutely soft for men to denigrate women.
That's crazy.
Our soft guy era is actually here to stay. It's been around for a while. I showed you the 2012 men's manifesto. You didn't see Kevin Samuels. You didn't see what's coming out in it. These young men are not. They soft guy.
I agree with you because I see it every day. Unfortunately, but
I
wouldn't correlate to some of the things that the examples are being used. But I'm seeing it in different other ways. Simple shit like you go into a building, the DMV for example. You go into the DMV. All the men are sitting. There's women against the wall. No man is standing up here. Let's seat up. That's the simp era, shit like that. The soft era. I'm realizing because I'm having my blinders on because I know I'm a straight heterosexual man. There's a lot of gay men around me far as they're wearing female clothing, the young thugs and all that, making that shit acceptable. Clearly, they got that damn shawl or that vest from the fucking female department, and they want to come on TV and rock it like it's fashion. See, shit like that. So that's the feminine female. I mean, the little softness shit. That's what I'm seeing. But there's a gray area. I also know heterosexual men who put the extensions in their dreads. I think that's funny, but I know straight men do that to make it. They want their dreads longer, so they add the extensions to it. When I first heard it, I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. That's strange. But I thought about it, I'm like, okay. Like the video that Bomb Cherry showed yesterday or the day before yesterday about the man put that lace wig, whatever, and it turned out to be nice little waves, like he put that or Murray soft guy. I mean, now see, you think that's soft, bro?
Let him land it. Correct.
So let me ask you a question, Taz. I'm asking. Now, I'm assuming, no disrespect, you're a heterosexual man and you're going bald. So there's commercials on TV every day about the Bosley hair replacement, yada yada with the woo. So what's up with that? What's the difference? Whether you get hair plugs or you got a lace front, but you're a heterosexual man and you got that motherfucker cut with them waves in there. That doesn't mean you're soft.
Well,
but
no,
the man come in with tight ass jeans with a halter top on, of course you know what he's trying to do. He want the so there's a gray area there. That's all I'm saying.
And before you answer,
I'm old, bro. The first thing that come to my mind with extensions is I need a girl with extensions in her hair. Bamboo earrings, at least 2 pair. I can't intellectualize a man with extensions, bro, and that not go to the soft guy era, bro. I can't see that. You know what I'm saying? We in a whole different conversation once a man puts some goddamn weave in his shit.
Hey, listen.
You didn't put no extensions in your weave? I mean, your dreadlocks dirty?
Don't you fucking play with me.
I ain't meant to start that, bro. For real.
Hey, listen. Hey, I don't know what happened to men just having the patience and let it grow naturally. I don't know what happened. It's okay.
You see that, correct?
Have a goddamn plan. Hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Thanos Theory. God damn it, Sharon.
With the 20 ball. I appreciate you, Thanos. Shout out to the one and only verbal assassin, 2-month member, Otis, is saving up for his lace front. So
there we go. I love you, verbal assassin. That's the verbal assassin I love. Come on with it. We good.
I wish he would have tweeted. I wish Thanos would have tweeted that question that he put next, though, for real. That's what he should have tweeted. I mean, super chatted. That's a fire question, though. Thanos said, would it be soft guy era to focus on what other men looking like and what their fashion choices are? Wouldn't that be some soft guy era shit?
Yeah,
I think that's a legit question.
No, that's not a legit question.
I agree with that.
When a nigga wears, I don't think that's a legit question because you know when you are wearing some shit that you shouldn't be wearing as a guy. I mean, this is what it is. Like, if you see, like, look, I work in healthcare, right? If you see a guy wearing some scrubs that's too tight, you look at that nigga and be like, yo, what the fuck is you doing, fam?
Right.
What the fuck is you doing, fam? Like, what the fuck is you doing, fam?
Also,
I wear scrubs. I wear scrubs for a living, right?
Mm-hmm.
And some people will say, okay, that's feminine to wear scrubs for a living. My scrubs fit real nice. Some of these guys out here with these tight ass scrubs, I'm like, hold on, cuz. Doing too much. Why your scrubs so tight?
So, but here's the thing. Otis already explained it. He said you cannot act like you wasn't shopping it in the female section.
Oh, they make male scrubs.
No, I'm saying not you personally. I'm talking about answer the question. We know you got that from the female section. So now other men's gonna be like, hey, bro, you need to stop shopping in the female section. You need to come over here to the man section. This is how us men dress. We move like this. We put on shoes like this. This is how we don't wear high heels. We don't cut our legs in 6 places to grow 6 inches because we ashamed of our height the way how we grew.
Wait, what?
Hey, be a goddamn man.
Yes, Sharon.
Hey, if you goddamn bald headed, oh well, embrace the baldness. The woman's gonna rub it regardless. Be a fucking man. So yeah, go. These men, these soft ass men, they out there
cutting their goddamn legs in 6 places to grow 6 inches.
I don't know what you mean by that, bro. I have no idea what you mean by that. Like,
you
how
about
do
the
you
surgery
cut
being
yourself
trying to make
to grow?
themselves taller.
He got let.
It's a couple of men that is out here in these spaces. I want to get Omni in there. He's being patient like he always do. It's men out there that are actually getting surgeries, cutting their legs, purposely breaking their legs in 6 places, putting fucking metal rods in their legs because they want to be 6 foot. And some of the men, this one dude, he was already 6 foot, and now he's 6'6". And they walking like a duck now because they can't walk properly now. They walking like this, and they paying $100,000 so they could give themselves some kind of self-confidence because they can't build it themselves because they was always too short or too bald. They couldn't get a girl the way how they look because they don't got no confidence in themselves. Then Danny DeVito out there get smashing things, looking bald-headed and short. What's wrong with you? Man up.
Bro, you said putting a rod in their leg, though.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
You know how Sharon do. Sharon he always goes to the example where it's less than 0.05% of men doing that shit.
But here's this is the problem. I want to get Omni in there as well. I want to get Bomb Cherry in there. The problem is that we don't want to call out because we keep saying this, that it's only a 2%, it's only a 12%. We thought the gay men was only 12%. They the loudest goddamn in the room now. We know it's more than 12% now because we allow it to happen. We don't say nothing. We don't go and talk to the men when they having these problems. And so now it turns into, it's okay. It's just a few men. And then it's going to turn to, all right, and look, if they want to do it, they got the money, they go ahead and do it. And the next thing you know, it's going to be a whole bunch of men waddling. Waddle, waddle. And then he waddled away. Waddle, waddle. Motherfuckers can't walk. Go ahead, Omni. Then we go to Bomb Cherry.
It's crazy. First things first. This is more than 10 years of dedication. Okay, this is more than 10 years of dedication.
Talk to him.
Secondly, I agree. At first, when I saw Soft Guy Era, I was like, you know what? Okay, y'all being satirical, y'all being funny because of the whole. I took it as satire on the whole equality narrative that men and women are equal. But if men and women are equal, why are certain things asked of men that aren't asked of women? So I thought they were playing on that. And then it got to the point where dudes are completely okay with degrading themselves and their manhood and their masculinity in order to try to prove a point to women. And that's where I divest. I'm like, I'm not, dudes out here essentially twerking and booty clapping in order to prove a point to women. I would never. You know what I'm saying? So I
feel you on that, right?
I ain't riding with y'all. We ain't in the same car. I ain't riding with that one. So it's getting weird out here. It's getting very weird out here. And then dudes, like Sharon said, not having the amount of confidence within themselves to say, okay, even if you don't like me because I'm of a certain height or don't have a certain criteria, I'm gonna still be me at the end of the day, and I'm gonna rock with that. You know what I'm saying? There used to be an era. Matter of fact, Cat Williams has this great joke where he was saying, a dude got to get over shit quick in life. You know what I'm saying? You look at the mirror, he's like, oh, do I have a big nose? Yeah, that's a big nose, and I'm gonna just deal with this big nose. I'm gonna move on. Now we got Rick Ross talking about Drake got a
nose job. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's too much going on.
Right. And we also got that dude, Omni, right? Omni, that guy, Bandman Kevo, he had a BBL too, right?
I don't.
Allegedly, man. I heard he had the little ab surgery and all that little bull.
Right. But go ahead, Omni. I apologize.
Yeah, I wouldn't. It wouldn't surprise me that
Okay.
as soon as a dude gets money, because dude gets money, he's able to buy a pussy. He's able to buy a pussy. He's able to do this, that, and the third. But there's the thing: if you're able to purchase, you know what I'm saying? If you're able to purchase sex, and that's all women are good for, and that's all you want from women, then why would you alter your appearance to actually appeal to women? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, this is crazy though. Like
of women than just sex.
No, bro, no. Listen, bro, we ain't got no business talking about a nigga BBL though. That's what I'm saying about what Thanos was saying though. Like, bro, I can't participate talking about no nigga BBL, bro. He ain't supposed to have one. I agree, but are we supposed to be discussing it though, bro?
Yes, absolutely, because we need to let men know that it's okay to be who you are. That's the problem. We be trying to sweep it on the rug when it's just starting, and they be like, this is just one or two, and the next thing you know, it's a whole city of them.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Next up, we're moving forward with the 499. He says, was it soft guy activity that Otis dropped down and got his eagle on? Just jokes, Otis. Thanos stayed with the 2-ball. He said, let that man get a hype BBL in peace.
And Thanos got me. Thanos would never. Thanos would never.
And also, I want to welcome Good day.
Hey, I'll be right back. Let me go get my Pepto-Bismol. Shit.
Brownsville, New York. Good day to you. How you feeling?
Yo, peace and love, Cuzzo. Peace and love to the queen on the panel, Queen Bomb Cherry Juice. Peace and love to the kings on the panel as well. Peace and love to all the solution-based group queens in the chat, listening worldwide. Peace and love to all y'all, man. I hope y'all having a great Thursday so far. And going to the topic, man, when we talking about the soft guy era, we talking about surviving SBG, right? We got to identify exactly who we talking about. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's have an honest conversation of what's going on, right? Because when we talking about the soft guy era, we got to identify the leaders of the soft guy era.
Here we go.
We know who the leaders are. We talking about them Rim brothers, them red pill men, them incel men, them manosphere men. The reason why we know they are the leaders of the soft guy era, because they not going to come out and straight up say, oh, we're lovers of men. But what they will say is, women have no value. What they will say is, oh, it's better for us to just have the vagina in the can. What they will say is, men don't need women, and masculinity can produce femininity by itself, right?
Damn.
So what we got to do, we got to learn to read between the lines of what these brothers are communicating, right? Because they not going to come out and flat out say that they LGBTQ. But as Bomb Cherry put me on to some game last night, these men are actually that, right?
Damn.
And they on the down low, right? And for further confirmation of this, as soon as Otis decided to bend over to the front and touch his toes, his emails and DMs were flooded with the Rim brothers, right? So they looked at Otis putting his booty on the screen as an open recruitment, right? They said, Otis, he must be down with us now. He's available. He's ready to convert himself to a Rim brother. That's exactly what was happening last night, Otis. So you got to peep game. You got to understand the times that we living in and what's going on. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's have an honest conversation. That's exactly what they was trying to do, Otis. They seen your potential by you showing your cheeks.
Wow. Listen, man, go with that bullshit. Hey, man, listen.
They had nefarious ideas on rimming you, my brother.
All right, stop it. Listen, stop it. No, you listen.
We gotta understand. We gotta understand some things.
Doesn't mean there's causation. correlation.
Real men need to stand up. We need to speak out against these rim brothers. We need to protect our queens, right? They was begging us for protection last night. This is supposed to be grown men. Oh, well, why don't y'all protect the men like y'all protect the women, right? I thought y'all was leaders. If y'all leaders, why do I gotta protect you? If y'all men, if y'all strong, if y'all have all this masculinity, why you need Brownsville's protection?
All right, okay. Now it's time for the pushback.
So, listen,
you went there.
y'all need to show some emotional intelligence, show some stoicism, show some growth. Grab on your sack, pull your bootstraps up, be a man. You know what I'm saying? You don't need protection. Protect yourself. And once you learn to protect yourself, then stand up like a real man and start protecting these women, start protecting these kids, right? That's all I got for right now. Peace and love. But let's have an honest conversation and identify who these rim brothers are, what their recruitment plans are, what their ideologies are, and it's all hatred towards women.
You done preaching?
I think so.
All right. So everybody pass we're gonna pass a collection plate around.
All right, send 99 cents. If y'all want some more Eagles being dropped, send 99 cent super stickers right now. God damn it. Get Otis and defend yourself.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna. There's no defending. I mean, a lot of stuff he was saying was just what's the word I want to use?
Satire.
Satire, of course. That was definitely, I'm gonna taking this shit serious. But what is serious though, and let's have a real conversation here. What is serious? Even though he is right, I don't need protection from the women. No, I don't. He's right about that. But I will prove my point and make this statement, and I'm serious about this. And I'm still here. I'm standing on what I said last night. Yes, the women need to be protected. Of course they do. I put my life on the line for my wife, my daughter, the people, the females in my family. I really would. And at the same time, why I would do that when they are quote unquote perceived to be out of order, out of line, disrespectful, whatever adjective you want to put there, then it's incumbent upon me to make them accountable of what they're saying. For the record, with all due respect, on this panel, but I could take it, and this is what this platform is, Brownsville and yourself, even though you don't hold nobody accountable, but you really don't hold the ladies accountable based on what you stand for us. You are a man, we're leaders and whatnot. These women need to be protected. I agree with all that, but at the same time, when they're out of line, in theory, they need to be corrected. And you, sir, specifically Captain Brownsville, do not do that. You come on and you say, okay, they women, we're going to let them slide. Yes, we know what they said was disrespectful and all that, even though it's satire to me. I don't take it personal, but the outside does. But even with that being said, you don't come and say, okay, ladies, I know y'all don't really mean it, but chill out a little bit. That is kind of fucked up what y'all saying. But for the record, I don't need your help. I'm fine. But at the same time, two things can be true at the same time. You don't correct the actions of the woman, as you say, when they need to be corrected, when they're disrespected.
Okay, you're repeating yourself, baby. You're repeating yourself.
Okay, I like getting my point across. Excuse me, ma'am, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Especially when the man does not come out and be aggressive and disrespectful towards them. And all due respect, I'll land my plane.
Okay, is it my turn yet?
Sure, go ahead, Bob.
Okay, cool. Because this is ridiculous. So he said he's gonna protect his family, right? His family, the women of his family. I want to ask him before I continue, because I'm not done. I'm just gonna ask this question so he can answer. Do you want other men to correct your daughter and your wife?
First, good question. Brownsville did not say that. First of all, Brownsville said
no, I'm asking you. I'm not talking about Brownsville.
No. You made but your question started off was not framed correctly.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
addressing.
I asked my question the way I asked it. You don't get to tell me how I framed it.
Okay,
I'm asking you as a man, if your daughter and your wife is out in public without you, do another man get to correct them?
There's another man. No, and cause blanket statement. No.
Okay, that's it. You said what was your answer?
No.
Okay, so now, but remember, you asked in Brownsville to correct other women who's not his wife and his daughters, right? That's what
different scenario.
Right?
Different scenario.
No,
different scenario.
The scenario is the same.
Different scenario. Can I explain?
There's no scenario. Is there any scenario where you want any man to correct your daughter and your wife? Is there any scenario?
Take that.
Hello,
Bomb Cherry. Come on now. Take that scenario off the table. Let's use a real life. It's not a real life scenario. Use a real life scenario, Bomb Cherry.
This is why I'm saying your conversation is not genuine.
How is it not genuine?
Any scenario where your wife and daughters or aunts and could be out in the public without you, and some strange guy can walk up to them and correct them.
No, of course not.
Okay, so now, but you want other men to correct other women.
Right.
Can I answer that, please? Let me answer that. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
When Brownsville comes up here, with all due respect, and says we need to protect our women, they're being attacked. You, PH Diva, and whoever woman is on this panel, they need to be attacked because the Rim brothers are doing what they're doing. So I'm keeping it on this panel, not my wife, not my daughter, the panel. So he's protecting you. So my point is, in the act of protecting you, the wrong man, does that negate the fact that, example, you disrespect the man, bitch ass nigga?
Okay,
Hear me out. I didn't finish my damn.
Okay, I got you. So let me ask you: in the absence of you, with your daughter and your wife out in the world, you're not there, and some shit go down with your daughter or your wife.
I'm not. That question ain't even relevant.
Let me ask you.
I'm not answering that shit because that's not even relevant. You keep bringing up my wife and daughter. We're talking about the panel.
If something go down with your wife or your daughter, and with you're not there, wouldn't you want other men to protect them in your absence?
What I want, I'll ask the question again, because you just like
you want to know in your absence. Let me comment. So let me get it. So let me get a little bit more calm.
Okay, go ahead.
So what she is asking, without you being there, would you want men to come to another woman that you care for as aid in your absence of you not being there? Would you
police officer, fireman,
whatever?
Somebody like that.
A strange man, it doesn't matter. Just a man that's able
I got to be specific. If you want to ask me that question, that's my answer. It depends on who it is. A man of authority, of course. Not just any other guy when I'm not around. That's my answer. Now what?
Oh my God.
So okay, fine. That's your answer. So you don't think that men should, if he can, help a young lady out?
You're moving the goalpost, sir. And this is what pisses people off.
That's what happens. That's what happens in conversation. I want to get clarity. You think that I'm not trying to get you in no gotcha moment. I'm just want to make sure that
I'm asking you a question. Keep the goalpost in the place it was.
It is. So you saying that no man you saying strangers on the street, a man walking down the street, he sees a woman in a dire need for whatever needs. She needs some help. That strange man, as long as he's not a police officer or a fireman, he did it as walk on by.
Oh man, this is getting too micro. Y'all, man, you missing the point. I'm not falling for that shit, man. Let's stick to the topic at hand. Please, I'm begging you. Stop acting like you're not understanding what I'm saying. Please stop that.
You're not understanding what you don't understand what you are saying.
Yes, I am. I am, but you're trying to manipulate it. I'm not
trying to manipulate that. These are your words. This is not my words. I didn't force you to say nothing.
Why are you bringing my wife and children into this?
I moved it away from that.
Talking about the ladies on the panel who called me a bitch ass nigga. Why are you bringing that shit up? Explain that.
So the reason why Bomb Cherry, she asked her questions. You engaged in the questions how Bomb Cherry was asking it. So now we building a conversation off of what Bomb Cherry asked you. You want to take it off. You want to take it off your personal, and that is fine. That is very understandable. So now we're gonna take it into strangers. Okay, a woman is getting attacked in the street.
You are saying that men should not jump in and help out because he is not a police officer, because he's not a fireman. He need to just walk on by.
If a woman is in danger or is in distress on the street, of course, anyone should come up and help them in distress. I do it when a woman's on the side of the road with a tire flat. I pull it over and ask if they need assistance. So, of course, to me, that's common sense. Yes, I did say it first because I thought it was trying to be a gotcha moment. Let me be real about that. Okay. But now that I'm calmed down, because again, I'm him.
Okay, let's go. Let's
thought it was a gotcha moment. So now that I'm calm, listen to me. Of course. Anyone, not a man, should come to anyone's assistance when they need it. But this is not what we're talking about. Please understand me.
So now that's bringing in why Bomb thinking was like that. So she is saying that. So you cannot expect other men to go around correcting PH Diva or Bomb Cherry. They are fighting their own fight. So if she gets out of rate and out of crazy with a certain individual, that is up to that individual to handle it best way how he see fit. It is not up to me to say, hey, Bomb, you know, this man, he went to school, he's a teacher, he went to this and this and that. So you should respect him a little differently. That's not my place. That's for that human being to say, hey, why you talking? And he needs to diffuse that situation the best way he can. That's what Bomb is saying. You cannot go around. I cannot go around correcting Bomb Cherry and PH Diva just because I'm a man.
Okay. So based on hold on. I got you. So based on what you just said, I'm calm as hell. Based on what you just said, when Brownville comes up here, stop playing this stupid ass animated video and stop letting him lead off with, I'm here to protect the women, especially the women on the panel. If that's the case, because it's clear, don't cut me off, it's clear that you're giving the ladies a pass because they need protection, so the men don't need protecting. That's how I'm interpreting it.
Protect yourself, Otis.
I know. I just said that. I don't need no help. But what I'm saying is, don't come up here saying that you're here caping for the women and allowing the women to still disrespect someone. That's all I'm saying. So hold on. So are we saying, hold on, I want to make sure I'm clear about this. I want to make sure we have an understanding before I get 651. I want to make sure I understand this. So you saying the same way how you correct the man is exactly how you're going to correct the woman? I don't even understand that, sir. Right. So we correct men and women differently. We have a different dialogue, the way how we speak to a man and how we speak to a woman. But you are saying, hey, when a man is up here disrespect, even though it doesn't happen on this panel at all, it never happened when I say, hey, homeboy, you can't talk to the beautiful women like that. They young ladies. I never said that a day in the history of this channel. I let people speak whatever they want to speak. I want them to show who they are so we know exactly who you are. I don't want you to hide. I want that mask down when you come here. Be 100% autonomously you. So this way we can make a decision on who you are. So therefore, no fucking body can come up here and try and say, Sharon, you allow them to disrespect men when they are just whoever the person is. They not just disrespect the men. If they feel like somebody's offending them, they are going to go at whoever it is. Bomb Cherry just don't do it to men. If a woman come up here, she would disrespect them if she feel like she needs to. She cursed out women as well. But because all of a sudden, because these goddamn Rim brothers, they get so offended when a woman raises her fucking voice that every man got to check a fucking woman is the problem. But Bomb Cherry and PH Diva, women came up on a panel. PH Diva checked her ass too. PH said, hey, ma'am, why are you talking like that? When Trinidad T was up here, PH Diva cooked her ass up too. Bomb Cherry, when Trinidad T, when we was all on this panel together, and Trinidad T was talking all this bullshit about her son is making mistakes, Bomb Cherry cooked her ass up too. So it's equal opportunity for whoever they feel like is being stupid or dumb or whatever they feel. And then when men see it, just when it is an interaction with a man and woman, all of a sudden they got to get checked. That is the fucking problem. They don't see it, that they are just feeling like they are in the conversation. They feel like, no, you cannot talk to any man that way.
That is the problem. That's the part that you are not seeing, that these women, they will react to a woman the same way. They will quick to call a woman, you mammy ass bitch, shut the fuck up. Nobody would say nothing. Look at these girls fighting. How many times Happy got at a girl? And you know what happened? On our panel, this happened.
You rambling.
You just said, what are we doing here? We're gonna let the woman. Yeah, of course.
You rambling.
Because I was quiet. I don't understand that. What I'm saying is it factual?
I don't agree with that shit you saying. With all due respect.
What you don't agree with? Do the women? All right. So this way you don't say that I'm rambling, because all of a sudden now I can't ramble on my own show. But anyway, what I'm saying is this: do you not agree? Before we get 651 in there as well. And Brownsville, do you not agree that those women that you're saying are being disrespectful to men, would they be disrespectful to a woman as well? Yes or no?
They was being disrespectful again. I'm not crying.
I said, will they be?
Let me phrase the question correctly. I'm not saying I'm not crying like a bitch. Let's talk about they was being disrespectful to me. I'm not fuck other men. To me, yes, they would. I will agree they were being disrespectful to me. Yes.
All right. So, but the problem is, when we talking about just you, yes, we understand that. However, the way how other people are framing it, they saying that these women are only disrespectful to men. Yes or no? Do you not agree with that? And they say, I'm supposed to check these women because they be disrespectful to men like Otis. Do they not say that?
Sharon,
Just
I don't like, you know what? You fucks me up, bro. I'm not even talking about what you're talking about. And you know damn well I'm not talking about what you're talking about. You could do all this and flare your hands all you want. You mischaracterize. I can't even say the fucking word. Where PhD
characterizing. Come on.
You. You. All I'm saying is this. To me, it's so fucking simple. Say if this was my platform, even though I know it's not.
Yes, you are simple. You are simple.
Let's keep it simple. Stop. Relax. If a man comes up here and says, like Brownsville, we are leaders, we need to protect the woman because the woman is being attacked. We are leading by example as leaders, as men. Let's protect the woman.
Okay.
In the same breath, while he's saying that, the woman that we are protecting is disrespecting one of the men that are out leading and pay for the men.
Okay.
So while that is happening, that is happening, in my mind, the man should correct the woman. I don't know that word is a trigger. Should inform the woman that, hey, you're being disrespectful to that man. Relax.
Hold on, Brown. I'm gonna let you get it, Brownsville. I'm gonna let you get it, Brownsville. I got you. You're gonna be a chance to get it. Go ahead.
Even though I don't need their help, let's make this clear. But the optics are this to me. If you caping for the women and not correcting their behavior, what's the point of caping for the women? I don't think that's a hard correlation to make.
He's jealous of the women.
Hold on,
man.
So here's the thing again. So the problem is that, like, that's why I built the question: will the women be as disrespectful to another woman? Yes or no, in your opinion? Before I pass it on.
What's the question? I'm sorry.
Will these same women that you're saying are being disrespectful to men, will they be disrespectful to a woman as well?
Yeah.
So therefore, it's not a disrespectful towards men. And this is the way how these other men are framing it. They're using your situation as they are disrespecting Otis, and they saying they are being disrespectful to men. That is the part that you are missing. They are using it as a catalyst, saying these women, PhD, but Bomb Cherry, and women in my channel, blah, 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 they are just disrespectful to black men. And that's not the case. They are who they are to human beings, period. They're not doing it just because you are a man. So therefore, that is the problem that these men have, because as soon as a woman just open her fucking mouth, they have goddamn vagina envy right away. That's what these men have. They have vagina envy right away. So therefore, they're like, oh, that's why they want to hone in on that part. They don't want to hone in that we go through different conversations and go through issues every day. They want to hone in on one point. One time, she said this about him. Instead of saying, oh, well, you know what? PS Diva is pretty even because she also cursed out Trinidad T and Bomb Cherry. They got back and forth. They was going at it. Also, another girl came up and those two women got at it. Verbal Assassin cursed out this woman. No, they make it seem like only the women are talking down on the men. Trinidad T, she gets in it with men and women. She's not being disrespectful just because she cursed out a man.
If I was in court right now, I would object. Objection, fucking objection if I was in court. All that shit you saying is irrelevant. Irrelevant, Your Honor. Objection, irrelevant. You
substantiate your claim. Substantiate your claim.
Get your ass on. That shit ain't even
substantiate your claim. Substantiate your objection.
What you saying is true, but it's not fucking relevant to the point that we're talking about. As usual, you fucking goalpost mover.
It is because you want to keep it just on you. We already agreed that we already said
it is about me at this time. The fuck?
It's not. It's not.
At this time, it is.
It's not because you don't want to move past that. The situation they're using you as the catalyst for the conversation. That's the part that you are missing.
Yo, Sharon, man.
Respectfully disagree, sir, and we cool. I like these debates, but respectfully disagree. We good. Go ahead, Captain Sable.
Let me share some light to Otis, man, because he's either ignorant or naive to what's going on, right?
Go on with the insults now. Go with the insults. Policy enforcer. Relax.
I didn't insult you, Otis. I said you're either ignorant or naive, right?
I'm neither.
Right. But what I'm talking about to this particular issue, right, which is the issue of why I get on a panel and I rebel against the Rim Brothers remedial rhetoric, right? Because prior to you jumping on, right, when I first started listening to my cousin's show in early January, right, there was a lot of men who was getting on this platform every single day, and they made it their mission to trigger women, to disrespect women, and to denigrate women every single day. That was all the shows, every single show, right? So I didn't hear men like you, men like the Rim Brothers come and say, hey, we need to protect these women. Why are these men going so hard against women? I didn't hear any of that, right? You want to know why, Otis? I didn't hear any of that. It's because that's what goes on 90% of all the other channels, right? So that is a part of YouTube. See, a lot of men with the Rim Brothers ideology, they want women to shut up, not have a voice, and get in the kitchen. They don't feel like a woman should have any type of confidence, any type of debating skills, any type of intellect to go back and forth with a man. They don't feel like that's a woman's place, right? So on Sharon's platform, they were disrespecting women every single day. And a lot of these men, you know what, Otis? They scared to come on a platform now, right? Because Brownsville's here, right? So they don't want to come and have these intellectual debates with me. They don't want to come and go back and forth with me. But they'll do it with the women, right? And so now I got men like you and then other men last night talking about, well, why don't you protect men like you protect women? Well, you're a man. You know there's a distinction. You know there's a difference between a man and a woman. If you was in the street, Otis, and you know this, and you seen a man beating a woman and a man beating a man, you're going to respond to both of those situations a little differently. Because you understand the dynamics and the differences between a man and a woman, right? So a man don't need the same protection that a woman needs. And I'm tired of y'all men getting up on these panels and platforms trying to insinuate such. Be a man. Stand up on your own 2 feet and protect yourself. If you don't want these queens to disrespect you, then you need to abide by the standards. Don't cut them off. Don't interject. Don't disrespect them. And watch your remedial rhetoric, right? Watch your remedial talking points. Because you might think it's cool to say it as a man, but to their eyes, they taking it as disrespect. Mm-hmm. They're taking it as you're devaluing them, right? So what you need to do is just get it together. Get your ideology together. Get your intellect together and understand, have a perspective that's not only man-centered, but also considerate to women. And then you won't have these issues with the woman going at you the way they go at you. You don't need protection. You just need some self-reflection. Peace and
You
love.
done? You down? Yeah. Peace and love. Thank you. And I'm glad I got you a little triggered. I ain't never heard your voice go up like that. Triggered. But
Look,
let's
you
keep it
sound like
real.
a woman. This
Keep it
dude
real.
is.
Keep it real. I
woman.
did not say I needed protection. That's that word, protection from a woman. I don't need protection from a woman. All I clearly said was the correction of a woman when she's being disrespectful to a man, when that same man comes and cape for we trying to save the woman. That's all I'm saying. Now, if you can't understand that, and I'm not saying I need protection, if you can't understand that, then we just gonna agree to disagree. I don't understand why people making this out to be something that it really is not that complicated.
I'll protect you. I'll protect you, baby. I got you.
Thank you, boo-boo. Thank you, boo-boo. Thank you, boo-boo. Thank you.
Yo, Patty.
Go ahead, 651 minute. What's your thoughts? And then we all go Trinidad T. And I had somebody in the back, but I guess we wasn't patient enough. You could always come back. I was not letting you on. I was just being patient for the conversation to build up.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Cola 314 with the $2.99 super sticker. Appreciate you. Love that. Thank you. Shout out to Ramon Briggs with the $1.99 super sticker. I appreciate you. Feel that. Shout out to the beautiful Robin M with the $9.99. Keep grinding and don't ever let a motherfucker tell you how to run your channel. You built your channel off the back of yourself. You make the rules. Remember that. Remember? Motherfuckers never loved us. Remember?
I remember.
I'm on my worst behavior. Motherfuckers.
Remember?
Good evening. Good evening. So I got on this late. So is this about protecting women that you don't know that's out and about?
So the conversation goes like this. So the problem is that a lot of men in other spaces that are maybe, I don't know what's the issue. However, in other spaces, they act like soon as a woman voices her opinion, all my ladies, drop 99 cents if you feel like you should voice your goddamn opinion. Every time a woman voices her opinion against a man, they automatically deem it disrespectful. So now what they did was they used an example of Otis when they was being disrespectful. They used disrespectful words towards Otis, right? They called him a band, so which is understandable. But they're using that as if that.
Freaking up.
You
Can y'all hear
up.
me?
No, it's him. He froze up.
Okay, so basically it's about women being disrespectful. Men are complaining about women being disrespectful on these panels. That's basically what it is. Men complaining about. Is that what it is, Otis? Trinidad T.
Okay, there we go. We all back.
Okay,
so what I'm saying, so they use that moment and they trying to use that moment, right? Which was a very truthful moment that somebody was being disrespectful towards a man. But they're using that moment as a catalyst to say that these women are disrespectful towards men. That is the issue. And these women, they are voiceless. They would have that same vigor versus a woman or a man, black or white or indifferent. And that's the issue.
Sharon, I've been on these panels a year and a half now. Men and women are disrespectful.
Thank you.
I done heard women call men bitch ass nigga. I done heard men call women bitch. And I just leave the panel a lot of times when they start disrespect. I don't want to get involved in that. Like if we can't articulate and have a conversation, and it's okay to disagree, but when you all start name calling each other kids and mom and talking about other people dead, I leave the panel, man. Y'all doing too much. Like all I just want to do is have a conversation. I always call these panels my barbershop talk. I want to come in, have a conversation on my dead hour right before I go to work, or if I ain't doing nothing, I don't watch TV anymore. And to me, this is like TV. So it's on both ends. I'm not gonna say who are more disrespectful because I done heard some bullshit from women and men. I don't heard some shit. So I'm not going there. But It's both men and women that's been on these panels that's been really disrespectful to the point where I don't even want to. All I do is sit in the back, and sometimes I just turn the shit off because it's too toxic for me. So I'm not finna go. I thought this was about should a man protect a woman that getting abused on the street that he don't know.
So the reason why it kind of went that way because we was trying to take we was doing our best to get it off all this because
I want to talk about that
situation that happened to him, right? And so we trying to also use that as a catalyst. So this way we're not using just celebrities. I got you to that. We're not just we actually using something that happened in real life as a catalyst to start a conversation, and that's what we're attempting to do. But it's a little bit more difficult because people are involved in it, right? And so sometimes it's like, hey, listen, but that ain't a part of what actually happened. And they look at it, I got you, and they look at it as I'm moving the goalpost because I'm trying to get the conversation to a conversation and take it off of the human being. They call that moving the goalpost, right? So the problem is that so now when we use that, they are saying that I correct men, even though I don't correct men on this panel at all. I never did that. They say I will correct men, but I'm not correcting women is the problem. And the problem is that I just give my general advice and whoever wants to take it, they can take it. But they say, hey, you allow them, you let them. This is the words that they use whenever it's towards a woman. But if a man come up here and he just say anything, he call women hoes, you treat all women like hoes. They never say, Sharon, you let men treat all women like hoes. And this is the part that a lot of people's not seeing. It is bullshit remedial rhetoric that they are attempting to use against men that just want to call it down the middle. Go ahead, 651 minute.
Some panels be biased. It is what it is. Some panels, they cater to the women and some cater to the men. People can't take these people panels, whatever. It can't take it personal. Like, it is what it is. Like, us Negroes can't even get along on these panels and have a conversation. Because if I go to some white panels, I'm pretty sure they're not doing all this foolish
That's
shit.
a lie.
Whatever.
That's a lie.
They're not okay. I haven't been on the white
Absolutely
panel.
doing it.
Oh, okay, they're doing it. Okay, so could this be that this is a trend on these panels, on all panels?
No, this is just human life. This is just human life.
But we don't do this. But we don't do this in person at the barbershop.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't. We don't talk like this.
Yes, we do.
We don't say fuck nigga and this and that. We don't do that at not the barbershops I go to. Because
that's y'all do when y'all talk about football. I had to cut in. Y'all do it when y'all talk about football.
There's disrespect that I don't heard on these platforms that you would not say in person. You would not say certain things in person on these platforms that I don't heard.
Right, and that's all he's saying.
And what I'm saying, because you know what, it will be a consequence. A motherfucker will fight if you say something about someone, kid, or their loved one, or anything like that, or wife. It will
hold on. So are we saying that nobody ever got into a fight at a barbershop because they said some shit? Exactly. So therefore, hold on. So what I'm saying, what you're saying is cap. People get shot every day, B. They get shot in barbershops. They get in fights in barbershops. Barbershops in the summertime is one of the first places where a lot of the shit pop off at. The barbershop, the goddamn basketball court, the main goalpost. That y'all think they got saying shit, and you're wrong.
Sharon, you moving the goalpost. What I'm saying is, this is a daily on the platform. It's daily. Now, every once in a while, you will have somebody get out of line. But for the most part, in a barbershop, it's more.
He said I'm moving the goalpost. Hold on, 651. You just said I moved the goalpost, and then you acquiesced and you conceded to the fact that yes, sometimes in the barbershop it gets disrespectful and it gets to fisticuffs. You just admitted it. Same like on these panels. Sometimes
these panels. No,
651. Look, let me tell you why sometimes. And I'll let you jump right back in it, and then we're gonna get to that as well.
You got the right one. What does sometimes signify?
Here's the thing. This section of the show is probably gonna be like a half an hour long, right? But this show's gonna be 6 hours. This is sometimes. This is a part that you don't fucking get it. Hold on. The shit that happened between Otis and PH Diva, out of all the shows that we did, it happened one time. We probably did over
a work week of panels and them together, and that happened sometimes. It don't happen every fucking day that they call him a bitch ass nigga. It happens sometimes. This is the fucking problem that y'all don't want. Y'all want
no. A fight in a barbershop.
I want to be right so fucking bad that y'all don't realize that the disrespect that he got from PhD with this bitch ass niggas situation, it happens sometimes, just like in a barbershop.
No, in a barbershop might happen once a year. A fight in a barbershop might happen once a year. A fight in a barbershop 7 days a week might happen once a year.
Okay, let me jump in right there. So again,
yeah, all right, 6'5". I'm with you. The he bullshit. The disrespect on this panel happened way more times in a fucking fight in a barbershop. Get the fuck out of here. And I'm gonna say it again. The disrespect on this panel happens way more often than a fucking fight in a barbershop.
Sharon, I disagree with you. I disagree with you. And I'm not just going to say it's on the men's side. It's on the men and women. It's disrespectful both
exactly
ends.
right.
I'm not saying you're looking at it as just men. No, men and women are very disrespectful on these panels. In a barbershop, it might happen one time a year because men know we can't just say something about another man without no consequences. You're gonna have to knock if you buck. And in Florida, a nigga might have a pistol on him. You don't know what that nigga got something going on.
Go ahead, Trinidad T. I'm sorry. Thank you for your patience, Trinidad.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Hi to everyone.
Peace and love.
Mr. Otis.
Stay on the topic.
You said it. Yes, sir. Mr. Otis, you can't take it personal. And I'm listening. Me and Miss Bomb, me and Miss PH, me and Mr. Sharon explained it, me and Miss Happy. We get into it, but it's like we sisters. Like, come on. We gonna fight. We got siblings, so that's us. We gonna fight, but we gonna respect each other. We might not agree, but we gonna argue and back and forth. I mean, it's all love, though. You know, sometimes arguments can be healthy, and sometimes it's just out of love. It's not always towards you. You can't take it personally. You just said it's the internet. You just said this is YouTube. We can. Miss Bob Cherry live in Delaware. I can drive to her house.
Don't go to.
Can I get my turn?
Yeah, but make sure you keep that. Hold on, I got you.
165. Mr. 651.
Hold on, Trinidad. So I also want you to get. I don't want you just to run on because we want to get in there and interject with you. I know we went on a strong rant and you was quiet for a long time, but people want to interject at this point because a lot of people was quiet. I overtalked.
I want to talk to Mr. 651 about the barbershop. The barbershop, men get into it all the time. When y'all talk about football, you're cussing each other out, you fight with each other, and y'all make up 5 minutes from then. That's all I wanted to say.
Hold on.
Nobody let me talk. Where my protection? Nobody let me talk.
Miss Trinidad, there's a difference. Miss Trinidad.
You said once a year?
Miss Trinidad, in a fight, it might be a fight in a barbershop with it. Trinidad, Miss Trinidad, there's a difference between arguing and being disrespectful. Like men Otis or men Sharon, or men, we can argue about sport, and we're like, oh, you don't know what the fuck you talk about, oh, apple-headed ass nigga, or something like that. But then when you disrespect is, well, that's why your wife is this. Or your dead aunt. That's disrespectful.
That's taking it too far.
There's a difference. Yeah. There's levels to this thing. There's a difference between arguing and having a disagreement. Yeah, disagreement. I can argue with my best friend about politics. We'll argue about everything, about politics, about life and everything, about my best friend, about somebody. We'll argue and go back and forth till people think we don't even like each other. But we just argue and go back and forth. But I would never disrespect him. I would never talk about his skin. I would never talk about his wife. I would never talk. There's levels to this thing.
Right.
And I think in these platforms, it's disrespectful. In a barbershop, y'all hear men arguing. There's no disrespect. Because the first time
I'm going to go down that line. Let's go down the rabbit hole, which we shouldn't be in the barbershop. Can I say this to Miss Trinidad real quick? There's a miscommunication and misunderstanding between you and I, and I'm pretty sure the whole chat and the panel already know where I stand on this, but maybe just missed that part with all due respect. And this is what I'm saying.
Everything personal. God
No.
dang.
Wow. I already stated.
Y'all brothers and sisters, y'all come up here every morning. Y'all talk to each other every
I didn't
morning.
even finish what I'm saying. Please, it's going to end all of it. And Sharon could back me up for this for once. I did not say that what I already stated that what the ladies on the panel said yesterday, it was disrespectful, but I didn't take it personal. I already said that. It's not. I'm not taking it personal. We're discussing the next level up. It's not about me taking it personal. I already established.
Sharon, let's be honest, Sharon. Let's be honest for a moment, y'all.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Let's be honest.
No,
let's be honest.
Vic, absolutely not.
Shit, let me finish my point. So Miss Trinidad understand where I'm coming from. I'm not taking it personal. I already said that I didn't take what the ladies on the panel said yesterday seriously, because they don't know me like that, and vice versa. That's not about me taking it personal. It's about what Brownsville was coming up here saying. And let me make it more clear, even though we don't agree. Brownsville said that he protects the woman like I protect the woman. I believe in a woman. So when I was being disrespected, he feels like that's par for the course because the women have it worse anyway. Let's protect the woman. That's what he was saying. And he could come up and change my words a little bit, but that's what he's saying. And my objection to that was two things can be true at the same time. Yes, I am protecting a woman, but when they disrespect me, you should be able as the man to let them know, hey, that was a little bit too far. Not that he's helping me or saving me or protecting me, just to point out that what they said was a little bit disrespectful. That's it.
I want to show y'all. Wait a minute.
Trinidad, hold on, Trinidad. Hold on. Go ahead, Boncha. We're gonna get you in there. We're gonna get Ramon Brace in there as well, and we're gonna get back to 651 as well. So Boncha,
the ladies disrespectful. They did not talk about your wife. They did not.
We are gonna get you back in there, Trinidad. I promise you. We're gonna get you back in there. Stop.
They wasn't disrespecting him.
We're gonna get you back in there. Just hold on. Just wait. I got you. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate you, Trinidad. I got. Don't be unmuting yourself.
They was being assistant. They was being assistant to our brother.
That mic with your face like
that. You chill because clear, all due respect, you don't know what you're talking about. So you saying calling another man?
They was being assistant to you.
Are you crazy? Or you
they were being a sister because you two.
Be quiet for a second and answer my question. Please,
sir, they were being a sister to you. They were having fun. You guys talk every day. You guys have fun with each other. When I told you to
hold on, Trinidad, hold on. Don't you fix your face. Don't you say nothing. Bomb Cherry. Don't you say nothing. Bomb Cherry, go ahead.
Okay. You making my ass hurt.
So and I guess that wasn't disrespectful. You know,
no Diddy.
This is the guy.
No, that wasn't disrespectful. I ain't say kissed it. I said you making it hurt. How's that disrespectful? Subjective, right?
See, this is the guy who, as soon as Brownsville come up, without even saying the word, he goes and attack him. And you do that every time because you dislike him, and you dislike him because you said it. He sides with the women. So you didn't even worry about what the women said about you. You only worried about what Brownsville said, right? And this is the thing. You the one who got up and tooted your butt to the camera. And I ain't gonna lie. No matter what we said, you were the one who was the utmost disrespectful to everybody, not even to those of us talking, but to everybody viewing. There could have been a child looking.
I'll be damned. So you calling me a bitch ass nigga?
You are a bitch ass nigga. You are a bitch ass nigga.
Wow. Here we go.
You the one who said it first. Now you're mad at me.
But I didn't call you that. See, but you see, come on now. Let's go. Wow, this is what I'm talking about. Now, what the internet want me to do right now is call you out your name. But the internet
don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Listen for a moment.
Otis, don't do it.
It's calling you out your name.
Don't do it, Otis.
If you would only calm down, if you would only calm down, If you called me a bitch ass nigga or bitch,
That's
I promise you I would not be acting like you are acting. These are just words. We are adults.
Wow. You something
You
else.
need
Oh,
to call the lot
wow.
words.
These are just
You
words
need to
now?
grow up.
That's not reality.
Wow.
That's not
Y'all
reality.
something else.
What you mean that's not reality? We are
Again,
on the
whoa.
for
internet.
the record,
Let them have it. Let them mine it out. They are grown. They can mine it out. Let Bomb and Otis mine this out. They got it. Go ahead, Bomb. Are you finished with that point?
No, I wanted to let him know.
Go ahead.
If me calling you a bitch ass nigga hurt you so badly, then in this moment I will apologize. But what I would want you to know that from this moment, after I give you this apology, okay, it's gonna be heartfelt. If you say anything negative to me from that point after, I'm telling you, you're not gonna like what's gonna happen after that. Because I'm gonna call you disingenuous, and then I'm gonna have somebody hunt your motherfucking ass down in your city. Because see, you playing games. But at this moment, I give you a heartfelt apology. I will never disrespect, call you out of your name ever again. And I expect the same from you.
Can I respond?
And don't play with me, young man. Do not play with me.
Can I respond?
There you go. You can have it.
I'm Cherry. First of all, with all due respect, your apology was not necessary because I didn't feel like you really offended me. For the record, I already made it clear that when we had not you and I, but as a panel, when the ladies was attacking me, I didn't take that personal. I made that clear. I respect the fuck out of you, Bomb Cherry. I promise you I do. Let's make that clear. I want you to hear my voice. I didn't take that shit serious. My point was, and I'm gonna try to say this again, ma'am. When Brownsville, and for the record, I respect the hell out of Brownsville. This is YouTube. I respect that man. I don't dislike him. I don't know him, first of all, to not like him. So don't say that. This is YouTube. Okay. But also, what I'm saying is when Brownsville, a high character man like I feel I am, comes on here every day and protects you and protects Trinidad and all the other women on this panel, which is beautiful. But at the same time, please just be in my boat for a second. While he's protecting you, even though it's in fun, I get disrespected. Don't take it personal, I don't. But some shit been said, bitch ass nigga, which is some strong words. All I'm saying is, Brownsville. I'm speaking as Brownsville now. Hey, ladies, chill out now. That's a little strong. That's it. That's it. Ain't no big deal. That's what I would have done on my panel. Again, I'm not telling Sharon how to run this shit. I respect this show, and I'm up here expecting and well expecting what's going to happen. I know. But when I do my show, that shit will never happen. Not saying what he's doing is wrong. No, it's good for the algorithm. I know what the fuck this man doing, and I respect him for it. And I'm here for it. And I'm taking the shit in the chat. I know my position. But let's just keep it real. When Brownvilles protect the woman from the Rim brothers, he should also correct the woman when they're being disrespectful. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not taking it personal. I'm just spewing facts. And I land my plane.
Well, I got to so we good then. We good. So
we always been good, ma'am. I got you. On the street, I got you. I'm gonna protect you like a mug because you that woman. I'm gonna open up every door, even after you call me a bitch ass nigga. And that's for real, because I respect the woman. No bullshit, because I respect you. But I know we just joking here. I don't take that shit serious. I want you to know that.
Because in person, I would not, in real life, I would not call you a bitch ass nigga. I would not do that in person.
You see what I said? You know that. So
and we know this.
We know this.
We know that.
We know that. I know
that.
We good.
We good. Listen, solution
Trinity was right. Trinity was right about that.
Yeah, most of
and that's why I say it's like a brother, sister, sibling love. We gonna fight and bicker and argue. 5 minutes later, we gonna love on each other again and talk again. Shoot, man.
Before we get, let's
about to be a situation. Hey, hey.
Shout out to the real Pooh. What's the topic again? Shout out to Nick the Magnificent. He says, great conversation, everyone. I'm here for it. And make sure y'all are loving and supporting the show. Hit that like button, send 99-cent super stickers, super chats, whatever. And because we just got down to some real live action solutions in real time. We seen two people get hyped up and aggravated in a conversation, and also we seen two grown people apologize and move the shit forward in real time. That is what solutions about. We dealing with issues, and right now the issue is about disrespect. All my ladies, if you want respect, send 99 cents, and all you fellas.
But Sharon, let's be clear here, right? When men get on
Brownsville. I want to get some more people. Some people been patient.
I know.
One second. Ramon Gracie.
Now, one second. Yeah, one second. I got to say this one thing real quick to what Otis said, right? Because when men get on a platform and they talk about protection for themselves, they not really meaning that, right? Because you heard Otis say he doesn't need protection, right? So you got to read between the lines of what they're saying. What they're actually saying is, they want women to be silenced. They don't want women to have a voice. They don't want women to stand up for themselves. They don't even think women deserve to be on these panels. And Bomb Cherry can back me up because she's been on this space for 10 plus years. So she knows how difficult it was for women to even have a voice on this type of space, right? So since in a solution-based group, we allow women to express themselves and have a voice, men, the red pill men, the manosphere men, the incel men, they take issue with it. They have a problem with it because they don't believe women deserve to speak their minds. So that's the real issue. It's not about protection. It's about silencing women like Queen Bomb Cherry, Queen Supreme Goddess, PH Diva, Queen Trinidad. That's what it's really about. Peace and love.
Right. You're right.
We gonna speak our minds just to let y'all know.
Hold on. Go ahead, Ramon Bracy. Speak your mind, brother.
Yo, man. I'm just here to enjoy the show, bro. I think a lot of people are just too sensitive about their points and views. Like, yo, I could sit up here and listen to my man Otis. I understand where he's coming from. And then when I hear Brownsville speak, I know where he's coming from. But I think it's just a little bit extreme as far as the opinionation of it. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, if she called him a bitch ass nigga and he don't really take it personal, his point of saying is like, yo, that hey sis, maybe you was a little bit too harsh on the man. And now I get where he's saying. So it's like, yo, why the fuck y'all even having a conversation then? Because she gonna be her, he gonna be him. And what he's saying is like, yo, so you're just one track minded, Brownsville. He's saying like, Brownsville, you can correct the incels and the red pill, but when it comes to the women, they can't do no wrong. So I kind of get it from both lanes. And it's like, at that point, it's like, well, then why the fuck say anything? Because if he say something wrong, she gonna come out and attack. If Spark hears somebody say something wrong about women, he gonna check their ass. So he's basically saying like, yo, you quick to check niggas and you ain't trying to check chicks.
Mr. Bracy, Mr. Ramon, I disagree because Mr. Brownsville, see, you get more honey with bees than you do with flies. Mr. Brownsville, he does correct the women. It's the way he talks. It's the way he speaks.
Hold on.
We know.
What you said? What was that slogan you said again? Repeat it.
You get more. I said it wrong.
I don't know.
You get more.
You said it wrong, but I like how it sounded.
Leave her alone. Keep going.
You say you get more bees with honey than flies.
Yeah, but you said you get more honey with bees than you do with flies. And I'm like, hold up.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's what I'm trying to.
Y'all crazy.
Y'all should have just ignored that and knew what she meant. Y'all knew what she meant.
I was trying to, but I wouldn't let it go. I was so trying to go past it. You knew that was going to circle back. Come on, man.
Hold on, Trinidad. Let's get C-Hub in the building. Hold on, Trinidad. Let you sit in that for a second so you can figure out exactly what you meant to say. Just hold it for a second. Let's bring C-Hub into it. What up, C-Hub? And we also got go ahead, C-Hub. And then we're gonna go C-Hub, we're gonna go Omni, etc. And then we're gonna bring D-Town into it. He's fresh haircut, so I know he's gonna get on camera and show us his sexiness. Go ahead, C-Hub.
I don't really got a lot of thoughts to express right now. I might a little later. Let me just listen a little more.
Can I say something to the young man who said that we should have just let it go based on what she said? Can I respond to that?
Go ahead.
Because you said that we should have just, because we knew what she was saying.
I'm on mute. Go ahead, Bob. Read this and then go ahead and your soliloquy, and then we're gonna bring Omni in there. Go ahead.
Oh, I can't read it because I can't.
Okay, the one and only Verba's out. I don't give a fuck about Otis crying. It's up.
I love you, Verbal.
Go ahead, Bob, and then we get Omni in there.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sore and I can't see the screen.
It's okay.
I just want to say, when we have a discussion, do y'all agree that if we solution based, don't y'all think we should be correcting each other? Because if we was having a conversation with white people or other people, or shouldn't we say what we mean and mean what we say? And so nothing wrong with correcting each other, right? So I just thought it was
realize what you saying.
Right. Nobody said anything about that. Nobody's arguing about that. We're arguing. I think the panel is arguing about the disrespect, if I'm correct, between the men and the women. Right. That's what panels are for, to have a conversation, go back and forth.
No. You remember what I said I was responding to? Somebody said y'all knew what she was saying. I'm talking about when she mentioned the bees, the flies.
Oh yeah, somebody could have corrected.
That's all I'm responding to. That's all.
They probably were scared. They thought you was gonna snap. I would have corrected you, but I ain't understand. I didn't know what I heard that saying before. If I knew you were saying something wrong, I'm like, baby girl, you said that all wrong. I would have said something like that. But I didn't. I heard the bees and honey before, but I didn't know how to articulate it. But I would have corrected you on that.
No, not me.
You get.
No, she's saying that we should be. What Mom is trying to say that we should be allowed to correct us when we say a word wrong or a phrase wrong. We should be able to be corrected by one another. Is what Mom is trying to express. Go ahead, Omni, etc. Hopefully, he is out of road rage.
Yeah, motherfucker. Anyway, no, I just wanted to say, yeah, we gonna fight like brother and sister, but we gotta differentiate you two from the streets. Like in the street, you know what I'm saying? Yes, I will, and I have actually stepped in to protect many sisters. But, you know what I'm saying? If women it's my philosophy that if women get on the panel, you know what I'm saying, with their ideology that they want to be equal to men, then you're going to get everything that comes with that. That's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to get everything that comes with it. But I don't mind verbal abuse from women because I've been taking it all my life. My sister was just here, right? She was visiting. I paid for everything. She was getting mad. She tried to pay for something. I had to yank her up off the cash register to keep from paying. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we ain't about to do this. And then get an attitude after her and slam my car door. It's like, who the fuck are you? Talking about who the fuck are you to yank me off the cash register? If I want to pay, I'm going to pay. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are the women in my life. So,
but that's your sister, though.
That's my sister, though.
I mean, that's different.
That's what we got. That's the same way I take it on here. Is like, that's it. She tripping. She bugging out. But you know what I'm saying? If we were in person, she wouldn't do any of this. You know what I'm saying? She'd get mad. She'll be mad, but she'll be low key proud that a nigga trying to pay and protect her and all of this shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She gonna get mad topically because it's funny. But you know what I'm saying, low key, she gonna be, you know what I'm saying, she gonna be proud that her brother can't afford and pay for shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I take it as when women be coming at me sideways. I'm sure Otis is the same way. Otis isn't is it gonna feel like, oh my God, I need to be protected from these women. Whatever will I do? It's not. Come on, bro.
Hey, I want to welcome everybody to the Solution Based Group. If you just joining in, we having a dope conversation. It started out of we having a conversation about respect with men and women on panels in real life, how protection looks and what it's supposed to be. So I thank everybody for joining us today. Man, it feels great. We got great energy moving. We just got down to a beautiful solution in real time. We got heated, apologized, and we moved forward. This is how resolutions actually really happen. Sometimes it gets heated and then it gets quiet in the storm. This is how it actually works. But most people are not adjusted. Yeah, where my handsome man at? Come here, handsome. Yeah. Shout out to
crooked. No, I was saying his lining was a little crooked.
Damn.
I'm just playing.
You need one of those man units.
And I was telling them, man, you need to watch what you're doing up there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so D-Town, what is your thoughts so far on the conversation?
You know, I love everybody here, man. You know, I know we get a little out of hand. You know, we talk our little
Peace
shit.
to you. Yeah, we good.
It's cool. You know how it is. You know, it's YouTube. You know, so I just had to. When I first got into this stuff, I was like, yeah, this not real life. So you know, but it's entertaining. You know,
well, stay your ass on camera so the women could be entertained.
I know it's sick. It's sexy, huh? You know what I'm saying? Sexy. Hold on, let me go get baby boy.
Oh man.
Now watch this, Otis. Mr. Otis, watch this. D-Town, Mr. D-Town. Don't you always flirt with Miss PH Diva? From what I see, you always flirting with her.
We're not. That man is a married man. We're not gonna do that. He's at home. He's a married man.
Married?
No, but
I didn't know he was married.
Yeah,
oh no, I didn't know he was married. But he always like nitty picking with Miss PH Diva.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry. I didn't know you was married. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna
I didn't
protect
know.
this one. I'm gonna protect D-Town. I'm gonna correct Trinidad T in real time because they say I never correct women. So no, you're not gonna treat D-Town like that. So now hopefully everybody can be happy. I corrected a woman in real time. I protected a man.
That wasn't the first time.
That don't count. I like that. That don't count. Nope.
See Hub like that, right? See Hub? Oh man.
That don't count.
What? Damn.
Great though. Again, you know, of course we're not going to agree. But at least I'm glad I got my point across. I'm pretty sure you happy you in Brownsville got your point across, but we're just going to agree to disagree, and that's fine. It's all out of love. It's cool. We good.
Hey, you know what else I wanted to have a conversation about? I was going to think about doing it tomorrow, but I might as well do it here. We got a little bit of time. I was thinking about this conversation about Caitlin Clark. Did you hear the contract that she just recently signed? Do y'all know who Caitlin Clark is? The white girl from she's in college. She just broke
basketball player. Well, she just went to the WNBA. Yeah, first round.
She just got drafted. She just got a 4-year contract. However, before that contract, Ice Cube offered her $5 million to play in his league. What she did was turn down his $5 million contract so she could play in the WNBA for 4 years. She got a 4-year contract, and that 4-year contract was $330,000 over 4 years.
What?
And so, like, so what I want to talk about, because a lot of times we often hear that women, they would rather a prestigious job, right? Because the WNBA seems more prestigious than the big three. The WNBA, they, you know, just going to get these. It just looks more grandiose than the so-called big three. And so, like, is that just a female thing, or is just that people just want that prestige, or is it just a human thing?
She chose fame over money, basically.
Right.
She chose fame over money.
And like, and a lot of times when you see at least in these conversations, you ask a woman, would you rather work a dirty, shitty job and make $1 million, or would you have a very prestigious job and make average money? And most of the women, they usually say, I would rather work that prestigious job rather than make a lot of money with a shitty so-called job.
It's a little different though because she's a hooper. So as a woman hooper, she's going to want to hoop with the best in the world. Her hooping against men is not necessarily going to be her hooping against her peers that are the best in the world. So it's a little bit different. That's like telling an NBA player, "Yo,
Right.
we'll give you twice your salary to play in Tier 1."
Now,
he's going to be like, "Yo, that's cool, but I want to play against the best. The money's good." And so Caitlin Clark going to get that on the back end through her sponsorships and endorsements. So that really wasn't a tough choice for her because that bread she gonna get more than that anyway.
I mean, you know, you never know. They don't really, you know, treat everybody the same way. So you don't know. She might not get more than that. You know what I'm saying? You don't know.
She's the right skin complexion for the connection. She gonna get that bread.
Damn.
I think it's a little bit more nuanced to it. One, unfortunately, they don't respect Ice Cube's league. He's under the impression of being quote unquote blackballed. That's been proven. They are trying to prevent him from having his games in different arenas and things like that. And I'm pretty sure we can't prove this, but those who are in business, we know how easy it is to be blackballed, to have these behind the walls meetings and whatnot. If Caitlin were to go over there, it's a strong possibility. Yes, it's a $5 million grab, but she grew up wanting to play in the WNBA. His league is not respected like that. She would probably get banned to even go play in the WNBA after she made that quick little $5 million, that quick little money grab. So why get that 5 and quote unquote get blackballed? I'm just assuming, or mess up your reputation. Just go into the league, and it's already said, unfortunately, they're getting underpaid, which is a whole other conversation. A damn minimum salary of $80K a year. That's ridiculous for the WNBA when the NBA is starting at least 6 figures. So just that discrepancy is crazy, but that's the dynamic of it. And the skin color. Why go over to an alleged, hate to say it, black-owned league for a gimmicky $5 million when you can come to an established league ran by we know who, well-established, less money, but the prestige is there. Unfortunately, that's what he's going with. Now, me, even though I'm not a female, I would take that $5 million and try my best to work with that and keep it going. But unfortunately,
she could have changed it. She could have changed the game.
Yeah, she could have. And also, too, she was nervous as a woman. You talking about a woman on the all-man team? That's a little intimidating. It could look like a gimmick.
But that's
right. But that's like an opportunity to be the first woman to do something. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would have did it. You know what I'm saying? I would have did it. That $5 million, and then she would have had way more opportunities after that. Just like Cat Williams be low ball, but he still made a hell of money by herself. You know what I'm saying? She could have did, you know, by herself. She could have did promotions by herself and all that, and still made money. It's like she don't need the WNBA to make promotions and all that. She don't need that. She just wanted the easier route. She wanted the easier route. That's basically it.
Gamble, wasn't that a gamble? Because isn't that why he offered her all that money? So he could get the prestige. So maybe it would open more doors for him, get more white people sitting in his seats. So
yeah,
I see that why he did it, but I see why she didn't do it too. So
right.
And then after he offered her the $5 million deal, we got to understand what happened next. Nike came to the table with her and said, well, if you just go to the WNBA, we got this 8-figure contract, endorsement contract, like Ramon was talking about. We got this cooking for you as soon as you go commit to the WNBA. So actually, if she would have took the $5 million deal, she would have been turning down money versus making more money.
And that's the point Otis was talking about. Like, we know that it's backdoor deals going on to supplement that income, and is people doing this and doing that. I deal with it on the YouTube space, so I can only imagine how it is on the upper scale big dog space. If I deal with it here, where it's people behind the scenes actually trying to destroy our platform that we built together. So imagine.
So Otis, you know, just number wise, you don't feel that Ice Cube had a better contract for her than the WNBA?
Number wise, of course, he had the better contract for us, the NBA. Most definitely, $5 million versus 300 some over 4 years. Of course, he had the better contract.
Okay,
but
I'm gonna ask a question. I'm gonna ask a question.
Hold on, let old boy finish. I'm listening. Go ahead.
So what you feel like the number one reason why she really just didn't want to go to the big three is because of men, you think? Because she had to compete against men?
I think that's part of it. That would have made her look gimmicky. A female playing with all men. That's partially part of it. And also, too, I can't prove this. I feel like it was a lot of behind the scenes going on. If you go over there, you're gonna, you got $5 million, but after taxes, you only got 2.5. You got your family to take care of. That's really not good. All that bullshit. The Nike deal. All speculation. The Nike deal. You got insurance with the WNBA. We got the endorsements potentially coming up. So all that longevity is what she went for. Again, give me that $5 million. I'm gonna try to make it work.
Right. And then too,
before y'all jump in, Mac with the 20 ball, he says Caitlyn knows she could not hang with the men and will only be the token white girl. Damn. Also, the big three is not seen as a valuable option. Please be mindful that the WNBA has never made a profit. The WNBA is subsidized by the NBA, and this is why they don't make nowhere near the amount of money.
Okay, this is why she fucked up.
Hold on, it's not because it's an unfair pay. It's because they not bringing in the money so they can get.
So let me say this, Sharon. Let me ask you this, and then I'm gonna let my boy Chug go. I had a nigga from Mississippi named Chug, so yeah. But look, Sharon, do you think Big Three is more valuable than the WNBA right now?
It's probably more profitable.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to say. Only thing I can truly see about it is she'll be playing against men. But I still feel like she have the sportsman deals and all that because she's like the little face of the girls franchise right now. You know what I'm saying? Like a woman, like they like it. And I like it. You know what I'm saying? She putting on for all the girls in her. Juju, all of them. You know what I'm saying? Flaze, you know, I like them all. So I'm just saying because I could see you just probably doing 2 years at the big three, you know, getting that bread and then going to the NBA, WNBA and still being able to, you know, got your game up a little bit more. You know, the big three a little more suitable to her game. You know, they got that long, that 4 points, 5 points, and that 3-pointer. That's where she shoots. She ain't gonna be going to no hole. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. But you know, I could be wrong too.
Okay.
And more valuable.
Here's where she fucked up at. Here's where she fucked up at.
I got you.
The WNBA don't make a lot of money, but why does Devin Haney make a lot of money? Is because he got his own promotions and all that. He don't need the boxing industry to make money. He make more money than all the other boxers in his league because he has his own promotions and he does his own thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's just like if she would have went with Ice Cube, he would have, you know how much promotion he would have did for her? She would have made more money, I guarantee. It's because the WNBA got so much people, they don't treat people special. They just treat people okay, like whatever. But Ice Cube would have been treating her special, giving her promotions, endorsements, all that. You know, she would have made more money, I guarantee. She just fucked up. And she thought she was gonna lose the limelight or whatever and all that. She fucked up. She should have just went overseas and made her bread.
And I also want to bring in Bomb Cherry. Go ahead, Bomb.
No, I was saying that just because something is more profitable doesn't mean it's more valuable, right?
Well,
you can make more money, but the company can not be as valuable.
You know, right? I'm not too savage, but I don't think they really go together. If you make more money, then you're more profitable and more valuable than the other
no, that's
opponent.
Not true.
How is that not true?
Because I can make more. I can be a small company making more profit, but the company not as valuable as another company.
All that matters is the money you make. It don't matter about the value of the company. It matters the money you make, the money you get.
That's right. And that's what. So somebody asked, was the company, was it more valuable? And then Sharon said something about profit.
What's on your mind? I want to know what you.
She would have made more money with the big three. Case closed.
That's what I was saying.
If
Yeah.
she ran away from
Not
5 million.
if in the end, if she's getting a Nike deal and other deals.
I mean, your microphone is a little low.
It's a little low. Yeah.
I mean,
but Cherry, I feel like she would have been able to get that regardless. Just like Chubb was saying, in this era of technology, all you need is a phone, and you are your own promoter, brand ambassador. You know what I'm saying? Sharon doing this all off in the house, you know, and he doing his thing, getting his subscription. So you your own person. You don't have to go through nobody.
You just said a Nike deal versus YouTube.
And also,
no, but he was just explaining different situations. You know what I'm saying?
Also,
okay.
I want to bring into the conversation. He's gonna destroy all of our talking points because he's gonna bring some light to it, and he's gonna make everything we said null and void. Welcome, the Chicago Rilla.
What's up,
Hold on, when the kid gonna get in there, man? When the kid gonna get in there, man?
I apologize, 1015. This is my first time seeing you so goddamn patient. I apologize, 1015. Go ahead, 1015. What's your thoughts?
I got a question for you outside of this, but with Caitlin Clark, she did the right thing, you know what I'm saying? Because she gonna make more money in the WNBA, just like Angel Reese got her money in college from Shaq and them with the Reebok shoe deal. So, you know, she the great white hope. So she gonna get a crazy Nike shoe deal. You know, she ain't need to waste her time in a big three because she can get hurt. She gonna be playing with dudes. She mess around and get hurt, losing stock. Nike might not want to mess with her no more. So she knows she gonna have a deal coming real soon before she even probably suit up. She gonna have them 5M's coming in.
And it would have been better for Ice Cube, though, man. It would have been better.
Well, not really. I mean, his league ain't about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody
so
really care about his league.
how did Jordan get his first deal by fighting or that shoe deal? He wasn't supposed to get that shoe deal. He got it because his mom and all they was promoting for him, and they went a different route. They didn't go the route that the NBA wanted them to go. He went a different route.
I mean, but he ain't got to go that route. The big three is like not a real league, though. You know what I'm saying?
No, hold on, 10-15. Let's not do that right now.
Word.
Everybody start. Hold on, listen to me. 10-15.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, go ahead, Chicago. Go ahead, OG.
All right, I'm in here now. I just pulled up just really quick on this specific subject, right? We probably should read a little bit more and use a little bit more deductive reasoning and some critical thinking, right? So first thing, let me touch on the Michael Jordan piece. If you read Shoe Dog by Phil Knight, or if you go back and read J.B. Strasser, there's an unauthorized biography of Nike and the men who played there. Jordan was courted by 3 companies. He loved Converse. He wore Converse at UNC. Nike was courting him, and Adidas was courting him. He wanted to go with Adidas. His mama told him he had made a commitment to Nike and Mr. Phil Knight, and that's why he went with them. Jordan was what, top 3? Top 2. His top 3 drafted. Yeah, so he was being courted at that time, right? So that's how he got his shoe deal. Now with this Caitlin Clark and this big 3, it's very, very simple if you look at it, right? How did you find out about this quote unquote offer being made? It was through some news outlet. It wasn't confirmed through ESPN or some reputable news source. It was like through Baller Alert or Bossip or something like that he found out. So when you start doing the digging, what you realize, even when Cube came out and made a statement, he said, what? We was trying to wait until the season was over, blah, 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 blah. It was Caitlin Clark never came out and said, oh, they did make an offer, because they never made the offer. The big 3 was allegedly planning to make an offer for $5 million on her. But how do you make an offer for $5 million on Caitlin and then explain to the rest of the league that you paid someone else $5 million coming out of college? How you explain that to the rest of the league? Nobody in the big 3 has an endorsement deal of any kind.
That don't matter. So you can do what you want, though. It don't really matter.
What do you mean it don't matter?
The NFL, different people get different pay in the NFL all the time. It don't really matter.
It
People
does
get
matter.
treated.
What do you think? Wait, what do you think the CBA is? What do you think the collective bargaining agreement is
Right.
about?
I get where you're going. If I can say this, and I get where you're going, there's a set salary based on his company, the big three. I get that. What Ice Cube did come out and say was, and it didn't go over probably, I can imagine, with the actual players, he got sponsors to come up with that $5 million to pay her.
Even but that's not good business though, O-Dog.
What do you mean? You
I'm
could
gonna
pay.
land real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna land real quick. With the $5 million she was going to get from outside the league, but playing in the league, I'm thinking that would have made the men in the league who are on the salary a little bit jealous or hard that pill to swallow, because they might feel like, how come you can't go get some sponsors for me to get an extra whatever? You did it.
But hold on. This is why I say that's not good business. What sponsor do you see paying $5 million to pay her salary? The sponsor's going to want something in return for $5 million, right? So what I'm saying is there's a PR release. Somebody leaks a story to whatever news outlet, right? But again, Fox Sports didn't pick it up. Maybe Chad and Shannon Sharp talked about it, but no reputable news media outlet picked that story up. So what I'm saying is it was a PR stunt to get us talking like this. That wasn't a real deal that was ever going to actualize. So that part doesn't matter. It's clearly a better move for her to go to the WNBA regardless. And then
You
number
don't
two,
know that. You don't know that, bro. It's better move
we
to
do
you.
know
It
that for a
seems like,
fact.
but
No. We
no,
know
you
that
don't.
for a fact because that's where your endorsement deals are, and that's where your
Bro, you don't.
highest visibility is.
We were just saying
Hold
you don't
on
need.
1 second. Hold on 1 second, brother. The tickets for the Chicago Sky just went to $596. What do you mean the WNBA is not the
What do
better
you mean?
move?
Hold on, $596 for what?
Go look at the Chicago Sky when they play Indiana Fever. Go look and see what the ticket prices are right now online.
Okay, that's because Angela Reese versus Caitlin Clark.
Go look at the other game. No. Wait, you said Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark?
Yeah, that's right. Because
Yeah. My bad, Sean. Yes.
Yeah,
That's my point.
But Chicago, I understand where you're coming from. I do. But when we look at numbers, we see that the big three, as of right now, is a more profitable organization than the WNBA.
No, we don't see that because the big three is a private owned company. We don't have visibility to their books. We don't know what their profit margin is.
And it's
Well, we would have seen the tickets rise when she joined that. We would have seen the tickets rise for sure. Like
Definitely
WNBA.
wouldn't have.
They would.
Definitely wouldn't have.
How do you know, bro? Well, you know everything, bro.
Bro, stop.
You know everything. So the ticket sales.
Sharon quiet and he the businessman up here. Sharon, stop
the
that,
ticket
man.
sales wouldn't
Get
rise,
in here,
bro.
man.
I just
So the
see
ticket sales wouldn't rise. That's what you saying?
She would never made no big difference on the ticket sales, bro.
No.
Men don't care about her like that, bro.
It's not even that. Nobody wants to see Caitlin Clark play against a man. They want to see her compete with other women. Why would you put her in a big three to compete against men?
But
who's paying a ticket? Who's paying a ticket to go see Caitlin Clark drain threes on men? Because that's all she would be able to do off a screen.
But at the same time,
you probably
Chicago,
wouldn't. You probably wouldn't. You don't know what
but
other
at
men
the
would
same
do, bro.
time,
You wouldn't.
Chicago, I don't want to see her.
Wait, you would?
Yeah, lots of
Wait, you would?
No, I don't care about her playing in the
Not
NBA.
Not you, D-Town. I'm talking about whoever saying I wouldn't. I'm sorry, I can't see who's talking, brother. My bad.
Bro, I never paid for a basketball game, so why would I do that when she started? I'm just saying, bro, the ticket sales would have went up, bro. So you just saying they wouldn't.
Well, okay,
what are you talking
got
about?
you. So you're basing that on what? And then what's the percentage that they would have increased by?
How can I tell you?
What
that?
do you guesstimate?
That's a dumb question.
Well,
how can I tell you that?
So now, hold on, brother. I really do want to have a conversation. I don't want to get insulted, right? So I'm not insulting you. I'm asking you a question because you seem to be the authoritarian.
How can I tell you the percentage?
I said what's the estimate because you know they would have. My bad, Bob. Let me have this out just really quick, Bob. I'm sorry, Bob. Please forgive me. Thank you, ma'am. Brother, listen. You're the one that said the tickets would increase. I asked for a guesstimate based on whatever information, data source you're citing to prove that or consider that the ticket sales would have increased to begin with. So you could give it, even if you said maybe 5%. I mean, that's a guesstimate, right? You're guessing that the ticket sales would have increased.
I'm not finna guesstimate nothing. I'm just saying the ticket sales would have went up, bro. You're not finna tell me to guesstimate. Like, come on, bro. The ticket sales would have went up.
Go ahead, Bob. My bad. Go ahead, my bad, sis.
Only people that feel stupid laugh, bro. That's why you laughing, because you feel stupid.
Nah, I don't think the ticket sales would have went up. Men don't care about her like that, bro.
Hey,
Just by us having this conversation.
let me see. Hold on. Who am I in the box with? I can't see. Chubbs. God, dog, dude. Man, come on, brother. You don't want to do that, man. You in your soft guy era or something? You coming with all these ad homonyms this early, man?
Yeah, I need
Oh,
to
I knew
stop.
that was finna happen.
You feeling sorry this morning?
We can do it. We can do it. What you want to do, bro?
Why you coming
really
with that energy
just
this
talking
morning, man?
some
We
dumb
having a
shit, bro.
decent conversation. In what way? Tell me the first thing I said, dumb.
Off a little bit. That's all. The tone was off a little bit. Let's just remember our tone. That's all. We all
You saying
men.
the ticket sales
That's fair,
wouldn't have went
dog.
up? How do you know a lot of women
For the
wouldn't
big
go see
three?
that? Go watch that, bro. Like you don't know.
We
what
know
the
that
fuck
because
the ticket sales would've
they're
did.
not watching the WNBA now. Why are you so invested? You got investments in one of these teams?
Men, you mean the women that
Maybe I do.
but they're not.
The fuck you, like, come on, bro.
So why
Come
you
on,
online
bro.
arguing with me then? Why you having all this
I'm not
emotion with me? Go
arguing
check
with
on
you,
your
bro.
investment. Go check on
I'm
your
telling
investment.
you what I think, nigga. That's what I'm saying. I'm not arguing with you.
Okay, well, bro, I'm telling you what I think.
Come on, bro.
Come on, Goofy.
How did this go there? I don't know. How does he even get there? D-Town, did I miss something? That guy. This guy.
Hey, listen, I tried to de-escalate
I'm
multiple times, brother.
You didn't try to do nothing, bro. I'm making
I tried to de-escalate it multiple times.
No, you haven't, bro. You just
like we online having a conversation. Yeah, it ain't that serious, man. We talking about WNBA and the big three. Come on, brother.
And you said the ticket sales wouldn't have went up a little bit. That don't make sense. Like,
that's my opinion. Same way you expressing
that's
your
opinion, right?
Listen.
And you
Okay,
laughing at my opinion like it's wrong, right?
Let me restate
You
it. Let me
laughing
restate
at my
it.
opinion like it's wrong, though. But
Let
yours
me
is right. Your
restate it.
opinion is right, though. The ticket sales wouldn't have went
Wait,
up. But when I
what?
said they would have went up, you laughing about it and said this nigga stupid.
I need a lighter.
What?
Come on, bro.
Man, rewind that tape.
Hold on, can I ask Sharon my question about these soft niggas?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is my question right here, Sharon, because I've been hearing you call people soft all morning. You call me soft because I said I went to open the car door.
Yeah,
but this is my
10,
question,
17,
bro.
10, 15, he did. He got you soft.
God, you want me to help you get harder?
So this is what I'm confused about, bro. I'm confused on your whole stance. Nah, cause I'm confused on your whole stance. You know what I'm saying? Cause you up here clowning dudes for getting hair wigs and hair hats and dread extensions, but you been acting like Drake ghostwriter / #1 fan for the last 3 days. And this dude be wearing fingernail colors and colorful hair clips. He dog women. He run through it. He embody everything you against, bro. So why you promoting this nigga, man? Especially on the days that we talking about soft niggas.
Hey, so look, this is how I look at it. The man got women. He's popping off other. We know he ain't gay. We know the reason why so many 20v1s has happened before him because he keep DMing these goddamn men, women. He need to keep his peen to his damn self. He keep giving it out to all these goddamn men's girl. So that's number one. Number two, the men that you're defending that are soft, they got other men around them. They want to hug up people from behind and give them a kiss on the lip like their name is Jaden Smith and they hugging up Justin Bieber. That's the difference. I'm not trying to promote men that are acting straight, but behind the scenes, they behind their mans in them.
I'm just talking about the colorful nails and the colorful clips. I'm saying if you're gonna clown man for hair hats, man, you got to stop promoting this nigga, man. That's all I'm saying. Man.
Those men that got the hair hats, they also wearing wigs, they wearing dresses, they wearing skirts, they going up and hugging a man up from behind, they give him a kiss on the corner of their mouth. It's strange. I ain't gonna support nothing that looks strange.
That's what I'm saying. You should pour in Drake, but this nigga is looking like a whole little girl out here, bro.
You saying that, however, you know, he got a baby mama. All these men.
Diddy got all that too, though.
Yeah, but no, that's different. The reason why is because Drake is not going around calling people daddy. Let me take you shopping, daddy.
I
You
ain't
right.
never heard Drake say that.
I just wanted to know that. Diddy did pee on that nigga though, but yeah, I just wanted to know. That's all I
It
wanted to know.
wasn't Diddy. It was T.I. It was T.I.'s homeboy. T.I. homeboy accidentally pissed on Drizzy.
Oh, okay.
Accidentally,
I
yeah.
heard P Diddy slapped him too.
Oh,
Somebody
Diddy
said P Diddy
slapped him.
slapped
Yeah.
him.
So,
Fuck you, pee on me, nigga.
you're in the movie theater with your mans, and
Turn your mic up, Omni. Turn your mic up.
you can't hear me?
No.
Nah.
Someone keep turning down my mic. God damn.
Let me see. Let me see if I can fix it. Nah, your mic looks good on my side.
Say something.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's cool.
Is that better? All right. Hold on. Okay.
Yep,
So
better.
you in the theater with your mans and them, and somebody whips out they dick and accidentally pees on you. How does that work?
I don't know how that happened.
That nigga aimed at you and everything.
So according to T.I., they was all drunk in some kind of house party. Drake was sleeping on the couch and the dude pissed on the couch that Drake was on. That's what happened.
What?
Oh yeah, that's for sure was an accident. They be doing that shit. Or they said it was an accident and wanted to
Pissing
pee
on
on
a
Drake so
couch?
bad. No, hey, I
said,
know
"Fuck
I
your
know
couch."
motherfuckers that went to go to the closet to take a piss when they drunk. It's people do shit when they drunk. Open the closet door and piss in the closet, bro. Like, come on. I didn't seen that shit.
Hey, I ain't
Never
gonna
seen
lie.
that.
In my drinking days, one time I pissed in the umbrella. I did.
I mean, that's better than pissing on a couch in a closet. Shit.
Hair full of dreads, pissing in the umbrella. 10, 15. That's why he cut his hair. He trying to be bad. He trying to get righteous, man. You know
He had locks. Oh, I ain't never seen. He gotta
had
post
locks.
that picture, man. Can we see a screen share of Sharon with the locks? Can we see that?
Hey, the problem is 10-15. They thought after I cut my hair that they could come and disrespect me.
Yeah,
So
let me-
today, in the last couple of days, I had to let them know. Hey, listen, just because I cut the hair doesn't mean I won't cut up.
Okay, say he a wavy boy then.
That's what happened, D-Ty. I had to let them know. You remember who I was? You remember?
You regret it? You regret it, Sharon? Or you said fuck it?
No, it's much easier. Locks is a very difficult thing to maintain. People don't really understand how difficult it is to actually maintain it. It's a lot of work, and this is much simpler. Get a haircut, wash your hair, and go. Simple.
Yeah.
Locks are whole.
Especially when you get the wrong color extensions that don't match your dreads.
Yeah, you can't tell nowadays. People be doing that shit. I be like, it's the days is ruined. All the authenticity is ruined, bro. You can just add dreads and shit. That can't even be your hair. Like, it's, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Hey, but by the way, I do still have my locks in the room, so if I wanted to, I can't reattach my own.
Because it's yours. It's yours though. It's yours though. So yeah, you can do that.
And speaking about hair, can we keep it real and say nobody ever seen a fight in the barbershop? I've never seen a fight in the barbershop.
Hey, you probably in the nice.
Charleston White got smacked in the barbershop. That's the closest I see.
That's because his track record.
Hey, 10-15 on this on this show, we put up the stats on people getting shot in barbershops.
Have any of y'all ever seen a fight at the barbershop? Keep it
And
real.
man, if we seen it, what we saying is that what we saying is that we looked it up, and when we looked it up, it was 3 news articles in real time. One barbershop, somebody got 3 people got shot in the barbershop. Another one, it was 2 days before that one, somebody got shot in the barbershop. And another one, 2 weeks before that, somebody got stabbed in the barbershop. So it goes down in the barbershop, especially over in the Dominicans part of town. Woo! Everybody getting stabbed. Now, they ain't just shaving your head.
They gonna start making different barbershops. They like dead ends. They like dead end, like a dead end. Like if somebody come in the barbershop's like a dead end. You know what I'm saying? You can't run or nothing.
So why y'all think the barbershop is so special?
Also safe.
Yeah,
People just don't talk crazy. People just don't talk crazy at the barbershop. Like I ain't never heard nobody get called a bitch or a fuck nigga or nothing like that.
Man, I've seen people getting shot, and I've seen people fight.
Otis, what the fuck are you doing?
People get shot.
This nigga Otis.
No, he did not. Otis.
And then he not laughing like it's serious.
All of a sudden.
And then he just like it's serious. He ain't even laughing or nothing. He just that's his shit. That's his hair.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. One love, one heart.
Let's get together and be
Hey, Otis.
right.
Otis, you be wearing that to the
Everybody
bank, huh?
sing it.
You be wearing that to the bank to disguise yourself.
No comment.
Oh, so now are we gonna say right now Otis is in his soft guy era? He put on a hat wig.
Yep. No, you can't prove it ain't real. This 2024. You can't prove it ain't real.
For sure, that's his shit.
You just
his shit.
In the last 5 minutes. Fuck
Hey,
you mean?
Otis, didn't you buy it?
Yeah, I paid for it.
Bam, it's yours. It's yours.
Women and guys, the lace front, all that. Yeah.
Hey, the Chicago Gorilla, I didn't get a chance to have a conversation with you about this. What is your idea and what is your thoughts about this new soft guy era? Men, they want to get their woman to pay for their manicures and pedicures. They want their women to pay for their haircuts. They want their women to open up doors for them. They want their women to protect them.
Hey, Sharon, I'm so glad I'm turning 50 this year. I'm so glad I'm old and out of this shit, man. And don't have to deal with what these young boys are dealing with, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I know it's and listen, man. I do recognize what the young bloods are going through, so I don't want to minimize or diminish that, right?
Please, please do.
But you said please do. But here's the thing, though, right? So I know they make it fun of it, but that soft guy stuff has kind of always existed. It used to be like the Playboys. You know what I'm saying? The Playboys and the Max are the ones that, pay to get the women to pay for them to get primped and pampered and all that. But it was like few and in between. It's not wide scale how some of these guys trying to make it right now. And even though I know they joking, Sharon, to be honest, I think that the females offered a lot of these dudes that saying that to take them up on that offer. That's all I got on it, dude.
So the problem is the women that are going to take them up on an offer, they're going to be, upper in age. So these men are going to be, seasoned vagina.
Yeah, of course. Of course, man. Hey, man, this shit is becoming a shit show, bruh.
You see how good I look, Sharon?
So, Mr. Sharon, the soft, what you call it? The soft man era?
The soft guy era.
Soft guy era.
Okay, so you tell. Okay.
So Trinidad, I put it like this. So I can clear it up for you. So all those young boys that come over to your house and say, "I'll take out the garbage for you," they are trying to get into their soft guy era.
So what do you mean by that?
So when next time you in the neighborhood, they want you. They're gonna come on and say, "Hey, Miss TT, can I take out your garbage? Do you need some help?" And then you're like, "Yes, baby." And then they gonna try to get up in the house, and then they gonna want you to take care of them. Yeah, and
that's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
But that's how the soft guy era is working.
So you're telling me that women are taking on a man's role and the men are taking on the women's role?
Yes.
So
you're gonna have his legs up in the air.
Yeah, there's men out there that's wanting a woman to send them the edible arrangements and send them the roses to their jobs and all that stuff. How many men on the panel have had edible arrangements sent to them?
Edible arrange. To see the way Brownsville say it, it make you like this nigga said edible arrangements.
Let me ask y'all this.
No, it's nothing wrong with sending your man flowers. There's nothing wrong with that. But he don't care. He throw them out the next day.
Do y'all remember?
Or you give your man a card.
Do y'all remember in this era?
They don't even read the card.
Really low. I don't know why.
It's not Bomb. I hear you. Hold on. Go ahead, Bomb.
Do y'all remember when there was 2 men in this sector who said that they let women lick their butt? They was like, I ain't gonna mention their name. When I'm come on the panel all the time, they said that the women lick their booty hole. Y'all gonna act like y'all don't remember this?
But did they
know what you're talking about.
Did they say it was Brown or?
Huh?
Oh my God, man,
They
stop.
got the women are licking their butts now.
No, Miss
Yeah.
Bomb, are you serious? Are you
I'm
telling
not
the
even
truth? Like,
joking. One of them, y'all know they come on the panel all the time. Listen,
Man, they been, but
these
Bomb, they been
women
saying
say
that since Charlemagne. They been coming out since Charlemagne said he like that.
these
Yeah,
what
they've been doing that
man?
for a while.
they're getting
What man?
BBLs. They getting weight loss surgery. They're going to
BBLs, BBL six packs.
BBL,
men
not
are getting
BBL
BBLs.
Drizzy.
Yes.
Yeah,
They're gonna get big butts. Y'all want them nice butts?
BBL muscles.
What?
Wait, Bomb, you saying the dudes want nice butts now? They getting, yeah.
Yes, y'all want nice
Hey,
butts.
hey, Rilla, we do have men like Gilbert Arenas. He said he'd rather throw his money on a man twerking than Meg the Stallion.
That's crazy.
What?
That's why I say,
Man,
listen, man.
That's what he said. He said the man
This not
Saucy Santana,
natural.
the man Saucy Santana. He's a rapper that dresses and acts like a woman. Like he's a, you know, he's a.
Yeah, I know you're
Yeah, I'm familiar with him.
And so he was twerking, and then Gilbert Arenas, he's like, listen, if I had Meg the Stallion and Saucy Santana in front of me, I'm throwing my money on Saucy Santana.
Well, allegedly they both men, so shit, you can't go wrong in this case.
Well,
Nah, ain't no allegedly. Meg ain't nowhere near no man.
But
hey Otis, I ain't gonna lie, you better take that hat off. It's making you a little.
Fatty
What's the
said
stallion?
I
that.
hope them Rim
Fatty
brothers ain't
said
got
that-
to you yet. Otis, have they?
Man, stop it, man.
Fatty said that trans woman
This industry is crazy. The women be men, bro. Sometimes.
Hold on, one at a time. Let Bob get a full thought out. Go ahead, Bob.
Yes. Fatty said that trans woman was sexier than black women as a whole.
Damn.
Everybody remember when he said that. Y'all forgot that?
What trans woman in particular, Bomb?
He
Shell, you
was
talking
being
about-
sarcastic.
But she
Fatty
was
was being sarcastic.
We heard
Let's
you the
stop.
first time.
Let's stop
We
with
heard you.
that fatty
Okay.
talk.
Okay.
He was being sarcastic.
We heard you the third time.
You
too.
can't take that serious.
Say it one more time. Go ahead, Trinidad. Say it one more time. What he was being, hold on. Trinidad, what was
Y'all
he being?
can't sarcastic. He was
Thank
not
you.
for real
Okay,
with
we
that.
heard you.
Stop
So now you
it.
know.
Like,
You want to say it one more time?
know
Go ahead,
you-
say it one more time. Go ahead. He was being
my
what?
God.
Perfect.
Fatty, Mr. Fatty was being sarcastic. Y'all need to stop all this mess with y'all going back and forth.
I didn't go back.
Stop it.
Who was going back and forth? What is this misunderstanding going on here? Who was going
I don't
back and
know.
forth?
All right, so
He's not here, so stop it.
So
Stop.
he said Sydney Starr. You ever seen
Okay, I
Sydney
know
Starr?
what was said. He was being sarcastic, and
Why
people take what he say to another level, which y'all need to stop. We grown, be grown.
So okay,
This is YouTube.
Trinidad T. Should we not have a
Don't
conversation?
talk about him. Just leave him out of it.
Trinidad T. Should we not have a conversation about what people say?
I know, right?
Should we not have a conversation about what people say?
You can. It's a free world.
All right, then just shut the fuck up. We having a conversation about what he said. He said
Are we
something, and now we
cursing?
having a conversation about it.
Oh, but we cursing? We cursing? Because you know I don't curse, but I can. I can curse.
Trinidad T, don't come up here trying to gaslight me.
Trinidad, don't do that.
You don't curse. Stop.
I'm just saying respectfully.
Oh my God.
All right, so respectfully, we cannot say anything that Fatty said. If Fatty said, we can't talk about it. Correct?
Trinidad, I thought you was like they just your sisters if they cussing you out. He your brother. He just said shut the fuck up.
That's it.
Who said that?
Fuck up.
Chubb.
Who said that?
Chubb said that.
Who said that?
Chubb.
Trailer.
Chubb.
Who? Chill. Who?
Oh
She's
my
scared of
God.
Fatty. That's why she's scared of Fatty.
Yeah, but don't curse at me. We brothers, but we ain't brothers.
But don't be telling people who you talking about.
I know, but you said you told Otis not to trip about them cussing at him though earlier.
Hold on, y'all.
You
Was
just
talking
said
about
that.
Meg the Stallion. She said we brothers. Hold on, brother and sister. Like, what we talking about?
I can take it.
She just don't like.
I can take it.
She
I'm
just don't like.
protective.
What you taking, Trinidad? What you protecting?
What are you talking about?
She's saying that they asked her for protection. You know how, like last night, Sharon, when they was asking us for protection, they said, "Hey,
No,
when
I'm
we come
protective.
on your platform,
They don't
we
need my
need y'all
protection.
to
I'm just
protect
saying
us."
I'm protective. Just
Right.
like Mr. Sharon, if they was to say something about you, I'm going to protect you. You're not there to defend yourself. So don't
We're
talk
gonna
about
hold
Mr.
you to that,
Sharon.
Trinidad. Be careful your
Period.
words. We are gonna hold you to
Period.
your
No.
words.
Oh, mark my words. Mark my words.
Where's my piece of paper? Hold on. Let me get this.
You want me to sign it? We
Yep,
can sign a contract.
Yes, I'm gonna email it to you right now. Let me.
It's live 3 hours and 20 minutes.
3:20 and 34 seconds. Trinidad T said she will not allow anybody to talk shit about Sharon.
Mr. Sharon. Right. Correct. Mark my words on that. If I'm on the panel and they say something wrong, good.
Now she got to be on the panel.
They probably just
I could be in a comment. I could be in a comment as well. If I'm on a show and watching the show, don't talk about Mr. Sharon. Vice versa. That's it. It is what it is.
Hey, Trinidad T, I got a favor for you. If you was to go to his channel right now, and you will see a video of him just being disrespectful to me, are you gonna go in his comments and say stop doing that?
Sure will. He got a
Go
video
check.
now?
I don't know. Go check. Maybe.
Is it on?
I don't know.
She already know.
You just want me off your channel. You want me to leave?
He don't want you to leave. He's just trying to tell you to support him. Go support him.
I support everyone. We came from Fight Club.
All right, send me 99 cents.
I told you I'm broke.
Yeah, and if these niggas got beef, don't even get into it. Just let these niggas.
But wait, next Friday. Give me next Friday, Mr. Sharon. I got you.
Big facts.
Give me next
If
Friday.
you mess with everybody, you might as well don't say nothing, Trinidad. If you mess with everybody, I said if you mess with everybody, just let that shit be. Let them do what they do. If you mess with everybody,
Right. I stay out the way. But I don't want, I stay out the way. I'll stay out the way.
God damn. Hey,
I
Trinidad.
don't.
Hey, Trinidad.
Yeah, I don't.
Hey, Trinidad. They say I'm begging. You gonna let them tell?
You begging? Begging for what? $1? That's not begging. That's supporting. We should support each other.
Let her
I don't
ass
get
know.
Who?
Me neither. I don't get it neither. Because I guarantee if he
That's
says
not begging.
If he got, I guarantee if he's saying, even though he takes a lot of my talking points, he just steals it. They be like, yeah, we said, yeah. Shut your ass up.
Begging to be a Sharon.
Let's
If
move
Sharon,
forward to Mr. Otis with this wig on. I had that in when I went to Jamaica. I had that. I bought that. I know those were the days. Ah, boy, and it do look like it's yours.
Wait, Trinidad. Before you pivot to that, Sharon, I wanted to hear your thoughts on this soft guy era stuff that's popping off. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, what is
he promote Drake, man?
I'm glad. You know, I never even
hey
got that.
Otis, what is your name? What is your name with that hat on, sir? What is your name now? Is it the same?
Man, you got me. I wasn't prepared for that.
Even like a Reg. Even like a Reg. No,
Hey, is it C-Hub or Chubb? I want to pronounce your name. Is it C-Hub or Chubb? I want to disrespect it. What is it?
It's Chubb, but I don't really care. It's Chubb though.
Okay,
hey, you know what, Otis? When you wear that, I'm gonna call you Errol.
You said what?
Errol. I'm gonna call you Errol. That's a
Errol. Okay. Oh, you talking about from Shotters?
Oh, y'all did that wrong. Y'all know about Shotters? Okay.
Hey, so look, this is my ideology with this whole soft guy era. I think a lot of men they got tricked into this thing, and they don't realize it's a big agenda. They think that it's just a joke, but it's spewing out into real life, and they thought it was just a joke. But as we go through it, we starting to see it started off something small as maybe just Shanae, right? But now it turned into a whole plethora of comedians today in our time. All the comedians is dressing up as women, even the low ball comedians. They're not just doing it because of a check. They doing it because this is in them now. So the satire turns into the street. And now we see men on a ridiculous, especially in New York, they do not give a damn. They walking around with thongs and everything. Out in the open, they just walk around the train and sit down. thong on and all that. It's crazy. We see more and more that it's getting more acceptable. The good thing about it, now we be able to distinguish those type of men from us type of men, and hopefully the women will start being recognized. It's not going to be hopefully no more down low type of human beings anymore because everybody's more free to be.
Yeah, I think they all out. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I'm gonna do it because you just said something, and I'm gonna actually try and do a deeper dive into it. But I think there's a case to be made. I keep saying our warrior class is being eradicated with stuff like this and what you just brought up, right? I also think it's something to be said about men who constantly compete against women while the rest of the world is competing with each other. I'm gonna research that a little bit more.
And Mr. Chicago, I have a question for all the men on the panel. So you guys, we know Robin Williams, who played Miss Doubtfire. Now, in my perspective, I could be wrong, so I'm asking the men on the panel, correct me if I'm wrong. I didn't take it that way. I took it as he was losing custody of his children. She wouldn't let him see his children, so he had to play a nanny. So him putting a dress on, it was just a simple cloth and getting made up to act like a nanny. And with the Martin and Shanae aspect, I think Martin was trying to prove a point about, ghetto girls. I could be wrong. I think in Living Color, y'all know in Living Color.
But Trinidad, he based that character off his sister, right? Shanae was his sister. That was him imitating his sister. Furthermore, you could go back to Flip Wilson.
Okay.
If you go back to Flip Wilson, right? Flip Wilson dressed up in a dress, right? So it's usually something when they
Wilson.
I forget you. Trinidadian. Flip Wilson is a black comedian, really from Bomb Cherry might help me out with this. Late 60s, early 70s. When he was really I forgot. Dog up here too. Early 70s, kind of on par with Bill Cosby, but he did a lot of that tongue-in-cheek comedy. But here's my point. It usually starts out innocent and sweet. Oh, this is just harmless. Oh, it's just this, it's just that. And then it builds up or snowballs into the effect of what Sharon was alluding to. Right? Where we didn't see it, and then we stuck in 2024 saying, how did we get here? How did this happen? Right. So I'll let the other brothers chime in on it though.
It was the music that did it.
You have
anybody
shows
else
like
have opinions?
Yeah. What was your question again, Trinidad?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Otis. My bad. Go ahead, Otis. You already got it.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm gonna tie it in a little bit. You have shows like, it started with Flip Wilson, black man, and I forgot the character he was pretending. I forgot the name, but he did a good job of it. He come out with his little dress, and then it spiraled into other races doing it. The Bosom Buddies. Remember the comedy show Bosom Buddies? The two white boys had the
Tom Hanks. That was Tom Hanks. Yeah.
Yeah, Tom Hanks. Yeah, and then the other. Yeah, so that.
Yeah.
It's now then you bring all the way forward to the Medeas and the movies where Wesley Snipes and the what's the guy who died from AIDS?
The Puerto Rican.
Tuwon Fu.
Yes, all that. Now I'm not going too far with it. You can easily make that correlation that the TV and the movies made it more easier and comfortable for the sexually confused man of this era to accept that shit. That's what happened. Then you got the young thugs coming out who is clearly, like I said, even though it costs a lot of money, is shopping in the women's department, putting on the boots, the long female raincoat, making good catchy songs.
Yeah.
That's acceptable. That's what's going on. And it's more scary to this. Watch this. You got a female, very feminine female, walking by a man with the pants hanging down to his ass. Forget I showed my ass, which I didn't, but this man actually walking down the street with his ass showing with the pants below the bottom cheek with a cross bag, which is a Louis Vuitton actual purse from the women's department, walking next to a female. So who's really who? So
and the boxers is all in his ass. Like, come on, bro. Boxers in your ass and your ass print showing. You got your boxers down. Like, come on, dude.
It all started from a man putting on a wig.
Damn.
Like, oh, you can't make. You going too far. You going too far. That can't be true.
Let's be clear. There is an agenda. There is a agenda, a clear
That
cut
nigga threw that
agenda
motherfucker.
to
The music did it, man.
to emasculate and effeminize, you know what I'm saying, the male populace, especially the black man. There is a clear-cut agenda. That's why we haven't heard from Lil Nas X since he came out to be not gay, but when he was gay,
say that again.
He reached the highest of heights any musician can. We haven't heard from Lil Nas X after he said he was straight.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Lil Nas X came out and said he was straight now?
Yeah. And then
what you talking about,
tried to
Willis?
snuff him. They tried to snuff him.
Lil
And
Nas
they did
is
effectively.
still
We haven't heard from him.
I have no idea what
Hold
you're
on. I'm confused. I'm very confused at this point because I do not know about the story. So he said he was never gay, or he's saying that he is straight now. Like he once was what? Now he's delivered?
Nah, he was trying to say that he was, but nah, yeah.
So he was never.
He can't be straight.
He was gay for pay.
He might be pulling the Tyler the Creator on that one, fam.
Lil Nas X is very, very big still. So I don't know what you mean by you don't hear about it.
Wow.
He's
I mean,
still
you don't
big.
hear, you don't hear from him like he was.
Right.
My fault.
Hey, they've been trying to get him, you know. So he
still commercials, still doing award shows, still on the red carpets, all of that.
He's definitely gay.
Damn.
I did hear that rumor that I don't know how true it was, and back me up 10, 15. He did.
Excuse me.
I don't know if I heard it from him. Did he did say he wasn't gay anymore. That was a while ago, right? Like at least a good few months ago.
I didn't hear it.
I ain't gonna cap. I don't know.
I heard it, but I don't know about
that
rumors.
nigga, bro.
I only got the story. Hold on.
Let me clear
hold on.
it up.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, y'all. So let me set it up so Omni can put us onto the story because most of us don't know it. And before that,
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
The Degenerate. Why Otis look like a member of Tribe Called Quest? That's a
Bonita Applebaum. You got to put me on. Rest in peace to
Apple what?
I forgot his name, but rest in peace. Yeah.
Apple what?
Bonita
The
Applebaum.
5-foot assassin, man. Fight dog.
Yeah, there you go.
Saint
Mr.
Albans
Sharon-
Queen.
I'm old, bro, but I know him.
Shout out to
So,
Darren
Mr.
Long Simnance. He's became we ain't going nowhere. He became a solution-based gangster. That means he is dealing with the truth for 2024 and beyond. I appreciate you.
So, Mr. Sharon and panel. So, black men, they went from black. They went from blackface to being gay.
Hold on, Trinidad. 10-15 want to say something. He was next. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was I said I was going to read the subject, and then Omni was going to put us onto game of this new information that most of us on the panel didn't know. So let him let us know that information first, and then go ahead.
Okay, so he was strictly homosexual, meaning that he was strictly with men, but then he flip-flopped into being bisexual. So he then had an interest for women later on.
That's not true, y'all.
He did do that.
This is not
He did
true.
He did do that.
Documentary.
No, it's not true, and we heard it.
No, I don't care what you heard. What you don't know what you heard. When he lost the awards, he started trolling and said he gonna go back in the closet since he lost, and that's all it was. He was joking.
No, he's bisexual. It's in his document. In a new documentary, Lil Nas X reveals he was once into women. Like,
yes, he was once into women before he came out the
He said
closet.
in the documentary, "I'm bisexual. He helped me be real with myself. My brother made me more."
He still mess with women and men right now. He mess with both
women. Yes.
Okay.
So he's still gay.
Yes.
Well,
he
the truth of it is, none of us really know. And these cats are saying whatever to sell whatever to whoever willing to buy.
And that's the point. Honestly, is that they're
And we know pussy, and we know men are the most locked up in prostitution. Men get locked up the most for selling pussy more than women.
Yeah, dogs.
For real?
But they,
Ron,
you know,
you playing right now.
No, that's a serious stat. Hold on, that's a real stat.
Wait, so not for the pimping, they getting locked up for the hoeing?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes.
More than women. Yes.
I don't know about
Do
that,
you
but
mean
that's why
slanging
men
it, slanging
I
it,
don't know.
slanging a D or slanging a
Nah.
But this.
Okay,
Well,
so
it's
let me
actual
make sure I'm
numbers
clear.
out
So
there,
this is
Ron.
this
Actual
is
numbers
just
out
this
there
is
that
just this is just a stat. This is the only we go for, right? More men than women get arrested for prostitution.
Please find that stat because I don't believe that. I'm sorry because that's just crazy to me.
That's
And
crazy.
you
It
might be
must
right.
be. It must be
Because of what they
slanging a
did to the
D.
pimp
It
game
must
is
be both
outrageous.
slanging a D and the other one, in the Badissi.
So what?
Both. It's both.
It don't even matter. I just don't believe it's true.
Chubb, what you were saying
I
that
want to see
there's
both
a
of them.
bunch of men walking around behind White Castles at the middle of the night with his things that's swinging out, and women are like, let me
No,
see
I'm
what
talking
they
about
do.
it's people that pay for male prostitution, like for them to fuck them too.
So what we are saying, right? Just think about what you say about the prostitution. So we saying it's men walking down the street behind the White Castles in 12:30 at night, and women is driving up on them and say, "Hey, put that thing in the window. Let me see what you're working with."
I don't know if they do it that way, but it still happens some way. I don't know how they do it,
Women ain't
but
doing that shit. You know that damn well.
They might be talking about pimps getting locked up. Because I know a pimp.
That's what
I
I
know a pimp
thought.
that called a sex
Women ain't
trafficking
buying
charge,
no
and he wasn't even saying like he was just
So
pimping.
hold on
But he
again.
got a sex trafficking charge.
Hold on.
Go
Let
ahead.
me make sure I'm clear again. I said for prostitution, not for sex trafficking, because most
Damn.
people not get locked up for pimping. I said for
I want to see the
prostitution.
numbers.
have
So I got a
anybody
question,
seen that
Sharon.
video? Have anybody seen that video with a homie caught this dude in the dress and he was like, "You ain't from the hood no more"? Have you seen that?
Nah.
It was the nigga. It was a nigga with a dress, and he was walking up the street like a female with a dress on. A nigga, muscles and everything. And they caught his homie like, "What the fuck you doing in the dress?" He was like, "You need to fuck alone. I'm good, nigga. I'm good." He was like, "You ain't from the hood no more." Yeah, and they caught the nigga with a dress on prostituting. So it's niggas that do that.
Yeah.
Wait, so Sharon,
And
you
nobody's
saying
getting locked
on
up for pimping
Fig?
because pimping is too dangerous now because it's now considered sex trafficking.
Well, they've been getting it in the safety zone for a minute. But Sharon, you saying it's like niggas on the track? Like it's a nigga on Fig right now with a wig. It's wigs on Fig. God, dog.
I want to see them numbers, man. I know you're not going to produce it now because we're on the spot, but when you get a chance, seriously, I want to see them numbers
Hey,
because that's
let me-
I don't believe that. That's crazy to me.
Let me just say this before I go on mute, man. I'm so glad. If my wife is listening, I love you, baby. I'm so glad. I'm glad. Damn, it's hard out here for you niggas, man.
That's crazy right there.
Chicago Rilla. I literally told mine on the when I dropped her off. I was like, on the way to dropping her off, I was like, it's really freeing. You know what I'm saying, to be in a relationship with a woman instead of, you know what I'm saying, out in the streets, because you don't know what you subjecting yourself
Man, that shit crazy.
I'm glad y'all know it's
as much as niggas is complaining about women.
Confining. No, it's freeing, nigga. I'm free of all this bullshit y'all going through.
Like, I'd rather deal with my one. It's easy for me to deal with my one.
I'm telling you,
Be out
all
here
the
sifting
cities,
through this Value City thrift bin shit, y'all.
all the cities is getting turned out by the LGBTQ, bro. All the cities, they going for all the major cities, man. Where
But
everybody
again,
is.
it started with comedians in the wig saying this is harmless. You know, we just dressing up.
It's
Just a harmless joke.
Comedians?
Wow. No,
I'm
making
how
a
the
joke.
progression goes. That's what we just say. How the progression goes.
Can we, as men, and I guess it's our own individual assessment that we need to make, but can we, as men, decipher or what's the gray area when a man does quote unquote feminine things? Like, for example, I'm gonna say feminine things, but I guess some people probably consider that feminine because you did crack a joke, and I know you're just joking, Sharon, when I had on my little dreadlock wig, or if I was a comedian or a comedian, he does a joke and he come out in the dress. Where will we draw that line? Okay, that's just really for comedic value, or no, he's bringing a man down, trying to feminize them because he's on the stage with a dress, which is going to mainstream subliminally say we need to be wearing dresses. You follow what I'm saying? Where is that line?
This is what I think. I think if you actually do it, you're going too far. If you talk about it, it's a joke. But if you actually do it and put the motherfucker on, you going too far, because the image you showing is not a good image you showing. But if you talking about it, it's just, you know, talking jokes. That's
So
that's where I'm
I think the real honest situation is when it becomes female, when it comes feminine. So if you put on a wig to be feminine, then that should be the line. You didn't put on a so-called wig to look like a girl.
Right.
It was still a manly wig, I guess, or whatever you want to call
I get
it.
what
Right?
you're saying. I get what you're saying. Okay.
It wasn't feminine.
Right.
So here's the challenge with that, old dog. In this
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
society, we're being taught to accept everything, right? As long as they not hurting nobody else, right? But the truth of the matter is, when you get amongst a group of men, the men will always weed out, you know, the ones who belong and the ones who don't. So right, so even to the degree where we're not like, okay, if you say accept everybody, whatever, whoopty whoop, blase, split. The problem is when you try to impose your beliefs on me. That's to me, that's where the line is drawn. So if you want to be a pig in the wig and go out here and dance on Fig and all this other stuff you want to do, cool, do you, right? But when you try and impose it on the rest of us and make the rest of us believe that that's what we should believe, that's problematic. So if it's a comedian that's, you know, say if it's a Tyler, I don't watch Tyler Perry movies. So ideologically, I can have an issue with the content and the product that he puts out, but the way that I respond to it is not to support it, right? I don't support it. However, when you try and impose on me and say, well, you know, equality and equity and all these other different buzzwords that we use and say you should support, then that's a problem. So that's what I draw the line.
Chicago, the problem though is they
What up,
not
Brownsville?
imposing it. What's going on? What's going on? See, the peace and love to you as well. The problem is, Chicago, that they not imposing it to you in an organic way, right? What they
That's a
gonna
fact.
do? What they gonna do is they're gonna impose it on you in such a way that you would think in your mind, well, nah, they not like that, right? Like, so they'll come on platforms and panels, and all of their talking points will be devaluing a woman, right? And so you thinking that they straight, you thinking, oh, because they tell you, yeah, I got a girlfriend, I got a wife, I got a baby mama, all those things, right? But every time they get on a panel, all they talk about is devaluing and degrading women, right? So you thinking, okay, I'm gonna align myself with these brothers. They seem like some good brothers, right? But what they doing, they trying to recruit you through ideology to change your mindset in a way so that you can start reaching around, right? They not coming at you straight up. They coming at you sideways, and they trying to trick you into it, right? So that's why I was telling Otis, just be careful, because when he did what he did yesterday, that was a bat signal to them, right? And they used it as a recruiting tool to say, well, you know what? We can pull him out. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like reeling a fish in, right? And that's what these brothers do. See, they use a lot of clever tactics like that. You know, they use a lot of, you know, things of that nature to try to lure people inadvertently. They don't think that they're doing it, but in all actuality, they are acquiescing to that new lifestyle. And then next thing you know, all of a sudden they become rim brothers, and then all of a sudden they part of that LGBTQ.
Damn, wait, what Otis do? Otis, what you do?
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Hey, my bad. Don't rehash it. Don't rehash it. I feel like I'm lost. I'll stay lost. I'll go watch the tape. I got today off.
Yeah, please do.
That nigga said a bat
and I hear you,
He said a
Brownsville.
bat
I think a lot of the tactics that are used, man, I think it's a mixture of the two. I think it's part of what Sharon was saying too, is that it's well, maybe he wasn't saying that, but anyway, that it's overt now, right? Some of it is subliminal and strategic. And then you see in some places where it's just overt, like cats are out in the open with whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not uncommon if you in Atlanta. Any dude that's in Atlanta, if you on 10th and Piedmont, or if you over there by Piedmont Park, it is not uncommon for a dude to get approached by another dude aggressive.
And he would
Not
get punched
uncommon.
dead in his shit.
Shit.
Aggressive.
He would get punched dead in his shit. I don't say that at all.
Shit.
What do you mean by aggressively? Hey, Chicago, what do you mean by aggressively?
Look, this is the crazy thing. Dudes down there are approaching other dudes like how they would approach a woman. Like they stepping in your space. You know where you require that certain amount of space. Like, bruh, you understand what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
don't get that close. Yeah, just give me basic. You know what I'm saying? Common. Like you
Yeah,
head
I know what
nod.
you mean.
The common things between us, right? When we do the head nod or we do the daps or whatever. Da 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 da. I'm saying do it. Well, I don't know. It made it. I ain't been down there in 8 years. But before I left, like when it was getting really wild down there, like dudes was approaching other dudes like they was female. Fam had to tell, like, hey man, I don't go that route, whatever, whoopty whoopty whoop. So I'm saying to that degree, the same way Sharon say they out on the trains and the subways, thong and all, like a lot of this stuff is overt now. They don't even care. It's all out in the open. So I think it's a
That's
mixture
why I
of the two
think
way.
That's why I think they mentally ill. They mentally ill, bro.
Damn.
Because look, why do they think they can get in your space like a woman? That's already like mentally ill right there. Like they all mentally ill, and it don't matter which way they go. The trans, the dressers, the makeup, all that's mentally ill.
Damn.
I don't get why they treating them like they normal, and they trying to make us act like we ill when they really mentally ill.
Crazy, because
About to be a situation.
because maybe it's just more of them than us, and we just didn't realize it. So we all the mentally ill ones, we just didn't know it. The real Pookie with the $5. The ladies, the likes and views went up after Otis tooted that thing yesterday. And it didn't come from the ladies. He brought the rims to the yard. Shit's crazy.
First of all, he didn't even toot nothing. He didn't have no rhythm with it, nothing. He wasn't tooting nothing. He just
Oh, I gotta go back and watch this tape.
Please say this. Let me please say this. Please, I'm begging you, Sharon. Let me please say this. First of all, I would like to for real thank Chubb, no bullshit. I'm getting serious now. I like to thank Chubb for stepping up, and he did say that, hey, y'all tripping. Why y'all calling that man gay just because he turned around? And so man to man, I appreciate you saying that.
Oh,
and for the record, I didn't need the assistance, but man to man, I appreciate you saying that. Now, let's talk about something serious, because I'm real here. I'm him. I'm 53 years old. I'm pretty sure y'all all know playing me being in high school, me going to elementary school, middle school. We did stupid shit. Turn around, not drop your damn drawers. Let's be real. We grown. Turn around, kiss my ass. Now, this soft-minded, jokey, whatever, this fucked up world, you want to take that act and misconstrue that and call a man gay. Fortunately enough, thank God, all praise is due to Allah. I'm well confident in who I am. I love me some badus. I have some pussy. I love it. Lick it all. Pussy.
You say badus at first.
Relax. Slip of the tongue. I know you was finna jump on that bomb, Cherry. Good
No,
job.
but I didn't call you gay, babe. I didn't call you gay.
Slip of the tongue, but I still respect you. This is YouTube. I love it. But the serious conversation is, when can we have a serious talk? Do men and women really think that what I did was a gay act? Or is it just for views? Because there wasn't a gay act. It really wasn't. What are we really talking about here?
Wait, so you did like old girl used to do? What you do? You told somebody to kiss your grits?
Do it again. All I did was say kiss my ass. We was joking. They were a little disrespectful and fun. So all I said was to be animated. I just had a colonoscopy Monday. True story. Go watch the video. All male before I go get checked. So I said jokingly but seriously for theatrical effect. I just had a colonoscopy. Y'all making my ass hurt. And I turned around and said, kiss my ass.
And he pushed it up in the camera and grabbed
nothing up, man.
Yeah, they finna roast your ass. Yeah, they gonna roast your ass. It'll be over with by next week.
I agree. They're gonna roast, and I could take it, but it was a joke.
Hey, easy boss.
Good work on that colonoscopy, though, bro.
Easy about saying you can take it after bending over. Be easy about saying you can take it. That's it.
Oh my.
About to be a situation.
Well, you stupid. But listen, I'm here for the fun. I'm telling you, I'm here.
Man, Brooklyn niggas. Man.
I might have to put it behind a goddamn paywall. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. Get the 10 brand new salute.
The mod father.
Gangsters.
Appreciate you, big dog bull. Yes.
Father.
I
Shout
appreciate
out
you.
to the my father.
Thank you so much.
Good man. I just talked to him yesterday through the chat.
Man, he been in this space for a good minute.
Yes, good guy. I just found that out. Good guy.
Ain't been in this space no good minute. Y'all be making
Oh
shit.
God, there go Bomb Cherry.
What's a good minute, Bomb? What's a good minute?
A good minute would well, maybe you mean a minute. I guess if you mean a minute, then a good minute.
What's a good minute?
You tell me. You the one that said a good minute.
No, you've been in here longer than all of us. I'm saying I only been here maybe 3 years, maybe 3, maybe 4 now. I don't know, but maybe
I
3
guess a
years.
good minute, anything over that to you would be a good minute. Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
Shout out to the real Pookie. He tooted that thing, Rilla.
Damn.
He grabbed his butt.
Shout out to Pookie.
He opened his booty cheeks up, Rilla.
Damn.
I'm gonna have to put that video behind the goddamn let me put the video behind the paywall right now.
Go ahead. Go
Oh, they gonna roast your ass, They gonna roast your ass, figuratively and literally. They gonna roast your ass.
Otis,
I can take it.
It's easy.
Oh, damn. Listen, man. Get on. Pause. No Diddy. Oh, my God. Man, this is crazy.
Notice, don't get caught up with them New York niggas, man. That's what they do in New York, all that
Look,
pause shit.
Look, this is what I mean. Look, what joke can we say about a woman like that? None. It's all about men. Everything is about men.
The reason why we can't say it because it's men, so it's just gonna be sexual.
And for real, hope we know we just joking because I'm well aware. I'm for real. I'm confident in my manhood, so I can honestly joke like this. And I know we just joking.
I think that's when you get older, old dog. Because I promise you, I feel the same way. I give zero fucks. Say whatever you gonna say.
Right.
I agree. I got you.
Same thing with me. They're coming in my chat today. Oh, Sharon, your wife pegged you. Whatever. That shit don't bother me. I know what I'm doing for real.
Right.
If I would have jumped on the camera, turned around, and opened my booty cheeks, they would have called me thoughts.
Yes, that is very true.
Woman. Y'all know that.
That's very
true. But he didn't open nothing, no. He didn't.
Yes, he did.
However, my pushback.
No, he didn't. What do you You gotta watch what you say. You said open your booty cheeks up. No, he didn't.
You said it. Everybody will get a chance to watch it. They're gonna have to pay. They're gonna have to pay to play. But it is what it is. Even though we were just talking about White Castles.
And she brought some White Castles in the house.
But anyway, what I was saying, Bon Cherry, if you was on a panel full of women and did that, they wouldn't say that. They'd just be like, hey, go girl. But if you're on a panel of men and you do that, then yes, they'll call you that. So that's the difference.
These men go over there and talk about Sexy Red. They call her thoughts. They call her all kinds of nasty things.
Well, Sexy Red deserves it probably.
Damn.
Hold on, see right now.
I mean, they call men thoughts too. They call men thoughts too, though.
What you say?
They call men thoughts too.
They're not going over there by the men twerkers and calling them anything.
Is the video behind the membership wall?
I'm about to do that right now.
And I'm on my foot.
I'm you looking for it.
Specifically behind the
Y'all be on some bullshit.
You gotta put it behind the membership wall. So make them niggas pay to see Otis ass. That's all.
Damn. See, that's why niggas getting locked up for prostitution. That's exactly why niggas getting locked up for prostitution, because of Omni.
Pimpin' Ron,
He said pimping ain't. Hey, he said pimping ain't dead. Hoes just scared. Pimping ain't dead. Hoes just scared.
It's too late though. We can't protect Otis right now. It's too late because the Rim brothers already clipped it. They already done put it on flyers. Like that's why his DMs and his emails are already flooded with invites to join. Oh, join our camp, join our group, join our tribe. You see what I'm saying? That's how it works, Otis. When you show any type of thought processes or visuals that to tempt them into recruiting you, then that's exactly what they're gonna do. So all I'm gonna tell you,
stick with your words, Brownsville. Stop it. What thought processes?
Just be careful.
What thought processes? You good with that shit? What thought processes?
Otis, all I'm gonna say is this, man. Just be careful out
Relax,
here,
Don
right?
Cherry.
Because listen, right? That's why they upset with me, right? If you look in the chat, all the men who are part of the Rim Brothers, they hate me. They can't stand when I talk because they're being exposed. You know what I'm saying? And they being identified. And he like, well, man, why is he telling everybody our ideology like this? Because they wanted to stay in the shadows, right? They wanted to stay under a bubble of where men believe that they were actual leaders and that they were actually righteous, right? Now that they being exposed, they don't want me to talk. They trying to shut it down. But all I'm gonna tell you, Otis, listen, it's the reason why they came after you yesterday, and it's because of what you did, right? So they look at you now as a Rim brother to be recruited, right? And what
You
I'm
got one more
telling you
time to
is,
listen. I'm stopping
stay
you right
away
now.
from it.
You got
Stay
one
away
more
from it.
damn time to disrespect me, and I'm looking you dead in the eye. I think I can see your eyes. One more time to disrespect me. Call me a Rim brother one more time. I'm gonna sue you for slander.
I didn't call you a Rim brother, Otis. I said, listen. I said, right now, you are a potential Rim brother. Like they got you right now. They got you on a flyer. They got you on a flyer as Rim brother elect. And all I'm saying is, don't accept the invitation, right? Denounce it right now. Right now, live, say, I denounce all Rim brother ideology, and I do not want to be accepted into your group. If you do that right now, they'll let you go.
They'll let you go,
But
man.
what you basically saying he a part of it if you telling them to denounce it?
No.
Yeah.
It's the potential. They see the potential.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second. Cool man in the city, 21. Good day. How you doing?
Good.
Huh?
Good.
How you feeling today? What brought you to the show?
I feel like I want to kill some niggas. Nigger, faggot. I hate niggas. Kill all niggas. Nigger.
Oh my God.
What? Get your bitch ass. Now see, now this when I call. Now
No,
see this.
hold on, don't do it. Hold on, don't do it. This is what the internet does, bro.
Now see, now that's okay. You're right. Now see, this
That's what
they
they. That's
right there.
yeah.
The nigga shit.
Nah,
All this other shit we talking. We could have a real conversation, but this nigga shit. Come
nah,
on,
man. It's
Hey, Gorilla, I think that was
yeah.
What's his name? Oh man, Trinidad James. All gold in my watch. Nigga.
Hey, look, I can tell. I can tell when he said.
Can we bring it back home? Hey, Brownsby, a serious conversation. Now, I know you just joking. We men, and I know you're getting your point across about the Rim brothers and all that. I know you're joking, but all jokes aside, some people in the chat are taking what you're saying to me as disrespectful. Some are more, and they are serious about it. So the conversation that need to be had, even though I'm not taking it serious, because I know you're just joking. But they feel like I'm the brunt and the butt of all the jokes, and I'm not defending myself, and I'm a weak man. That's the part that kind of fucks me up a little bit, because when a man is comfortable, hear me out real quick. When a man is comfortable within himself, or for real, I'm comfortable within myself. I don't have to diffuse and bat off every insult and all that. To me, that's idiotic to me. That's a waste of time. And you're right, it might be because of my age, but I just don't, I choose my battles. So
let me clear it up, Otis.
That doesn't mean I'm weak.
Let me clear it up for you, Otis. So you absolutely
and
right.
before you clear it up, Brownsville, before you clear it up, you should not anymore ever say "but" of the jokes.
As it refers to Otis.
Well,
and especially you, Bombshell.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Brownsville. Go ahead, talk to me.
Listen, all right. So yes, in terms of Otis, we be going back and forth, but it's jokes and it's all peace and love. Yes. I don't believe Otis is a Rim brother. I don't believe that he's any of those things. So it's all jokes. At the end of the day, it's all peace and love. I respect Otis. I think he's a very successful person. And I think he's a real man, right? Because he actually kind of aligns with the morals, principles, and values that I think are good, which I don't see him getting on panels and disrespecting women and denigrating women. He has a line that he draws in the sand that he's not willing to go, that I respect, right?
That part.
So
I
I
appreciate that.
want to make that clear. Now, on the flip side,
Oh shit.
he's unaware of some of the ideologies and some of the perspectives that he communicates, how the queens take some of it to offense, but it's just because he's unaware, right? So we make him aware that, hey, you shouldn't have said it like that. You got to break it down a little bit more. But Otis is learning, he's growing, and he's like, he has a lot of solutions that we're developing within him, you know. But it's all jokes at the end of the day. He's not a Rim brother, but the Rim brothers are in the chat. They know who they are. The same ones right now that's saying, shut Brownsville up, stop letting them speak, and all this stuff, because they don't want to be exposed. But we know who y'all are. Y'all know who y'all are. And every day we're going to continue to identify y'all. We're going to continue to expose y'all. And we're going to continue to educate the queens to stay away from y'all, because y'all don't mean them any good.
No chaser, 199. He says, why he tooted it up and then say I can take it.
Damn. Hey, old dog, let me say this to you real quick, bro. So most of the people living in this space know me for being on a Thursday night show, right? So the same things that you being accused of, I got that for years that I was on that panel, right? I had always had a choice to either leave or stay. The chat say what the chat gonna say.
Right.
Man, fuck them kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm on stage having a real conversation. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree with you,
sir. But here's the thing, though. People that say certain things, right? When I would meet these people in person, whether it was in Houston or Atlanta, oh, really? It's all look. Hey, man, you one of the realest. Man, hey, man, I appreciate when you said that woo, right? It's all loves and hugs. Everybody wants a picture, right?
Yeah.
So fuck them kids, man. The chat gonna chat. They gonna troll. They gonna say all types of egregious shit that they would never say in your face. But when you engage in dialogue and having productive builds and real conversation, that's what's most important. And if y'all joking up here, it is what it is. They gonna roast your ass though. Believe that.
For sure.
They gonna be on your head top, so don't take none of that personal.
And I also want to say to what Chicago says, well, a lot of people has hit me up that never said a word in the chat. And they hit me up privately and say, hey, man, I really thank you for saying those things, because
that's a fact.
Voice. A lot of people, they will tend to start hitting you up in the back because they just don't want to be seen as a part. They don't want to be seen as mad, because some of them, they feel like if they say they start talking in the chat, oh, you be in Sharon's messy chat. But they enjoy the show because they have a more of a balance in real life. They like the messiness, they like the solution part, they like the screaming part, they like the laughter part. They want the whole encumbrance of the show. They like all of it together. Some parts is a little too much and they gotta click off sometimes because it get too crazy for them. But they like all different parts of the show. They don't want to just a monolith show where it's just finances. No, they don't want that. They want the inflictions like real humans going up and down. We calm down, then we go back up. We calm down again, then now we have jokes. So a lot of times, just want to let everybody know, a lot of times, Otis, a lot of people listening and they rock with you and you don't even know it. That one day, you know what I'm saying? Like, it happens often. So get your point across. Keep doing the idea that you have. As long as you getting your point out, you let the chips fall where they fall from there.
Yeah, just keep your booty to yourself, though, man. Just keep your booty to yourself.
Yeah. See, you just everything you said was so beautiful. You could have put that shit on the home.
I'm sorry, old dog. I'm sorry.
It's good. It's good. I'm here for it.
I'm sorry, old dog. I'm just messing with you, dog.
I said let it go.
Hallmark perfect.
To that last part, right? To that last part. Yeah, man. I had to learn that being on that stage, man. Fuck them kids, man. They ain't gonna put their ass on camera or pull up and have a conversation. So, you know, you're gonna get those messages on the back chat that say, hey man, I appreciate when you said whoopty woo. I was thinking the same thing. Appreciate you, OG. Appreciate you.
I get them all the time. For the record, I get them all the time. So that's why I showed back up again. For the record, this is misconception out there. Then we're gonna move on because I'm tired of this shit. They people believe that Sharon and I have each other number. we conspire, and I'm this built-in whipping boy. Hey, oh, we're gonna do it. I don't have that man number. He doesn't have mine. I come up every morning because this is my outlet. And I appreciate coming on here, and I love conversations. If you knew me in my real life, I promise you, I love conversation. Not to get off the subject, I go into courtrooms. This is my real life. I represent myself pro se. I'm in front of judges. Judges get up and leave and recuse themselves based on what I do for a living. So I'm well aware of what's going on. So I know this is way messier in this field, but trust me, no one could deal with me in the courtroom in what I do for a living. So I am him. So I know what I'm doing. I could take it. This is nothing. As long as I'm getting my point across, and I know I am. If that one or two people I'm getting, and I get their email saying, hey, I feel what you're saying, Otis, I won.
No, you better stop talking about how you could take it.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Everybody, let me get 199 hashtag Otis can take it. Hashtag oh my God. 199 super chat right now.
Oh my God.
Why?
He keeps saying I could take it. Otis, you sound like Busta Rhymes. I could take it.
Take that, take that.
Hey, matter of fact, and make sure y'all go get y'all No Diddy sweatshirts. It's in the store now. Go get your No Diddy sweatshirt.
Oh, I can't
But
win.
Otis, man, I got a lot of respect for you, right? Because you come on here every day and you're willing to engage in a conversation, and oftentimes is really not favorable to you, right? But you're still willing to engage in a conversation. Unlike a lot of the Rim brothers now. See, before I was jumping on the panels, a lot of the Rim brothers would jump on the panels and they would, spew their remedial rhetoric, right? But now that I'm on the panel, you notice they don't like to come up anymore. I don't understand why. I don't know why they don't want to come up and talk anymore. But I want to encourage them. Listen, don't be afraid. Don't be shy. Like if you part of the Rim brothers and you believe in a red pill, incel, and manosphere ideology, feel free to come on a panel and share your ideology and have the conversation. Right? Don't hide and be scared and run into your corner. No, stand on your own too. Jump on the panel, have the conversation, and let's talk about it, right? Because the idea should be that once you realize your ideology is detrimental to yourself or others, then you would correct that action and change your ideology from the remedial rhetoric that you're spewing. So that's what we're trying to get to, the solution, because we are the solution-based group rebelling against remedial rhetoric every day. So that's what I want to communicate to the Rim brothers. Come on the platforms. Don't be shy. Don't be afraid. Let's have the conversation and let's get to some solutions.
There you go, preaching. Well said. Bless his heart.
Oh, man.
You got to have a Brownsville in every hood. You got to. For real, no jokes aside, I fucks with it, but you got to have a Brownsville in every hood, for real. To get
Mash out posse.
You know what I'm saying? It's good.
Right. Shout out to Mash Out Posse.
Peace to the channel. I mean the chat. They never lose. Lord have mercy. They going in. That
Chat never lose. Mom, what you making over there?
Yeah, they are sick with it. And I also want to shout out Monia before Bond give us her let her know what her business is all about. Shout out to Monia. I appreciate the $5 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Okay, Bond, what you over there creating over there?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I meant to mute myself when I'm sorry. So somebody wanted me. So somebody made some pillows, right? They have somebody passed away in their family, and so they have this.
Oh, that's dope.
So on this side of the pillow is this person, and on this side of the pillow is another person who passed away. This person. Now they didn't buy these pillows from me. bought these pillows from somebody else, but they messed up the pillows because this side of the pillow was facing this way, and this side of the pillow was facing this way. So they hired me to correct it. So I had to take the pillows loose and recreate the pillow.
Great work.
Mom, do you think? Well, not. What do you think about the sentiment that that skill that you have right there? Because this reminds me of my grandma being upstairs making prom dresses around this time of year. Right, my grandma used to make all the proms, clean up too, man. God, she used to make some good money. But like none of the women in my family wanted to take up that trade. I think I got one cousin. She gave a sewing machine too, but she didn't want to do nothing with it. What do you think of the sentiment that that's a dying skill set, Bob?
Yeah, that's not true. I know y'all say it. I hear the men say that. There's so many others. Lots of young, they call it now DIY. Y'all don't see what
Yeah, that's true. They call it do it yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. Even men involved, women and men, y'all take, where you would take something that's old and recreate something new out of it. Take a pair of jeans and make a purse out of it. Take a pair of jeans and make a skirt out of it. And so, yeah.
So you're not saying that, okay, so it's just reinvented. So it's not necessarily that you're using the sewing machine per se. It's just being reinvented, like with Cricut and all that other stuff that they do with DIY, do it yourself.
Yeah, they use the sewing machine.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, they use the sewing machines. Not only that, but now I'm even learning how to make, like I know how to make handbags and sneakers. Where at one time you had to go to them Chinese people to make that shit. Now, due to you young people, and we now making that shit ourselves over here. I know how to make sneakers, and purses and book bags, and so I make it all. T-shirts, y'all black men are now making your own T-shirts. Where back in the day, you used to buy T-shirts and put a design on it. Now I may make the T-shirt, and then y'all put the design on it, or I make the T-shirt and then put the design on it. So this stuff not dying is actually becoming more popular.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead. Okay,
shout out to Chat Mafia HQ. Wrench, thank you, sir. Where is baked chicken face verbal? It's 25. You need $5 more, and I got you.
Look, he trying to skim on the money, isn't he? He trying to skim on the money.
Thank you, Chat Mafia, for supporting it. Thank you. I appreciate y'all.
All right, fam. I gotta go get active, man.
You want to know something I noticed?
What you know?
You want to know something I noticed about Otis and Sharon?
Peace, Chicago.
Otis animates himself in a what's that? What can you say? Like a leader or something, like when he's talking loud and it seems like he's yelling, and then Sharon animates himself as a different way. When he raises his voice, when he says a simple word, he just animates it and raises his voice. So I think y'all got like opposite animations.
That's an
you know what I mean? Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Right, because you say we both animated, but it's just animated in two completely different spectrums.
Yeah.
That's an interesting point of view. Thank you, Chicago, for hanging out with us. Shout out to Chat Mafia HQ. Bob, shut up. I have more money than your whole household, and you know this. How do you know this?
Just like that. That was right there. That's the animation right there. You didn't have to do all that. You could have just said it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about.
And just to let you know, Chubb.
For those,
hold on, let's say we're going to let Chubb know something, and it's going to explain probably what he's talking about, and it's a true story. I had a track scholarship to go to Missouri Baptist College. I went there for two and a half, 3 years. I was on the road to become a pastor, believe it or not. So the animation and me being able to how I express myself, and I've always been talking loud my whole life. I'm just like that, and it comes with passion. And a lot of people, including my wife sometimes, that's why I understand from the chat, they take me the wrong way because I'm very passionate and animated. And I can calm down real quick as soon as I get out what I have to get out. Like I'm doing now, it's just in me. And I'm very articulate and pertinent with my the way I point my finger, not like this, but with the thumb on top of the index. I know how to get that point across, and then I fall back and let the chips fall where they may. So it's a technique to it, but it's real. I'm just animated and I'm passionate about whatever, and it just shows, and I can't hide it. That's why I can't play poker. You will see what's in my hand because I'm very animated.
Shout out to that.
Okay.
That is very good observation. I also want to welcome to the show the world class.
What up? What up?
Good day. I see. I gave you regular. I didn't.
World class. What's up with you, fam?
We up. We up.
I didn't insinuate nothing today.
Yeah, you did it already for 2 days.
Hey, and real quick, world class. I saw what you put in the chat yesterday. Trust me, I peep game. I appreciate that. Yeah, you probably don't know what I'm talking about, but I remember when you made the comment when you said something like, "You ain't gonna say nothing, Sharon," something like that. I thought that.
I was about to say.
I appreciate that, but it's all good. Again, I ain't blaming Sharon. We went past that, but at least I acknowledged you and Chubb for understanding what I was talking about. Again, I could take it. I ain't take it personal, but the premise was there. That's all. Thank you.
I can blame Sharon.
Okay, go for it.
Damn. Where is the male protection?
A condom? That's crazy. You've been like letting the ladies get their licks in, and I understand it. Pause. No Diddy, but you know what I'm saying. I've been watching you last 2 days. You've been really letting them get off, and I see where you at with it. I'm not knocking the hustle. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Hey, we still love you, but we see it though. We love you. Two things.
That's the thing. Y'all think I be doing something that I'm not doing. I promise you, I ain't doing that.
You know we can see you, right?
I let my beautiful, because I do not think that the ladies need. I think my ladies is well equipped to protect themselves. All I gotta do is ask Bonche, do she got a gun? She's going, PhD, do you got your? Hey, Happy, do you got? We clicking up.
That
what's understood don't need to be spoken. You
all right then.
Money.
There we go.
You already said you here for the money. We understand what it is.
Hey, that's all. I ain't not gonna hustle. I'm feeling.
Everybody on YouTube is for the money. If they wasn't for the money, they'd send the check back, right? Ain't nobody sending their check back, right? On YouTube, right?
But at the same time, though, the way how they try to put it, they put it like out this way. But this is how I am in real life, though.
That you think that make it better?
Why are we pretending like it's the queens who are the most egregious all of a sudden on this platform? Like that's the problem I have.
You know, it was a woman that called a man a bitch ass nigga earlier, right?
Oh, and you forgot that there was a man who called a woman a bitch.
When? Who said that?
When? So what are we talking about? Are we talking about yesterday or are we talking about today?
They talking about, and I think they talking about the history of YouTube, clearly.
Oh,
no, talking about this train.
Yesterday in the conversation that we was talking about was yesterday. Yesterday is the conversation we're having today is about yesterday. And that was a man up here who called a woman bitch. And that's when everything went off the rails. And that was D. What is his name?
Said that?
What is his name? D.
I don't think D-Town said that.
Yes, he did. And then
maybe D-Town. I wouldn't put it past D-Town. I wouldn't put it past D-Town, that's for sure. But
he did.
It definitely wasn't Otis, that's for sure.
Yes, it wasn't Otis. It was D-Town. He called women bitches.
So why did you call D-Town a bitch ass nigga?
She did. She called him that all
she
the time.
did.
But let's be real. That's not, again, I hate to harp on this, but again, I'm not tripping off of it, but that's not what happened. It started after I made a comment. I forgot what I said. And then immediately after my statement, again, PhD was said, shut up, bitch ass nigga. It has nothing to do with what nobody else said. I said something, which I don't remember what I said, to be honest. Don't even know what I said. And she said, shut up, bitch ass nigga. And then I said, you see the disrespect? And then that's how it, boom. So let's get the facts.
But you are a bitch ass nigga.
Wow. I thought you just said earlier that you wasn't going to say that again. Remember? You said you wasn't going to disrespect me. Remember? You did say that.
Listen,
Right?
I am saying.
No, one more time. I'm now. See, I'm being serious now. See, because now you see.
I am. Listen,
we here again. We here again. With all due respect, you just said you wasn't going to do that. Remember?
Listen, you forgot what we saying. You saying that she called you a bitch ass nigga. You mad because I'm agreeing that she called you that because that is what you was acting like.
Oh shit.
Why are you mad? Because you always take everything personal, even when people.
I'm not mad, but you
don't take everything personal.
Please hear me out.
Does.
You just
And
literally going against what you said an hour ago. Do you realize that? Do you realize that? You just literally went against what you said an hour ago, ma'am. Now let me lower my tone. Hear me out.
It wasn't an hour ago. It was less than that.
You literally just said a half an hour to an hour ago that you apologized, even though you didn't need to. But you apologized, and you will never use that phrase again towards me. Did you not?
Forgot what you said. You said you don't need to apologize. It wasn't that serious.
I be damned. There you go, moving the damn book. I be damned.
Now you.
Stop with the chat saying I'm over emotional. I'm just proving points.
I don't know what to tell you, bitch ass
I don't know
nigga. Now I'm calling you a bitch ass nigga. Just a second ago, I wasn't calling you a bitch ass nigga. I was saying that she called you a bitch ass nigga because you act like a bitch ass nigga. Now that don't mean I'm saying me personally calling you.
Hey, I'm done. Hey, for real. See, at this point, this is not rage. Listen, this ain't rage quitting right now. This to me, you want some bullshit right now. You want some bullshit right now.
Notice how a bitch ass nigga was able to come up here and reinvent this whole conversation again, and then talk about what the women do. But these men, the man was able to come up here and say that they called you a bitch ass nigga. You wasn't angry that he said you was a bitch ass nigga or that somebody called you a bitch ass nigga. You're mad at me because I said that yes, you said she called you a bitch ass nigga. I agree that she called you a bitch ass nigga and that
Mills, it's your fault.
Nigga, bitch ass nigga.
This is crazy. Sharon, you're not just gonna sit and laugh and not do nothing. I know you.
Oh, y'all want some protection for Sharon? These niggas pay him $25 to knock me off, and there go your protection.
No. We looking at Sharon's behavior when a guy going off, he interrupt them, say we not gonna let you gaslight. This, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. Now he's just giggling. Now he's giggling.
What? Pay for your protection.
I didn't do it. I didn't do anything. Hey, listen, Bomb can protect us out. Bomb, is that not right?
That's right. I can protect.
Fuck up in 2024.
If we cuss her out, do we got to get the charge of being manosphere?
Say what?
I'm just saying. I just want to know.
Dr. Mills, he says, I got you,
Why she leave when Otis leaves?
Got you,
No, she
and
got
I believe
off.
that's Otis. He says, I got you. Don't worry about a thing.
Listen.
If her thing didn't say Bomb Cherry, I could have sworn that was a white woman sewing.
Shit. God.
Them white hands.
Oh,
not the vanilla wafer hands. That's crazy.
Oh man, this is all
extra light. Now, I just had to kick back because she was on some bullshit. That's why I had to say that. She was on some bullshit.
Not bands unite, DB. That's crazy. Well,
I feel Otis on that because she did definitely say that she wasn't gonna do it again.
That's a fact.
But
she absolutely did say she wasn't gonna call it, but she said, "Hey, she recanted."
Yeah, she did recant. So
and then she
in less than an hour.
On that one. But in general, men should.
I don't know the timestamp.
That triple down was crazy.
I do feel Otis on that one because she said she went against her own words.
Damn,
you
what you mean?
Do it, you did it.
Oh,
shout out to Ted.
That was her. And then she went. Her back was against the wall, so she had to just say fuck it. Her back was against the wall. She knows she fucked up.
Hey, listen,
so she just had to say fuck it. Keep arguing.
Y'all gotta be careful. She recanted and she said,
don't provoke me to anger, or else
you be in danger.
Hey, it's my Friday,
That's
bitch.
Nigeria.
I just got paid for doing 8 jobs, nigga. Let's make this money. Let's do it, money. I just got paid 8 grand. Let's go.
Ooh, God, talk your shit, girl. God
Let's
damn.
go. Ron, you gonna get paid today.
Queen
Let's
Bomb
go for it.
Cherry, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, baby.
And also it's 25 because she got a $5 credit, so she ain't playing with y'all. She ain't playing. She said not today.
Hey, Queen
There
Bomb
you
Cherry,
go.
can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, baby. Can you hear me?
I think so. Yeah, she can hear you, Brownsville. Go ahead.
Hey, so
Go ahead,
can you
baby.
give us? Yeah, can you give us a brief synopsis of all the disrespect and denigration that you have experienced and that you have seen other women experience during the years that you've been in this space? And can you give a percentage to how it relates from men to women? Do you
No,
believe
she
that
can't get
it's
she out of here.
reciprocal, that there's like a 50-50 split? Or do you believe that it's overwhelmingly the women are being disrespected on this space, or it's the men? Can you give us a synopsis since you've been on this space the longest?
Yes, the men are.
Fucked up in 2024. You sound
That's perfect. That's perfect.
That was perfect.
She was finna say the men too. She bullshit.
God damn.
She was finna say the men disrespect the most. Come on now.
Shit.
The women
Shout
always
out
got some
to-
slick shit sliding in.
Mm.
Sliding some slick shit.
Shout out to Tata Mason. Who she talking to? I got the big
Let's
dick
see.
over here. Shout out
Let's
to
see her
Taco
spend that
Bell.
100. Let's see if she's gonna spend that 100 in 5.
She got 8. She got to.
She got it.
She just said it. Yeah, she said
She got it.
for a
Fuck it.
job.
She got 8 bands, she said. That should be nothing.
Yeesh.
That's a good thing we talking about you now, Sharon.
It's
How's that
somebody
again?
who always got more though.
Hold on. And also, hold on. They not playing around with y'all. And, also, we got for I don't want to show it, but to give me Chat Mafia's wrench. Damn, that was quick. What you doing in the chat? They said, give me that wrench. So they said, give it back. They took the wrench back. Sheesh. Whew. Crazy. Also, I also want to say,
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
to OtisWho, he says, that's right, I'm back. I calmed down. My men got my back, and he is back. Shout out to Otis. We know who he is now. Podcast.
I just
First of
had
all,
to,
Sharon, don't say my men got my back. Say my boys got my back, because you got to pause with that.
Got my back is crazy.
but let me say this real quick, because again, this is real life shit here. I had to get off real quick because I am a man and I didn't want to be disrespectful to that beautiful woman. And I felt my emotions, so I had to back out. That's what a real man does. I'm not going to ever disrespect that woman. But I'm pretty sure I proved my point without even trying to, and I didn't even want to. This woman clearly just, again, and I'm not taking it personal, forget what the chat's saying, but she just went against her own words. Bitch ass nigga, it's a strong, even though it's not, I'm not tripping, but damn, you so comfortable saying that shit. And again, you wouldn't say that to me in real life. You wouldn't. And you just said you wouldn't. And you could even keep that. And that's all I'm saying. So out of my emotion, like the average man, like after I left, Brownsville comes up with that bullshit, trying to justify what you did.
Absolutely.
You came up with that bullshit justifying that.
Shut up.
That's what I'm talking about. Came full of shit that she did. Correct that, Brownsville. Correct that shit.
He ain't gonna do that.
The fuck is you doing, man? With all due respect. So I had to look like the weak man. Let me lower my voice. to get off air to calm down. So I won't disrespect a beautiful woman that I do respect. But now I'm the bitch because I rage quit.
So you think
this is where we at? This is where we at?
Otis, let me ask you a question real quick.
Hey man, don't ask me shit. Get to your point and just and repeat and explain why you did what you did. Don't ask me no questions, sir. Explain why you did what you did. I don't need no questions.
What did I do that you have a problem with?
You came on here when since you just wanted to play slow. You came on here after I left the stage and proceed to ask a fucking obvious question. Do the women get disrespected on the stage? Obviously they do. What about what just happened to me? The fuck? The fuck is you doing? Hope you think I'm that slow? You think your audience that slow that can't see the obvious? You taking it for a motherfucker? No, not she a motherfucker. I'm just excited now. No, I'm not calling you a motherfucker. For a lady who just clearly disrespected a man, and you come up here and say after that, ladies, how many times you felt disrespected? Man, that's some corny ass shit. And that's the part I don't like about not you, but you. And your preaching points. That's crazy to me. You, in your world, you don't believe two things can be true at the same time. What world do you live in, sir? She clearly disrespected me. And you came on after the fact, because I thought you showed trick me. I thought you was finna say, yeah, Cherry Bomb, you did go against your word. No, your ass said the opposite. Yeah, Cherry Bomb, how many times you been disrespected? Man, you something else, bruh.
Brownsville is a good preacher, but he can only
that you say. You are
he can only preach for one side. He was on, he can only preach for one side. Really, that's what I seen him preaching for is one side. Like he wouldn't have had nothing to say about that situation, so he had to switch it to something else he can talk about. Basically, he should have just came about, on that situation.
Bullshit. Let's keep it real. I respect it, man. We're gonna have a talk, but you on some bullshit, Brownsville. You caping too hard. So hard you can't see the truth, my brother.
Now, see the difference here is, right? Because I'm listening to you, I'm letting you get it all out because this is what men should do, right? Like take your frustrations and all of your lack of emotional intelligence and all that stuff.
Man, there you go with that bullshit. Man, get on.
Take it out.
Say what you got to say, bro. Stop with the insults.
I'm not insulting you. I'm not.
It's your wrong fault.
Get to the point, bro. With all due respect. Come on.
The point is this, right? I listen to you and I understand, like you said, I'm just using your words. You're emotional, right? You feel like the queen disrespected you, right? And you feel like I didn't protect you as you wanted me to protect you, right?
Stop it. Go on with that bitch.
He didn't say protect. No, Brown.
Damn, I was trying to let them have it, but Bob Cherry said no. She told him, she said, y'all heard what she told him to say.
Wow. So instead of
all she could spend is 25, she can't get back on there. So she like, why is she doing that? Why she kick him off?
She decided not to save herself. She said, no, I'm going to get your ass back.
What's going on?
See, people like that, if Bomb Cherry gonna be a wife, why would she put her husband in danger by speaking to other men like that? She should be humble. And you know what I mean? Why we always gotta stop and don't say nothing? We can let them rants off. And she's supposed to be humble and feminine. She's not supposed to do all that bitch ass nigga shit. She got a husband, right? Like that's like, come on, now you're supposed to be you're not supposed to embarrass your husband like that. Like, for one. And like, if y'all was in public, would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Putting your husband in danger, talking to another man like that. That's stupid.
Shout out to Moxie Witz with the $1.99. This is internet entertaining. I'm not even going to front. Shout out to you, Moxie. I appreciate you.
See, I question how brothers came up in this world and grew up, right? Because I'm from an era where you didn't go back and forth with a woman, right? If a woman was cursing you out and she was yelling at you, you either walked away or you just sat and listened, and then you kept it moving, right? it seems like now in this era, men want reciprocity when it comes to even that, right? And if that's the case, how can you call yourself a leader, right? Because if all you want to do is not stand on principles, which is okay, if I'm the leader, I have a higher accountability. I have a higher responsibility to discipline, right? But nobody wanna take that title. They just want to say it, but you don't want to uphold it for yourself. Because as soon as someone gets out of character, you want to get out of character, even if it's a female. And that's not man code. That's not man
But check
code.
this out though. You said women are leaders as well, right? So why do we always have to be the leader? If we're the leader and gonna do that, we should be the leader of everything, right? So women should learn how to be humble too. If they the leaders in some roles, right? Like y'all was saying yesterday, right?
I'm
So
still
women
trying to
should be
figure out.
humble as well too. We shouldn't always. They should be humble from the beginning, not even to argue at a man, because that's what a man is supposed to do. With another man is conflict, not a woman and a man.
But how are you
Especially, you
not
know what
a
I'm
leader?
saying? That's what
How are
what I'm talking about.
Brownsville, how are you not a leader because you want reciprocity? I'm stuck right there at that part. That part was wild. That don't even make sense.
Because there's greater accountability and burdens that fall on leadership, right? So you got greater expectations. You have a higher standard. You have a higher calling if you're calling yourself a leader. So you can't in one breath say, I'm a leader, but then I don't want any of the accountability or any of the responsibility or any of the higher standards that come from leadership. If all you want to do is as soon as you feel a certain way, now you want to deduce yourself to being an equal of someone who comes out of your character, comes out of their character. So you want to give reciprocity to come out of your character, then that just means that you got to reevaluate your character. You got to reevaluate your value system.
So him noticing.
Hold on, work class. Chubb, you wanna respond to that?
Fucked up in 2024.
Yo. Yeah, damn.
That's crazy.
Drop.
You said more.
Drop. Bitch ass nigga Chubb. God damn. And also,
don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
What is anger?
So Brownsville, let me
that's
ask you
for
this.
Otis, and they sent the extra 5 as well. So that's for Otis. I'm not gonna put the name. They don't want to see their name be shown. And also, I want to welcome to the show Rogue C. And also, good afternoon. And also, Dr. C. DeMoses Ducey, MD.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, panel. Good afternoon.
Good day.
What's going on?
Go ahead, Rogue C. What's your thoughts?
I'm just wondering at this point, Sharon, why all these men are begging for other men's protection against women. Is this the soft guy era? Are we seeing it play out in real life? Huh. Gentlemen, care to answer that for me?
Yeah, so
Are we living our soft life? Are we doing a little drizzle over here?
I don't know what a protection
How did you
part
come
came
to
in.
that assumption?
Yeah,
how did you come to that assumption first before I elaborate and respond? How did you come to that assumption?
I mean, especially for you, Mr. Otis, we're seeing a lot of men having to come to your back. We gonna get hype? We gonna get hype?
No, I'm not getting, here we go. Women always take me the wrong way. I knew it was for me, so be more elaborate and detailed on what are you talking about. So
it wasn't even just for you. My boo world class over here being messy too. That's a little, you know. Listen, we got love for our gentlemen folk, but y'all being a little messy today. Y'all starting a little war.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question. Do you feel do you feel that what the lady said yesterday and today was disrespectful, especially to me? I'm making it personal to me, calling me bitch ass nigga. Do you think that was disrespectful?
I mean, one, between how you've been interacting with the women, Otis, I don't know why it's a shock to you. This is just the internet. It's entertainment. We all get hyped.
You're not asking this. You're doing a Sharon. Please don't do it, Sharon. Answer the question. Yes or no? Do you feel?
I mean, because y'all are talking about humbling women, and that's kind of how this conversation keeps going. Why? Why do we need to be humbled on the internet?
Wow, yeah, you've been around.
So we
Sharon
get
long.
disrespectful. I've been around so long, too long. Again, it's either you're gonna match the energy or what. Like if we're being respectful to each other, as I'm being respectful to you, Otis, as I'm being respectful to you.
Hold on. This is what I want to say is this. Attack her point. I don't have nothing to do with y'all argument.
You got everything to do with it. Don't cry. Sit there and take
all I'm saying is attack the words. She asked the question. Don't get triggered. Answer the question if you like. That's up to you. You don't have to if you don't want to. However, she's asked you questions. Don't try to move the goalposts and say she can hang around Sharon, because I have nothing to do with her asking her question on why you are whatever the question is and why world class is being messy. She just wants to know. Inquiring minds want to know. What is this soft guy era? Are we witnessing it in real time? It's the question.
Do you feel like y'all need protection from women? Are women really are we really bullying y'all? Are we really the issue at this point?
We are addressing the inconsistency of we're just gonna call y'all capers because y'all got capes. The capers have been.
What am I caping for?
No, I'm not talking about you. Went up here.
But she hold on. Again, no, don't bring the caper. She asked you a direct question. Answer the question. That's all.
I'm answering the question. There's a misunderstanding from what Otis asks. I don't know where the protection for men come from. We just want to see the consistency. It's like, you know how women shit test. We just shit testing the men right now. Let's see if y'all on some bullshit. Brownsville is definitely on some bullshit. Jerome been on bullshit for 2 days straight. So that's all we calling out.
Yeah, good. And honestly, it ain't got nothing to do with you, woman. It ain't got nothing to do with you, a rogue. See, I'm calling out the bullshit, Brownsville.
Y'all mistreat my man Otis up here.
Yeah, I respect you women, but for the record, they disrespected me yesterday and today. That don't affect me. But my point I'm pointing out is Brownsville is not calling out they bullshit.
But it does seem like it's affecting you too if you are quote unquote not rage quitting, but rage quitting.
You know what? Again, you pulling the damn Sharon. Address my question.
How you even said before you dropped down?
Now, please address the statement. With all due respect,
you're not addressing the statement. Hold on. What is going on here? Hold on.
Relax, Sharon. I asked her address the statement.
Hold on.
It was so clear.
Otis, you saying that you are pulling a Sharon is not addressing the statement.
You don't like I'm saying your name. She is pulling a Sharon. She's not answering the damn question. She's moving the goalposts.
Okay, regardless of that, she asked you a question and you are not answering it. So
she set the question up wrong. I'm trying to get her to clarify. Showed me how what the word she used, need protection from a woman. That's not
I said need protection from other men. I never said from women. I said from other men.
No, I'm right. I don't need protection from a man. I want Brownsville, to make sure you understand me correctly, I want Brownsville to call out the bullshit, for lack of a better phrase, as I can't think of the right word, a more intellectual word. I want Brownsville to call out the bullshit that the women on this panel do when they clearly disrespect man. Especially
as a man, you're asking for another man. Excuse me real quick, Mr. Brownsville. Hold on. That proves my point. Hold on, that proves my point though. You're asking another man to prove something that you yourself as a man should be able to prove. But that's not asking him for your protection?
Prove what? Be specific, because I promise I'm not trying to be funny.
The fact that you're saying you want Brownsville to call it out. Now, you as a man already called it out. So at this point, are you just not asking another man to either protect? Because backing you up is still a form of protection.
Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah,
so you want me to respond now? Okay, I'll respond to that. Not for him to protect me. I want him to call out the blatant, clear, and obvious optic that the women on this panel are disrespecting a man who clearly does not ever respect them. I never called them out of their name. Yes, I raised my voice, but I never, ever called them out their name. Never. But on the drop of a dime, they say, bitch ass nigga. Now, me being a high class man that I am, I would say, hey, young ladies, I know you really don't mean it, but can you relax for a second? That's kind of a little rough. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's what I would do. Now, I mean, how can I say this? Do I expect him to do that? Yes. Based on that shit he be caping and talking about. Yes, I do.
Okay, so hold on. So are you saying what you just said? Hold on, I want to make sure I'm clear. Are you saying what you just said is not asking for another man to do as you do as a form of protection? Yes or no?
I'm not answering that because you gaslighting. Let the games begin. Get the fuck out of here.
Wow. That's exactly.
Okay, hold on.
Sharon, let me respond. Sharon.
Wow.
Sharon, let me respond.
I'm not gonna answer that.
Respond.
Wow.
Now listen.
Fuck out of here.
That's exactly what these men are asking. They asking for Brownsville's protection, right?
That's
and
crazy.
I'm gonna offer them this. I'm gonna offer them this solution. I'm gonna offer them this solution, Sharon. I'm willing to give these men my protection as soon as they're willing to call out the red pill men, the incel men, the manosphere men. I want to hear y'all calling out these men every day, and when I hear you calling them out, that's when you can have my protection. But until you're willing to stand on your 2 feet and call out these red pill incels and manosphere, then no, you are not worthy of Brownsville's protection.
What's going on? Can I go? Oh no.
So before you go, answer the question.
For the record, I'm glad you stopped talking. I don't need your protection. Please run my name in your database. If you're in your police car, run my name in your database and ask me if I need your protection. For real.
By the way, Otis, Sherry did say in the chat, raising your voice is disrespectful. Again, matching energy is just matching energy. So either you come back with it or you cry about it.
She light skin, that don't count.
So there's a correlation between raising my voice and calling someone a big ass nigga. There's a true correlation to that. Is that what you're telling me, Rose C? You're honestly telling me what your intellect.
I'm telling you, if the actions if there is a catalyst, you can't be mad at the reaction. That's all I'm saying. If there's a catalyst, a reaction is going to happen.
If I shit, I gotta wipe my ass.
I mean, Otis, you've been bringing up your ass a lot lately. So I don't know.
Here we go. Wow. Here we go. Come with the shit. Every time I say something profound, I get the bullshit. Never fails.
I mean, that's what happens when you bring up your ass. You get the bullshit.
Well, stay out my ass. I can bring it up, but stay out of it.
You keep showcasing it and showing it off.
All right. Wow. So I got world class. If I come to you and say world class,
pause.
These people.
If I come to you, it's crazy. Go ahead.
If I ask you world class, hey man, these women been disrespecting me. Can you please say something to these women? Is that a form of me asking you for protection in your mind?
And that convoluted example as it relates to the conversation we're having, sure, that would be you asking for a form of protection. Sure, we'll go with that.
Okay, and so that's what the ladies are talking towards.
Yeah, but that's not what happened. So what we're doing is holding Brownsville had went out his way to take the initiative to insert itself in conversations, and give statements with respects to what he's seen. So when something's egregious, so when someone else does it, he doesn't. He seems to disappear, and that's the problem we're having. So it's not a request for protection; it's a request for consistency with respects to his presence. We're not getting that, so I think I put on my work voice. So y'all don't think I'm yelling like Otis.
Thank you for saying that more calm. Thank you, but the words
You're welcome.
I take all that. It is correct. I said the same thing, but you said it way more calmer. Thank you, sir, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, with that.
To the guy in the chat, HT Bold One, you talk a lot of shit, sir. Come on the panel so we could talk like men. Because you talk a whole lot of shit in the chat, sir. So come up on the panel because I'm getting kind of tired of you.
Shit.
And to world class's point, I've been very consistent. I've been nothing but consistent. My ideology hasn't changed since I've been on this platform, right? Okay. I see the problem with this platform, and it is the red pill men, the incel men, the manosphere men. Those represent the biggest problem that I see on this platform. So those are the men that I am identifying. Those are the men that I'm calling out. Those are the men that I'm exposing, right? These queens who y'all want me to hold accountable, they have been taking the brunt of those guys' attacks and abuse for several years now. So now all of a sudden there's someone who's confident enough to stand up to them and call them out. Now y'all want to try to call me inconsistent or call me a hypocrite because I'm not willing to take my aim off of them and put it onto the queens. You see, because yes, they deserve a voice. They deserve the right to stand up for themselves. They deserve the right to express themselves however they see fit. Because y'all daddy, Kevin Samuels, and all of those dudes who align with him created this type of a dynamic that was agenda-based with denigrating and disrespecting women. This has been going on for years, and y'all know this. So don't try to come in here and act like what I'm doing is not right. No, what I'm doing is adding balance to what was an unbalanced equation. And what y'all want to do is keep the imbalance. But no, I'm saying no. Unless y'all are willing to call out the red pills, the incels, and the manosphere. If y'all willing to do that, then yes, then we can have equal accountability. But until y'all willing to do that, don't come to me and ask me for your protection.
So here's the part. Here's the part that's gonna make it work. Do you think you can get somewhere only making left turns?
That's not what he's saying. At the end of the day, y'all are saying Brownsville.
But that's what he's doing.
Hold on.
That's what he's doing.
Y'all are saying Brownsville, you shouldn't just be giving these women your protection. Y'all are saying, once again, we want what the women get. That is all this has come down to. Y'all want to do the sprinkle. What is it? Drizzle now? Y'all want the drizzle. Y'all want the same things women get, including the protection that men are usually giving women or have been known to give women.
No, we want
everything a woman gets is always why do the women get to have the BBLs, but we can't put 6 inches in our legs? Why do women get to wear the hair wigs, but we can't get a man weave? We can't get a beard weave. Why do women get this? Why do women get that? But we can't get this. We can't get protection from other men because we can't protect ourselves.
No, this is the problem. Put a name on it. Put a name on it because you just randomly say men, right? Who's saying stuff like that? It's not us.
You literally have a whole soft guy era. Like men have been in competition with women. Y'all have always said, and I'm not saying you particularly, specifically, but you have heard of this competition that women are always in competition with men. We can't be in competition by ourselves. So either the men are in competition with us as well, or this whole idea that people are in competition with each other is false.
Okay,
and men just want what women have.
Rogue, so let's say this. So should women stop being in the men's conversation then?
I don't think that's the same thing. Because y'all insert yourselves in the women's conversations all the time.
Well, y'all insert us. Because y'all
expect the same thing.
No. People are people. A conversation is not the same thing as whatever privileges you think men versus women have, and vice versa.
Let me explain why I asked that in terms of the conversation. Because men are competitive, right? So if you're getting in our conversation, we expect competition, right? So if you're with us going back and forth, nigga, I think this is going to be competitive. If
but
you're
human
not
nature is competitive. You don't think women are competitive? You don't think women actually try to go after?
No, that's a good question. It's just like high school has a level of competition and then pros have a level of competition. I think women are close to high school, men are close to pros. It's much more vicious up here. It's less
such a
empathy
sexist
up
idea.
It's
That's
just
such a
true.
sexist idea.
Okay.
Not.
If you think I'm lying, go look at sports. I know, cool. Go look at sports when the man pretends to be a female and he starts to fight y'all and he starts to race with y'all.
That's not the same thing because now you're bringing up biological. Yes. So again, no.
But you can't not bring that part up.
Yes, you can.
But biologically versus mindset.
Let's get the conversation. Hold on. Let's get the conversation.
The biology is going to dictate the mindset.
You cannot add the physical component to a conversation.
Absolutely.
Absolutely not.
Where do you leave it at? Where do you leave the physical part at? Where you leave it at?
Because eventually evolution is making y'all weaker. Y'all are losing testosterone as we speak. Like you do realize that, right?
Not enough. Not enough.
Okay.
Because when you look at stats, people are jumping from the
As y'all are going through your soft guy era, you guys are going to get weaker. Eventually, things are seeming to balance out if you want to speak scientifically and biologically.
All world records in all sports are being broke every year.
So what are you're telling us?
But go ahead, Sharon.
Hold on. So what I want to say is that you cannot bring the physical world into a conversation of words and verbal discourse. Like the
testosterone.
You being stronger than her physically doesn't mean that she's supposed to just cower to you because you are physically stronger.
No, that's not. That's not.
So why bring?
That's the only. I'm explaining to you. That so because if we're having a conversation about information, right? It's an intel exchange. If my intel exchange is coming from the fact that I'm a man and I can physically dominate another person or physically dominate another area, and that's what I'm going to go to, then that's what I'm speaking about. So if a woman is coming and saying, "Oh no, you can do this, you can go and call this person," I'm not going to call shit. I'm kick the fucking door down. And that's my mindset. Her mindset is, no, you don't have to do that. We're going to have a conflict because she wants to negotiate and I'm not fucking negotiating. So generally speaking, that's what's going to happen when you're having a conversation with men. That's why I said that.
Generally speaking, you're saying women don't deserve respect just based on the fact that you're a man and here.
No. Again, this is a proposal. This is a proposal.
Because you want to beat on your chest and tell me because I'm a woman, I should pipe down. And I'm telling you, we're not in that time frame anymore.
The point is,
I don't have to respect Mr. Otis if I didn't want to. I don't have to respect you if I don't want to, because what are you going to do? I'm not going to cower towards you.
All right, let them get a chance to respond. And I also want to bring in some more people. Get work class.
I mean, again, time hasn't changed. I don't know why y'all think time has changed. You still can get kidnapped. You still can get hurt. You can run your mouth. You can get to people.
So can you.
I don't exactly. So time has never changed where you could suffer physical consequences for what you say out your mouth or type with your fingers or write with your hand. It has never changed. I don't know why y'all need to stop watching TV. You can get your ass handed to you. Anybody, any one of us, including myself. So the world is still dictated by violent men. I don't care how much.
I'm glad that you said so.
And the only thing that changed, and the women feel more protected is because the law. That's the only thing why women keep piping up is because the law.
Okay. Or the fact that women can protect themselves. We can take self-defense classes.
It's the law. It's the police.
Women have every right to the Second Amendment. So y'all can get lucky and try to figure out and find out what that means.
They just made my point, Sharon.
Okay. Let's all try to get our thoughts in. Hold on. The problem is that you cannot use the law as your excuse. This is the problem that a lot of women, you keep saying, "Oh, it's a bullshit argument." You got to be able to use your words. You got to be able to articulate yourself. Not because she's a woman.
I mean, but that's just like her saying a whole bunch of men is protecting. We don't call that protection. We don't call that protection. And we only call protection when we protecting somebody physically. We don't look at protection as somebody speaking up for somebody. That's not protection. And she's saying that's protection. That's not protection. That's somebody speaking up for the right thing.
It is protection.
Hold on, Chubb. That's not true.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Hold on, Chubb. That's not true.
So.
Hold on, Big J. Before you didn't even say hello. Hold on, Jay. I got you. So the problem is that what you were saying is not true because men are asking for other men to lash out on other women. If you see one woman be disrespectful towards a man, not because she's disrespectful, period. No, when she's disrespectful towards a man is how they framing it. Because
this whole thing is fairness. That's what we're speaking on. Fairness, not protection. Fairness, equalness.
Hold on. The problem is they don't want the equal lashing to be equal. The problem is that when they see a woman say something to a man, that's when they want to jump up and say, "Hey, you need to tell that woman to respect a man." Because when she's arguing with a woman, they're like, "Oh, that's a woman problem." So it ain't about respecting. It ain't about respect. It's the fact that they want women to be less than a man, and for some reason, y'all can't understand that. Bomb Cherry will act out with a woman or a man. It doesn't matter the gender. She disagrees with somebody. She is going to aggressively disagree. The problem is they not coming up here and say, "Hey, Bomb Cherry is just a disrespectful woman. She disrespects everybody and she needs to be checked." They saying, "Hey, when she disrespects a man, that's when she needs to be checked." And that's the part that y'all are missing. I also want to bring in Dr. C, the most douchey in there. What'd you say, Omni?
Go ahead. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
All right. So I want to bring in Dr. C and I want to bring in Big J right after.
Go ahead, Dr. C.
Oh.
You there? Dr. C is not there right now. Go ahead, Omni. Did we go to Big J?
All right. So
Oh,
this is what the men are having a difficult time with, right? Because as you just said, Sharon, you said that the men want women to be at a lower status or a lower positioning than them, right or wrong?
Correct.
Okay. Brownsville only feels compelled, for whatever reason, he only feels compelled to quote unquote protect women. Now, you and I have had this conversation. I don't believe nothing on YouTube is actual beef because, you know, nobody's mama house got shot up behind it. I don't believe it's beef for real. It's a McDonald's burger to me. But okay, so protection. If men and women are equal, why would men ever need to protect women?
So, because some people are marginalized. So just like how the Chinese folks, they wind up getting
that would be an inherent inequality.
Like just like it's a Chinese man right now, right? If he's getting beat up, he got a little bit more protection than me and you, correct?
If he's
even though he's a man. Yes, even though he's a man. It's Chinese men. What I'm saying is that it's things that happen in life where we got to give a certain group of people a little bit more protection because they are getting targeted. That happens. And so what Brownsville is saying that he's recognizing that women are getting targeted. And so therefore he's giving them a little extra level of protection, extra level of keen eye when he's hearing the craziness going on.
Sharon, what you're explaining is equity versus equality. That's the whole point of all of this. Even when it comes down to race, no one is saying people are equal. There's no such thing. But to level the playing field, that's where equity comes in. Women, as you heard the world class say, are biologically weaker than men. So in order to level the playing field, what is the equitable thing to do?
Technology.
I don't think there's no equal in the playing field. That's just how it is.
That's what I said.
What is there to equal the playing field?
To level it. It's not equaling it. It's just to level it.
Let Rosie ask the question. Let Omni get a chance to answer it, and then I'm going to get Big Jane as well and see how we get you right back in there. Go ahead, Omni.
So since what she's getting at is since men are physically more capable than women should be allowed the carte blanche of being more verbal. So
that's what you're saying, Rosie?
Allowed to do whatever they want to do verbally.
Rosie, is that what you're saying?
It's verbal words. Women have always been more verbal. Y'all grunt and groan. We actually express ourselves. That's always been the case. It's more so just the idea, as a man, why are you getting so hurt over a woman's words? She ain't hit you.
Because like in this time, slander is a problem. Brownsville said earlier he come from a time where you don't argue with women. That was
being called a man is not slander. No one's gonna come to you and say, "I'm sorry, sir, you have to get fired because you were called a bitch ass nigga." That's not slander.
Nonetheless, it is slander because your reputation can get fucked up. You up on this panel.
No,
this is
no.
No
one cares if a woman calls a man a bitch ass nigga.
Hold on. Let's not get too caught up in. Let's not get too caught up in what is slander and all that. Let's just try to keep the conversation because that is. All right, so let's leave that slander.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
But I'm saying people care about their reputation and whether they were represented correctly. So Brownsville has spoke to the fact that in his era, which I think he's around my age, a chick say something, you don't say nothing. But that's 30-something years ago. We've seen that shit don't work. So a lot of this stuff is, okay, you can throw out these certain names of these people that you call Rim Brothers and Red Pill. Okay, cool. But a lot of these things is because guys are realizing, like Sway was saying the other day, this shit ain't worth it. It's not worth it to let you get your shit off, run your motherfucking mouth, and go off because I can't get my shit off.
That's drizzle. So here we go with the drizzle talk.
Here's the thing, though.
I got you, Hub. Hold on, Hub. So that's the part where we saying the soft guy era is creeping into regular men's psyche. It ain't just a fucking joke anymore. Because even men that are stand-up men, they allow that bullshit Ramita rag to creep in their minds. And then they start to say, oh shit.
Which one you talking about?
I'm saying what you're saying is very similar to the soft guy era ideology. And a lot of men that is normally like you, for example, you are usually very down the middle. However, a lot of men that are usually down the middle, they allow that rhetoric to creep into their head. And then now all of a sudden they saying that we need to call out a woman for being disrespectful to a man instead of just saying when she's disrespectful. That is the issue. Y'all y'all keep getting past the part that they are wanting us to correct her for being disrespectful to a man, but not for being just disrespectful. And that is a problem. They don't give a fuck.
I go to that. Okay.
And they are trying to use the rhetoric and the bullshit and paint a narrative as
Sharon,
that women are somehow.
That's not what happened here, Sharon.
To men.
It wasn't an agenda, Sharon.
But
we just wanted we wanted Brownsville.
That's a problem. You don't think so because you are down the middle. But a lot of these men that are asking for the help, they are not.
All right, but okay. All right, I get that. But we mixing two things. You talking about a total general thing that happened in the space over time, but we're talking about what happened today.
And yesterday,
that's what we missing. And yesterday, because we talked today's conversation about yesterday, and I think that's where we're missing each other. So I'll give you. Hold on.
So that's not true. Because when they asked Brownsville what Bon Cherry did, was it disrespectful? He clearly said, "Yes, I do not condone that." He said that.
No. Okay, that's fine.
All right. So then he said, however, and then so that's when we moved the conversation forward. Brownsville said it to Otis plenty of times. He don't condone anybody being disrespectful, and Otis knows that for a fact.
But that would apply to Brownsville.
But
so
here's
Brownsville,
this thing. Here's the thing.
Hold on, Hudson. Now, as we working this down, I was walking it down. So now they are saying, all right. So since you don't agree with what somebody is saying disrespectful, why don't you then go ahead and check her for being disrespectful to that man? Is the problem?
Why is that a problem? Because
what we're saying is,
all right, hold on. I want to get other people in their hub. I promise I got you. Go ahead, Big J didn't get a chance to speak yet. If you don't understand it, then I don't know how else to explain it. To be honest, at this point, go ahead, Big J, and then after that, I'm going to read the super chats, and then C Hub is going to go.
So let me greetings and salutations, by the way. But any man that have this as a topic and saying it over and over again, whining about it, therefore you must have low self-esteem and insecurity problems. That's what I think, though. If you whine about how women are not can say things that you can't say, and then though you worry about what Bomb Cherry saying when Angry Man can come over in this channel and run rough shot over you Negroes, y'all got nothing to say to him. He disrespect y'all more than Bomb Cherry. And I'm saying that I'm not excusing Bomb Cherry's disrespect. The problem is y'all get mad when a woman disrespect y'all. Y'all want to try to link up and join forces, but when Angry Man come on here and pushes weight around on you Negroes are quiet. Why is that? Go.
Well, here's the thing. Look, here's the thing.
Let me read
YouTube.
Read the super chats first, and then you got it, Hub. All right. All right. So cool. So let's go. Shicey Bum with the 199. Chubb, bitch, it's the internet. Dumbass. Shit, that was harsh. Rogue C. If you act like a band, you're a band. Not sorry. Shit. Ronald 804. This podcast needs a human resource department. Shout out to 187 with the 2-ball. Otis, you're gonna take that from this simp. We also got Big Salute with the 20-ball. He says, put Big J in the back. He has no woman, no kids, no game, no confidence, no reason to speak on things he has no experience. It makes no sense. Yikes. Also, we have 187 with the 2-ball. Otis, take that abuse with a smile. Told you. Sheesh. God damn it.
I'm waiting for somebody. I'm waiting for somebody to answer that question. Angry Man can come up in.
They sat you down for 15 minutes. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much, because that shit he was saying wasn't even relevant. The fuck out of anybody scared of Angry Man.
Now,
and then when this shit wasn't even relevant.
But he made a point. When it comes down to women, quote unquote, verbally abusing you, I gotta pile up on the women.
I have one more big salute with the 5 boy. Disrespect is disrespect. Why are we making allowances for it? And more importantly, why engage in these conversations at all? Respect yourself.
Boom. That's a real one. This conversation is so disingenuous to me because I know we have a lot of intelligent people on this panel and in this damn chat. It is so crazy to me that people don't understand what I'm saying. It is not even complicated. You don't have to agree with it, but at least acknowledge you understand what I'm saying. Again,
but no one didn't. We all said it's disrespect. We're just saying, oh, this is the internet. We all get disrespected on the internet.
What I was gonna, hold on real quick. That's what I was gonna say. Hold on.
I got you right now, Hub. I want them, let them have their quick back and forth. Otis, he want to get something off his chest. Rosie, and then we got to let.
He told me that like 50 times. He bringing things to a different.
I want to get the back and forth out, and then we got Chubb. He's going.
I'm gonna forget my point. Let me.
Uninterrupted. So go ahead, Otis. Make your point. Rosie, please allow him to just get his whole point out, and Rosie, you're gonna get a chance to rebuttal. And Hub got the floor. Go ahead, Otis.
I'll make it quick. Again, Rogue C, with all due respect, I wasn't offended by the words. I wasn't. I was proving my point that me and Brownsville, this is strictly about Brownsville and I, not the other stuff. Brownsville clearly in one clear situation after Bomb Cherry got booted off for 15 minutes, whatever. Brownsville came up. Now, for the reason she got booted off because we got into it because she said she wasn't going to call me a bitch ass nigga before, which I don't care, but she wasn't going to say it again. And in less than an hour, she said it again. So we got into all the verbal whatever, and then she got booted off. So right after that, Brownsville came up on the panel and started to go into his diatribe, what he always does, which is women are always getting talked to disrespectfully, yada, 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 yada. Not to belittle what I'm saying by yada, 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 yada. He cates for the women. That's fine. To me, that would have been a perfect example in my mind, just to me, to say something like, damn, she did say she wasn't going to say that again. He not protecting me. I'm not asking for his help, but it's just a clear, obvious statement and point of attention that she clearly said she wasn't going to say that again, and she did, which to an average man would be disrespectful. Not to me, but to the average man. And since she did it again, to me, Brownsville, instead of coming up here doing what he's doing, he should have easily said something along the lines of, and again, I won't say it no more, last time, damn, that was kind of fucked up. You did say you weren't going to do that again. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That's it. Can you understand that? Yes or no?
Go ahead, Roxy.
Yes, sir. I can completely understand it. The whole reason why I even came up in the first place. Hold on. The whole reason, and like I said, to rebut that, it's the internet. You know, people do stuff. It's entertaining. People are going to go back on their word. We've seen all this play out. At this point, it's kind of like, and I'm not saying you got offended, but if you felt the need to jump off or you felt some type of way in the moment, why? Because even for Chubb to even come up and say women need to be humbled, because that's really the real reason all this kind of just played out where I came up. It's the internet. Who is going to humble people? Who is going to check them? Especially if it's not something where people are actually in danger. People are saying that, oh, you're putting your husband in danger for what? Because you got called a ban. And again, not just specifically on you, Otis, but people don't like words.
I got you.
Like I said, I can respect everybody up here, and I understand where the idea of disrespect happens, but it's going to happen. You're not going to walk into traffic and just be shocked when you get hit by a car.
And thank you, Roxy. That was beautiful. Okay. I'm glad we got to a point where y'all could understand each other. That was beautiful, and that's what we need.
Thank you, Roxy. I appreciate that, man. Great dialogue. Thank you, man.
It took us a while to get there, but we got there. That was fucking awesome. This is what we do at the Solution-Based Group. We get the issues out, and we do our best to verbal discourse and get it done, and we just got it done right there. We got to a point where we understand each other. It doesn't matter who's right or wrong. At least we got to a point of understanding, at least with those two people. We're going to see how Chubb turn it back around and we start screaming and yelling at each other again. Go ahead, Chubb.
That's crazy.
All right, basically what I was finna say was only reason why I was getting to all those points over this space was It's the internet, right? So people, why is women calling men less men over the internet when all they can do is speak for themselves, and another man want to speak for their manhood and speak for another man? Why are you calling them protection? It's the internet. You can't protect nobody on here. So that's what I'm saying. Only thing you can do is speak. You can't physically protect nothing on here. That's what I'm saying. Why would y'all say protection and you're not a man, you're a sissy and all that? Come on, it's the internet. We don't speak up for ourselves, and if somebody else want to speak up for somebody else, so what? So all these name calling and all that, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I said y'all need to be humble if y'all want to use that as an excuse and say we're not more of a man because we speaking up on the internet. It's the internet. We can't physically do nothing on here but talk. So how are y'all gonna win every verbal argument when all we can do is talk on here? That's what
Can
I'm
I
saying.
say something? I want to go ahead, Sharon. I do want to kind of back up what he was saying. So but Rogue T, because I appreciate everything you just said, but I think at the same time when we diminish points like that, we create a narrative, we create a situation, not a narrative, where when somebody is saying something crazy about a child, or somebody's saying they're gonna grape somebody's child or grape a male or a woman, then we gotta go, well, it's the internet, you can't really do it anyway. No, when you hear something that's wrong, we say something about it. I don't think that's
at that point that's actually causing harm. That is a threat. Calling someone
But
a
okay,
man is not
that's
a
the
threat.
point. That's a valid point.
Hold on, because Chubb was also asking, going back to what I said. So yes, at the end of the day, if it is two people jousting verbally, there is no other need for someone else to come in and to join that joust. That is a form of protection.
Right.
If I'm going against you, Chubb, and Sharon feels the need to hop in, not that, or even the fact that I'm asking Sharon, are you just going to let Chubb talk to me like this? I'm asking for protection.
Right.
That's all it is.
Right. Yeah, you're right. That is asking for protection. That is in a form, but basically,
hold on, don't go past the butt. So hold on, don't go past the butt, because that is the problem. That is the issue that people.
No, but she just said she asking, like, are you going to do something about it? You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
but Brownsville always
Chubb,
speaks on. But listen, but this
right
is what
there.
we basically saying.
So Chubb, right there. So when
go ahead.
When you go ahead and say Brownsville, you're not going to say anything about that. That right there, at that moment, you are now.
No, he just
asking.
You right. But listen.
So
but he didn't mean it in that way. But look, he didn't mean it in that way. Look, this is what he meant. Look, this is what he meant.
I want to give you the floor.
I got common sense, man. This is what he meant.
That's the part of contention that we are actually having, is that point right there. Go ahead, Chubb. I apologize. You got it.
Okay, now this is what he meant, really. Okay. After every single man talk he don't agree with, he come up and say, see, that's the example right there about the person that just left. At least he could have just said, well, damn, Bomb Cherry, at least something about that example. If he's a solution base, he should at least said something about that person that left before he proceeded on. Basically, it was Otis was saying. That's all he was saying.
So now at that point, so here's the problem. The ladies don't ask Brownsville to do it. He just does it, right? That's the problem. Rogue seed and say, hey, Brownsville.
I know that.
No, you don't, because that is the problem that y'all missing. Because y'all saying that since he don't say something about, y'all have a problem with it. You are asking for protection. You asking him to recognize something. You asking him to do something about it. That is the problem.
This is not solution based, man. It's not solution based.
And then when they ask him, he gives his answer.
Hey, Sharon, can I jump in here?
I got you. They just don't like his answer. He gives them an answer.
It's women's solution-based channel. It's the women's solution-based channel. That's what you call it. Because that's all Brownsville talk about.
All right,
y'all
so
were proving way back when Sharon said chivalry is dead. Brownsville is just acting chivalrous. At the end of the day, the idea behind chivalry is I'm going to do it without anything in return or without anybody asking me. So you are asking for other men to be chivalrous to men.
Yes, that's what you are asking.
No, people that's right or wrong. People that's right or wrong.
This is how we're gonna do it. This is how we're gonna do it. Hold on, this is how we're gonna do it. Because
can I please say something? Please, because y'all full of shit.
Okay, so missing the whole we're gonna do. We are not. Hold on. We are not. Hold on. Shout out to the one and only verbal assassin. When have any of these cry bands ever told these dudes stop calling women out her name on this panel? I'll wait.
I ain't been on the panel on this.
But
panel.
she's still saying it still doesn't stop. It doesn't matter if you haven't been there.
Right.
When has men ever said, "Hey, stop calling these women out their names"? It's not
It doesn't happen.
A couple people have.
Okay.
Oh,
But now,
you ain't never heard me say that? Stop that bullshit. You ain't never heard me say that?
Hold on.
Can I,
So
can
this
I,
how
Sharon?
this how we're gonna get it done. This how we're gonna get it done. We're gonna let Otis get a chance to talk, and then nobody interrupt. And then we're gonna let Brownsley get a chance to talk. Nobody talk because we know they both long-winded. Let them get it all out. Nobody try to interrupt, and then we just open it right back up.
First of all, I'm gonna make this quick. I'm so alone on this panel. I said that damn chat was that last super chat was a lie. I guarantee you could find all the audio of me personally when I heard the men say bitch. I'd be like, hey, won't y'all cool that down? But it don't stop because your platform allows it. But I do say, because I am a man and I have morals, hey guys, won't you cut that out? But it goes unheard because of the environment. That's number one. Number two, Brownsville, you clearly, let me lower it down. You clearly have a choice in what you say when you come on the panel, especially after Bomb Cherry left. You could have said 1,000,001 things, but you chose to say your one thing that you always do. You cape for the women on the behest, or that's not the right word. You cape for the women, and while you do that, you knock down good men at the same time, inadvertently. I'm a good man. I don't need your help, but the fact that you come up here and didn't simply say, wow, as a man of value, as a man of standards, as a man of morals, damn, Bomb Chair, you did just say an hour ago, you weren't going to say that. That's it. But watch you come up and skate and go around there talking about some shit. You don't need a man to protect you. Come on, man. I don't. It's just a clear fact that you could at least say something to acknowledge the fact that, wow, that was kind of, that's it. That's it. Don't change the narrative. That's it. I'm done.
Right. And it's different when y'all hit this panel. You can't look at it like real life. It's different standards when you hit the panel.
Brownsville's next, and then.
Yo, so
I got you, Sean.
Listen, Sharon. What I'm hearing today and what I heard yesterday is a whole bunch of fake outrage, right? Because the reason why I have this ideology when I come up on these panels and on YouTube in the first place is because there was a man by the name of Kevin Samuels who started this whole gender war stuff, right? And he was able to amass a fortune. He was able to amass a whole bunch of followers of men, just like some of the men on this panel, right? And he was able to birth an entire generation of men speaking hatred, denigration, and disrespect towards women, right? And men, they didn't come on panels and denounce them. They didn't come on panels and condemn him. They didn't ostracize him, right? They made him more famous. They made him more legitimate. Why? Because they shared his ideology, right? That birthed this whole platform, right? So now when the queens are starting to stand up for themselves and say, you know what? We're not going to be victims anymore. We're not going to be abused anymore. We're not going to be taken advantage of anymore. And they come on these platforms and they're willing to give their opinions and they're willing to speak freely and they're willing to defend themselves. Now we have these same men who were complicit with their silence towards Kevin Samuels. Now they want these women silenced. They want to hold these women accountable, right? That's why I gave my challenge to these men. If you're willing to call out this poisonous ideology that was started in the first place, then yes, I will be willing to join you in equitable accountability. But these men aren't willing to do that. Now, to Otis's point, right? Otis is just getting caught up in a crossfire, right? Otis is a admirable man, and I've said this about him several times, right? So I don't understand why Otis doesn't understand that. I respect him. I believe that he's a good dude. I don't see him as a man who jumps on these platforms with an ideology to just disrespect women at every turn. But at the same time, what I need Otis to acknowledge is the reason why I am the way I am, because I see the imbalance, and he should see the imbalance. He should see a problem with these women who are coming on these platforms. They've dealt with so much abuse, denigration, and disrespect that they're quick to go to that, right? That is because of the environment that was created that causes them to act that way. But Otis ain't looking at it like that because he only looks at it from a man's perspective.
Jesus Christ.
That is my problem with these men, and I'm going to land it right there.
That's stressful. Sharon,
Excuse me, real quick, Sharon, I have a question.
So,
when is Bomb allowed to come back? Sorry, hold on, y'all. I'm sorry.
It's $50 an hour, so she had 2 hours.
Damn. So Sharon, who going next? Because this is the reason we called out Brown Bill.
If I may.
Because he just says stuff that just makes no sense. First of all, Kevin Samuels did not start the gender war. You may have been passed the phone by your aunt and them, or your mama or girlfriend or something, and that's where it started for you. It was this guy named Tommy Sotomayor, probably like, I don't know, 8 years before then. So that thing has been going on, and these are the reasons we want to call Brown Bill out, because he's new to the party. He's saying a lot of stuff, and I know he doesn't know because he just on his cousin's channel. You know what I'm saying? You've seen a bunch of viral clips, and you really don't know where the conversation has started. A lot of the arguments are responses to other arguments. Y'all kind of late to the party. You kind of don't know what's going on. Like Sharon said, I call it straight down the middle. Everybody that you've named, I've called out for the last 2-3 years. You know, there's some legitimate arguments, and I think we should keep them there. I've had a whole live on, the women that support us in these channels. Like, why the fuck are we attacking them and using them as like punching bags? It doesn't make sense. It's absolutely asinine. So I've addressed this a lot. And I just think the point of this conversation is be consistent with your argument. Like I said, if you continue to make left turns, you're going to get nowhere. So if you come on faking, calling it balance, what you're doing is not balancing. That's not what balance is. You're not going to just attack the men to make a fake balance. That's not how life works. You have to call it out straight down the middle, or be in the fuck shit with the rest of us. That's all.
Hey, world class.
Mm-hmm.
So I should start asking every time when somebody come on this platform and say, I'm here just protecting women. I should start asking every last one of y'all for y'all protection. Say, hey, can y'all tell the truth and say that I call it down the middle?
No. I mean, you can see this evident.
Yeah, but still, every single day, because I'm giving both parties a chance to push out their grids, they say, Sharon, you are protecting women, even though I'm calling it down the middle. Most of the time, I don't get a chance to even say my point.
Let them niggas expose themselves.
And Sharon, I got a response to what.
All right, hold on.
Right?
All right,
Quick,
let me just
response.
run through the super chats. This is crazy to me. This is wild to me. But I don't know. That was crazy to me. So we're gonna go with this. John the Analyst, CRK, bomb is so fat. Yikes, what was that for? Hey, Verbal, the one and only assassin with the foul ball. When have any I read this one.
Yeah, you already read that.
Ever of these
The
dudes
damn
stop
lie.
calling women out? Okay, where we at? Down here. Browser, why didn't you protect Trinidad T? Sheesh.
Good question.
No, it ain't. Robin M with the $4.99. Otis starting to develop PTSD, panel traumatic stress disorder. That is a new one. I never heard of panel traumatic stress disorder. That was crazy.
She
as
might
well.
be right.
Shout out to DB. 2 months solution-based gangster Sharon. These men are begging you and Browser for protection. They want to rest in their femininity.
DB getting on my, yeah, she getting on my
Notice
nerves.
all the women is saying that, right? Notice the women is just saying that, right? All the women just saying that.
Hold on.
We cannot bring historical context to something.
Fellas, rest in your femininity. Let me go through the super chats. Thank you. Listen to the ladies. They your leaders. Since I'm the super mayor, $5. Brownsville came after Cameron Sarah's left. So you late, sir. You sound like you selling life insurance, and we already have one. Accountability go both ways, but y'all don't like it to go both ways. Y'all want it to go one way. Y'all want us to beat up on women. Y'all don't realize that y'all beating up on the goddamn women. That's the goddamn problem.
Wow.
That was the super chat I was reading. You just think you can't see it. The super mayor, $2. Bomb is big, sloppy band with ashy feet. How you know her feet are ashy? What? What's
Is that a woman calling another woman that? Before I give the ball. Okay, I want to make sure that was another man.
That is a mayor. We know that ain't your goddamn real man. That's a goddamn avatar. Shicey bum. Remember for a month. You should have been one longer, goddammit. Chubb and Otis are indeed acting like bitch ass niggas.
Damn, Shicey.
Damn,
Shicey.
Another woman. Another woman. We got it.
Of course. I still love you though.
What are you trying to point out by saying women?
It's a woman, right? What are you trying to point out by saying this is a woman? That's crazy. Y'all don't understand the rhetoric that y'all say sometimes.
We know what we're doing. Trigger.
Goddamn. And also, we're gonna welcome to.
I know what I'm saying.
Who rage quit?
I know what I'm saying.
We're triggered.
We are gonna.
Who rage quit? Any of the women?
Somebody that he doesn't like. When people get one-sided, I'm not sure what side of the coin he's gonna be on. That is one thing I never know. But he is going to be on the opposite side of whatever y'all are doing. Whoever it is, I'm not sure what side it is. But let me bring up the beautiful and always articulate, unlikely.
You just called him beautiful?
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, beautiful. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Bracy, you funny as hell, son. Oh, my God, yo. Shout out to Bracy. I love you, bro. Hey, yo.
I love you more. Let me finish. I got
That's
two more.
hilarious.
John, the analyst, CRK with the 2 balls. He says, Bomb Cherry stinks. Her husbands know that. What?
I don't know what this is about. See, this is what I mean.
The Superman with the 2 ball. Yes, women need to call out women, not men. So maybe Superman is a woman. Maybe.
Sharon, I just wanted to say thank you for having me. I will definitely be back.
Where you going, lady?
I'm the only woman up here. Y'all can't hold me hostage.
I'd like to say something on the topic.
Peace and love, Queen. Peace and
Thank you
love.
so much.
Thank you, Brownsville.
Hey, Rogue C, make
My
sure
Rogue.
you keep on showing up. We appreciate
you.
you.
Only said bye to
I ain't gonna lie
Brownsville.
to you.
Wow.
Rogue C, you was the person that was able to get to understanding with Otis, and I thought that was beautiful. You and Otis was able to get to a point at least of understanding, and Chubb wanted to bring us right back to contention, but it's okay. Thank you, Rogue C. I appreciate
One
you.
before I go, Otis. Brownsville said bye to me first, as a gentleman does. But bye, Otis. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you to all the gentlemen.
And you hurt my feelings. I'm being rude. I said bye to you, and you hurt my feelings. And I thought we had a great
Otis,
dialogue.
I'm
and
sorry for her. Otis, I enjoy our dialogue. I hope to have it again.
I appreciate that. Thank you. But I shouldn't have said
Next
that.
time, I promise you, I will not call you a ban. Y'all have a great day.
Very nice, Queen. Peace out.
Thank you, Rogue C. We'll see you soon. Thank you so much.
See, World Class actually made my point, right? Because yes, I might be ignorant to who started this gender war stuff, right? But basically what he said was, oh, there's a multitude of other men who did this way before Kevin Samuels, right? So basically the problem is bigger than I originally thought it was. You know what I'm saying? So that is the
Brownsville was standing
imbalance.
on a true value.
That is the imbalance that I'm speaking of.
Nature of a man.
Oh
wait, my bad.
Yeah, I think he
Yeah,
had a little bit like you get Brownsville. You finished up?
Let me jump in there.
No,
Because
hold on, he got a little bit more.
Go ahead,
lead.
Lee. Nah, go ahead, Lee.
It's okay. All right, so get ahead, Unlikely, and then also Big J, get yourself back in there. So we're gonna go Unlikely, Big J. Go ahead, Lee.
Because
Unlikely, please don't take us down the rabbit hole.
I said
Please
Unlikely, then Big J.
All right, first off, buenas tardes to everybody on the panel and in the chat. Good afternoon. I wanted to speak on this and kind of put this to bed about this, how men will protect women, but then not protect men. All right. So Brownsville, right? He was standing on the true nature of a man, which is apparent not only in human nature, but in most male natures, right? Across the board, right? For example, right? Males do not protect males. Male lions will kill the young of other male offsprings and gonna make babies and protect the female lions in the pack, right? So what's happening now is men have allowed society to switch your nature to thinking that other males are your partners.
Damn.
When history has shown that they are not. In fact, they are your enemies. History has shown this. In every type of society, we see what? Males deleting males, conquering males, enslaving males. And then they go on to, you know, take their women and things like that. But it's always been like this combativeness, right? So I would tell y'all, right, stick to your women, your children, and your family. And beware the men that claim to be your friend, because those are the ones that will stab you in the back.
Woo.
And that's really all I got to say.
Wow. Go ahead, Big J.
Wow.
First of all, you kind of have right, because of 200,000 years of patriarchy has been it's a result of that. That's a result of 200,000 years of patriarchy. You go back before that, it was more even between men and women prior. Also, let me say something about this, words and all that. See, some of y'all on here are new or too damn new. Everybody want to talk about Kevin Samuels started this. No, let's talk about the death of Asia McGowan by the hands of Anthony Powell. What happened on YouTube? See, no. See, that's why the women are the way they are, because what happened back then. See, some of y'all don't even know about some of these women who made YouTube videos, and then they got by some of these bum ass niggas online. Some of y'all wasn't here around in 2009 and 2008 when that bullshit had happened. That's why women are the way they are online. I'm just saying. There are about three women who went into a body bag. Now, if you ain't lying, look up Asia McGowan. That's all I gotta say on it. Now, you know what? That's all I gotta say. I'm just putting in a historical perspective why women are the way they are online. Anyway, I'm out. Have a good one.
Right. So
go ahead. Go ahead. We'll go around. Go ahead, Ramon Bracer. You got anything to say to the topic?
Yeah, man, this shit is all crazy to me. How these people act, how the fuck they act over opinionated shit. Yo, respect is respect. It shouldn't be gender based. And if the man want to step up and protect the woman, that is within his nature to do so. I'm not helping niggas. You know what I'm saying? A nigga can stand on his own too. You know what I'm saying, Otis?
Feel me?
I respect the fact that Otis don't say, bitch, what you say to me, because that would be within my personal nature to respond in that manner. If a woman is calling me a bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna check the bitch.
Damn.
Period. That's all I gotta say.
Woo. Check the last name too, by the way.
I know. I saw it.
All right, then.
I know he gang. It's gang. I see.
All right, go ahead, Brownsville.
I think we can move on now, man. I think we can move on. I think I put it to bed.
So my point is this, right? My point is this, right? Yes, I am ignorant to how all this stuff originated, but I'm not ignorant to the problem, right? So a lot of these men, right? It's a lot of fake outrage because you're not so much worried about the disrespect. What you're really worried about is silencing women. You don't want women to have a voice. You don't want women to express themselves. You don't want women to stand up for themselves. And when you hear them do that, it irks you inside. You have a problem with that, right? Because the issue that I'm speaking to is the imbalance of this platform, right? It started, the birth of it was disrespecting women. The birth of it was denigrating women. The birth of it was taking the value away from women. And nobody can argue that, right? So now when you got a Brownsville up in here saying, no, I'm lifting women up. No, I'm protecting women. No, I'm calling out the dudes who are denigrating women. Y'all got a problem with that. Y'all say, well, you should hold a woman accountable too. No, why didn't you hold all these men accountable who's been doing this stuff like Big J talked about for all these years, right? Y'all don't want to do that, right? Because y'all want to protect men. I have a problem with that. I concede my time.
Awesome. Go ahead, Omni.
And
okay, so you know, the protect men argument works on a lot of dudes. I'm not one of them because I've been very fair and scrutinous towards men, especially in the Daryl saga that went on in his channel. This is the thing. I find on the internet that women like to play this game like they're men's superior, while also asking things of men that would automatically put them in the box of the subordinate, such as provision and protection. Men, if men are going to provide and protect for women, women need to fall into their natural place. If you want provision and protection, then you must adhere to the person who's providing it. It's that simple.
Whatever.
Now, as far as like I said earlier, I don't get like these online beefs and whatnot is really easy bake oven microwave McDonald's burger beef. It's not real. It's not until you. I don't believe there's a beef until your mama house got shot up. That's honestly how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? Like it because I've known dudes whose mama's houses got shot up for real life. Like it's real. Like is so this really shit online is now people say egregious shit like again with the Daryl thing about raping men and children, women, and all of that. I agree with World Class wholeheartedly. When stuff like that happens, it needs to be called out.
Right.
I agree with Otis on the fact that Mom Cherry said she wasn't going to do it again, and she turned around and did it again, calling him a bitch ass nigga. You don't need once you say you're not going to do something, and then you turn around and do that shit again. Now that was the official way to understand that we can't trust shit you say. You know what I'm saying? So we can't trust anything that woman says at that point. With men and women relations, it does go further back than Kevin Samuels. And again, Kevin gets so much flack for that one clip that went viral that made him famous. The infamous, you know what I'm saying, average at best clip. The average at best clip, the lady herself said that she was a 6.
Yes,
she labeled herself as a 6, and he agreed, and he caught hell off of that. You can look it up; it's true. As far as you know, what I'm saying, worrying about shit that happens online and letting it rule your life, I completely suggest people divest from it. Go outside, touch grass, get like nigga, click off. If shit is bothering you so fucking, if shit is bothering you so, you need to come. You need to come to the internet with a stronger sense of self. And I think Otis has a strong sense of self. He doesn't let it really get to him. And other people have more problems with it than he himself.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Like the whole reason we're having this conversation is because other people took issue at what was happening to Otis. That is Otis himself.
Yes.
Right.
Did everybody miss that part? Did everybody miss that part? Otis was perfectly fine.
Yes, he is
doing his thing.
Absolutely.
And then other people intervene. It was like, damn, Otis, I don't know. It's like the kids in the lunchroom. When some get thrown across the lunchroom, it just so happened to hit you. It's like, damn, man. It's all the instigating niggas. It's damn, man.
Right.
You preaching right now, bro.
Nigga, you gonna let that happen? Oh, nigga, I wouldn't let that ride.
As you do it,
shit, nigga. What
as you do it, though.
Exactly, Omni. And
I
Omni,
ain't gonna front. Omni, I didn't even think about that part. Omni hit that shit out the park. It don't actually have nothing to do with Bomb Cherry, PhD. It was really the other people trying.
You get fucked up in the hood over that shit, nigga. No, you want to be in it? Bring your ass the fuck over here, boy. You want to be in it? You fighting too?
Yeah, that happened.
Hell yeah, right.
I mean,
that
I'm
was the
out.
best point ever. Like it was other people trying to entice because they don't like how we get down to solutions over here. They want to entice other situations. But we're gonna go into OtisWho. We're gonna go Trinidad T.
Chubb, and then World Class is going to end it. Make it short. Go ahead.
I'm out right now, Sharon. Appreciate you for having me up. Peace, everybody. Great show.
Peace, World Class. Peace to you, man. I'm gonna land the plane real quick. Great show as always, Sharon. I appreciate it. I just want the people to know I'm fine. I don't take this serious. I just want Brownsville, and he understand what I'm saying. He won't admit it, but we grown men. He understand what I'm saying. I don't need you to save me, sir. I respect the fuck out of you. I just wanted to acknowledge the simple shit. That's it. That's it. And I'm not going to go into it anymore. But I'm fine, and I'll be back tomorrow, I think.
Before you go, I just want to say, Mr. Otis, before you leave, I just would like to say I love you. Keep coming on the show. You give me that DMX vibe. Keep coming on, please. You know, you the man. I know I'm the pain in your ass. You the man. I'm the pain in your ass. I love you. Here, let me give you a huggy. Huggies.
All right, thank you, Trinidad. Go ahead, Chubb, because I was cutting Chubb off the whole day, so I wanted to make sure he get his full thought out. Go ahead, Chubb. Don't be mad at me.
No, it's good. No, I just
catfishing neither, Chubb.
this we came up to a good solution. He really hit it at the end. I was kind of thinking the same thing too. It's just that's how it all started. I was wondering, why did everybody get so upset when Otis kept saying he is fine? You know what I'm saying? So basically, and when I said, you know what I'm saying? When I said what I said about, Otis, and they led it to being a protective situation. No, I was getting back on them what they said, and they was speaking on shit they shouldn't have said, like assumptions of what Otis did, and this is YouTube. He knows YouTube and all that. So he hit it at the point with the end where I was just finna say, you know what I mean? He hit my point. So I don't really have nothing to say. Omni really hit the point, you know what I'm saying? So that's basically it, man. Good show.
And I appreciate you, Chubb, again. You right. You good. Yes, sir.
For sure.
Thank y'all. I appreciate every last one of you. We are the solution-based group. We do this every single day. We rebel against remedial rhetoric. We want to make sure your thoughts are your thoughts, that you're not just regurgitating shit. And we got to get down to some issues to get down to some solutions. Everybody do not agree with the approach to the solutions. However, we're going to get there one way or another. Thank you. Make sure you come back tomorrow, 9 a.m.-ish, somewhere around there.
I might take a break from you tomorrow, but I'm good.
Otis, you doing the show tonight?
I might. I'm not sure. I think I might do something about you tonight. Yeah, my numbers was good last night. I might talk about you again.
Everybody, make sure y'all go, and we gonna
Otis
later on tonight. And before Hub said he wasn't finished, clearly. So therefore, we got Chicago Real with the 5-bar. They still your ass, old dog, and Clayton Clark ain't shit, Chubbs.
Mr. Otis, I was there last night. You ain't let me on. Can you let me on tonight?
Hey,
I stopped to your channel. Can you let me on tonight?
But real quick, let me say this. I'm glad she said something. I'm gone. I want to, for real, thank your audience, your crowd, your chat for coming over and supporting me last night. I really do appreciate that. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I've been on YouTube since 2018. The most I had in my live chat, seriously, no shade, I don't care, is like on the highest point, 17. So yesterday I reached my high of like 60 plus. Trinidad is going to be on my show. You got to learn how to relax. Relax, Trinidad. You want to be on my show? Relax. I wanted to thank you guys, and I really do appreciate that. I had the most super chats and the most live in my audience. So thank you again to the Sharon Bracey solution-based group chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
May I come on tonight?